Chapter 178. Siwen also knew that, but he was happy to spoil her. The more she acted coquettishly, the happier he was. Sure, Shujing took more than 10 minutes to finish the small bowl of ginger brown sugar water. Siwen was very satisfied and kissed her face as encouragement. Of course, he did not ask for Sure Shujing's consent. Her phone vibrated. It was Qin Baiyuan. Sure, Shujing did not want to pick up, but he kept calling and forced her to pick up. "Where are you?" His tone was always so arrogant and rude, as if she was his possession and had the responsibility to report her whereabouts to him at all times. "It's none of your business." "Where?" "Gao Zhuqing's house." "You're lying. You're not at her place at all. Are you with Mr. C?" Sure, Shujing looked at Siwen's busy figure in the kitchen. She could not lie, and she did not want to lie. "Is there something wrong with your brain? Have you forgotten how he hurt you? Now that he hooked his finger, you're sticking to him? Don't you have any dignity? Huh? Do you like to torture yourself so much?" "Yes, I like to torture myself. I like him. It's none of your business." Sure, Shujing hung up the phone and turned it off. In the kitchen, when Siwen heard what she said, his lips curled into a faint smile. That night, the two of them slept in separate rooms. Sure, Shujing slept in the master bedroom, and Siwen slept in the guest room. She was in a bad mood, and with her period pain, she could not sleep. The door opened, and a ray of light shone in. Then, the door closed again. The mattress sank, and an arm gently hugged her from behind. Sure, Shujing nervously tried to stop him. "No, I'm on my period, I know. What do you think I want to do to you?" Siwen gently pushed her hand away and covered her abdomen with his large palm. "I heard that covering it like this can relieve period pain." In the darkness, her senses were magnified infinitely. Her back was facing him, and half of her face was buried in the pillow. Her body was limp and soft, and her heart was thumping wildly. His chest was very warm, washing away the smell of cigarettes. There was a faint fragrance of shower gel, and there was a sense of warmth. "We shouldn't have done this. I still haven't fully forgiven you. I understand." Siwen's voice was low and slow, very soft. "But I want you to at least try to forgive me and give me a chance to get close to you. Don't push me far away and treat me like air. That feeling is very uncomfortable." He couldn't help but sigh as he thought about the setback and fatigue he felt. "I can't deny the mistake I made. Please give me a chance to make up for it. But that incident left a shadow in my heart. Even if I can forgive you, what if the shadow is still there? Every time I think about it, I feel conflicted. I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself." I know. Siwen hugged her soft body even tighter. "But I swear to you, that was only 1%. It was just a very fleeting thought. After a few interactions, I've already fallen for you. I like you because you're Sure Shujing, and I don't have any other thoughts. I think I'm afraid that you'll be disappointed in me, afraid that you'll doubt me. That's why I didn't confess to you. I'm really a terrible liar, aren't I? Please don't deny my feelings for you because of the first mistake. I've always been serious with you, and it's getting deeper and deeper." Sure, Shujing's eyes were wet. "But if I can't forget, then please stay by my side and never leave me." Siwen used his other hand to hold her fingers and kissed her shoulder. Every kiss represented his uneasiness and his firm determination. "Everything will be fine. Believe me." Sure, Shujing had a good sleep. The previous night was stormy, but the next day was sunny, and the whole bed was bathed in sunshine. After a big stretch, Sure Shujing specially checked the bedsheet when he got up. Fortunately, he didn't leak anything on it. When he walked to the living room, Siwen had already prepared breakfast. His physical strength and spirit had always been amazing. Bathing in the sunshine, he wore a simple white shirt, looking warm and clear. It was hard for Sure Shujing not to be attracted to such a beautiful scenery when he just woke up. "Morning." "Yeah, morning." Sure Shujing yawned. "What time is it?" 11 o'clock. "So late?" Sure Shujing called. "Why didn't you call me?" "I have to go to work." "You have menstrual pain. Who won't go to work because of menstruation? I'm not that delicate. Last night, you took so long to drink brown sugar ginger water, and you still say you're not delicate." Sure, Shujing was quite embarrassed that he could see through her act coquettishly. That's different. If I don't go to work, how can I complete the pile of work assigned to me by your big boss, Si? Si Wenxin knew that she was deliberately teasing him and patted her head. You're still angry that I deliberately took revenge? You're the one who abused your position to take revenge first. Since when did I abuse my position to take revenge? At most, I won't come to the meeting or give you a cold face. Unlike you, you dragged all your colleagues into this. Isn't this debt still on me in the end? Really? Sounds like it's my fault. I'll treat them to a meal next time to make up for it. Si Wenxin hugged her from behind and kissed her neck. As long as you're not angry. His tone was affectionate, completely regarding her as the center of the world. Don't be like this, Sure Shujing dodged slightly. I haven't completely forgiven you. At most, it's a chance to redeem yourself. It depends on your performance. Don't take advantage of me. When Si Wenxin heard that, he immediately let go and shrugged. Okay, if you don't want to hug me, then don't hug me. Anyway, we'll have plenty of time in the future. It was not easy for her to give him a chance. He still understood the principle of stopping when he was ahead. Otherwise, if they continued the Cold War, he would definitely be tortured to death by her. He was already very satisfied with the current distance between them. The two of them ate breakfast. This long-lost tranquility was cherished by both of them. Even if they didn't say anything, their hearts felt very secure and at ease. Their tense nerves were completely relaxed. After the meal, Si Wenxin took the initiative to wash the dishes. After Sure Shujing got dressed, she turned on her phone and a text message from Qin Baiyuan popped up. Her expression changed as soon as she saw it, and she shouted anxiously, "My mom fell down the ladder and is in the hospital." Si Wenxin immediately sent Sure Shujing to the hospital. He held her hand along the way and kept comforting her. When they arrived at the entrance of the hospital, Sure Shujing hurriedly unfastened her seatbelt. "Do you want me to go up with you?" "No need. Qin Baiyuan is still there. I'll call you if anything happens." Sure Shujing didn't have time to say more and ran into the hospital. She was still a distance away. When she saw Qin Baiyuan, she asked from afar, "How's my mom?" "The doctor is still examining her." Qin Baiyuan's expression was not very optimistic. It was the neighbor who sent her to the hospital. "It seems that she accidentally fell down the ladder when she was changing a light bulb. Your phone has been turned off, so they had to contact me." Sure Shujing regretted it so much that her intestines turned green. "It's all my fault. I shouldn't have turned off my phone. No one wants accidents to happen." Qin Baiyuan comforted her and wanted to pat her on the shoulder, but in the end, he didn't have the courage to reach out. "Let's wait for the results of the examination." After about half an hour, the doctor walked out of the ward. "You're the patient's daughter, right? She has an oblique fracture in her hip and a fracture in her leg, but it's not that serious. The patient is old and has osteoporosis. This fall is not light. It will take at least 3 months for her to fully recover. Don't blame me for talking too much. Nowadays, you young people only care about work and leave the elderly at home. Otherwise, you wouldn't have to change a light bulb yourself. Work is important, but the elderly also need to be taken care of. She's lucky this time, but it's hard to say next time." Sure Shujing nodded hurriedly. "I know. Can I go in to see her now? The patient hasn't woken up yet. Don't disturb her first. Let's wait until she wakes up." As soon as the doctor left, Sure Shujing's tears flowed out at once. She kept blaming herself. "Don't blame yourself. You've done very well. Now that the situation has become like this, it's useless to cry. The most important thing now is to take good care of Mom. Don't cry." Under his constant consolation, Sure Shujing gradually stopped crying. On the other hand, during the meeting, Si Wenxin had been staring blankly at the empty seat next to Sure Shujing. He ended the meeting hastily and took out his phone to give her a call. However, he was afraid that he would disturb her, so he gave up on the idea in the end. Yin Zizhuang only woke up at night. Her condition was terrible for the first few days. She was in excruciating pain and had to take strong painkillers to relieve the pain. Qin Baiyuan and Sure Shujing stayed in the hospital to take care of her. At night, Sure Shujing and Sure Shujing stayed by her bedside, and Qin Baiyuan hired a nurse to help her. A few days later, Yin Zizhuang's condition gradually improved. She could move a little, and her mental state was better too. Seeing that Shi Shujing's eyes were red, Yin Zizhuang's heart ached for her. It's all my fault. If I didn't change the light bulb, this wouldn't have happened. I've caused the two of you to be unable to work and have to take care of me. I'm really sorry. Mom, you're being too polite. We're a family, and it's only right for us to take care of you. Qin Baiyuan said. That's right. You're not my trouble. Shi Shujing held Yin Zizhuang's hand. You took care of me like this when I was young. Now, it's my turn to take care of you. Good girl. Yin Zizhuang patted her shoulder. Mom's heart aches for the two of you. Mom knows that you're filial, but work is more important. Mom doesn't have any other wishes now. I just hope that the two of you can be happy, love each other, and take care of each other. Don't be alone at my age. If anything happens, I'll have to trouble a child. Don't worry. I'll take good care of Shi Shujing. Qin Baiyuan said solemnly, looking into Shi Shujing's eyes. However, she avoided his gaze. Have a good rest. After Yin Zizhuang fell asleep, the two of them walked out of the ward. Shi Shujing stood by the window to get some fresh air. The sun was shining brightly, but she felt depressed. She could empathize with Yin Zizhuang's pain, and she would rather bear the pain for her. The doctor said that Mom's recovery is going well, and she's using the most expensive medicine. Her bones should be able to grow back very quickly. Don't worry too much. You've already stayed up for a few nights. Go back and rest. There'll be a nurse to take care of you at night. I won't be at ease leaving it to someone else. Shi Shujing sighed. Her complexion was clearly not good, and she looked haggard, as though she didn't have much energy left. It's been hard on you these few days. Thank you. Chapter 179. Qin Baiyuan really hoped that this incident could bring a turn for the better in his relationship with Shi Shujing. He wanted her to know that he was different from before. Not only could he take on the responsibility of a good husband, but he could also take on the responsibility of taking care of her family. He was a man she could rely on, and he wasn't any worse than Mr. C. But it was not the right time to talk about divorce, so Qin Baiyuan did not say much. Are you hungry? I'll buy food for you. Thank you. With so many burdens on her shoulders, Shi Shujing was very tired and couldn't breathe. She missed Wenshin more and more and wanted to hear his voice. These few days, because she was too worried, she didn't have time to think about him. Now that she relaxed, she realized how much she needed him. He must have been waiting for her news. She took out her mobile phone and dialed his number. It was connected after 2 rings. Wait a minute. She heard his hurried footsteps and some other noises. Are you in a meeting? Yes. I'm out now. I'm sorry that I disturbed your work. Don't be silly. You know I'm worried about you. I've been waiting for you to contact me. How's your mother? Oblique fracture of the hip. She's lying on the bed and can't move. Her condition is not very good. Si Wenshun breathed heavily. Can I go and see her? No. Qin Baiyuan is in a hospital these days. It's not convenient for you to come. Shi Shujing asked after waiting for a few seconds without a response. Are you still listening? Yes. I'm just jealous that Qin Baiyuan is still your husband. He can stay by your side and take care of your family. How I wish I was the one who accompanied you when you needed me most. Shi Shujing looked at the light pink clouds in the distance. Thinking of his face and listening to his worried voice, she felt the dark clouds in her heart dispersing little by little. He was her most important motivation. Her voice was surprisingly gentle. I know you're worried about me. That's enough. Don't worry. I'll stick to it. I know you're strong, but you have to take care of yourself. I know. Go to the meeting. Shi Shujing. He stopped her, sighed softly, and said in an unusually serious tone, Don't worry. I love you. Me too. Shi Shujing stayed in the hospital for a few nights. Yin Zizhuang couldn't move at all and had to be carefully held up by Shi Shujing every time. Yin Zizhuang didn't get a good night's sleep. At around 11 p.m., her mobile phone vibrated. It was a message from Si Wenshun saying that he was downstairs. After confirming that Yin Zizhuang had fallen asleep, Shi Shujing tiptoed out of the room and hurried downstairs. She saw him standing on the right side of the door, leaning against the car door. She had been running in a hurry all the way here, and now that she saw him, Shu Jing involuntarily slowed down her pace. Very slowly, she walked in front of him, her heartbeat and breathing disorderly. Why are you here? I'm worried about you, so I came to take a look. Did I disturb your rest? The streetlight shone from behind, casting a faint golden glow on Si Wenxin's face. It blended with his firm facial features and gave off a gentle aura. The summer breeze blew away the refreshing aura around him. No, my mom just went to rest. I haven't slept yet. Si Wenxin held her face and looked at it with a frown. You must not have rested well these few days. You've lost so much weight. Look at your dark circles. Her body was already weak during her period, and she had to stay up late every night. The thought of it made his heart ache. I didn't have much time to rest, but I can still hold on. You're not in good health. You can't force yourself. I can't help it. That's my mom. How can I not take care of her? Although I hired a nurse, I still want to do everything myself. I can't rest assured if someone else does it. Si Wenxin pinched her nose. You're such a worrywart. He then pulled her into his arms and hugged her tightly, murmuring in her ears. Maybe it's not the right time to say this, but I really miss you. My heart feels empty if I can't see you. Me too. If only you could stay by my side. Unfortunately, my mom's health. I can't bring up the divorce and introduce you to her. There's no hurry. The most important thing now is to take care of her body. I've already asked someone to buy some tonics overseas. They'll arrive in 2 days. I'll send them over. You're the best. Lying in his arms and feeling the strong beat of his heart, everything became relaxed. He was her faith and her spiritual support. Because she knew that he was by her side, the predicament didn't seem so scary. You're my woman. If I don't treat you well, who should I treat well? Si Wenxin pinched her chin, his heart filled with tenderness. Seeing how haggard you look, I really wish I could bear all of this for you. Everyone has to go through it. I'm not afraid of being tired. It's just that seeing my mom in pain makes my heart ache. It'll get better. It'll definitely get better, Si Wenxin murmured, leaned over, and kissed her lips. At the end of the kiss, Shu Jing's pale face was dyed red, and she looked even more lively. Si Wenxin's lips curled into a smile, and he touched her face. I'm here. Don't be afraid, okay? Shu Jing nodded. I'm not afraid, because you have you. Let's sit in the car for a while. But I don't know when my mom will wake up. If she doesn't see me when she wakes up, she'll be worried. Didn't you say she just slept? She shouldn't be so fast. I haven't seen you for a few days. I want to talk to you for a while. 15 minutes at most, okay? Shu Jing nodded under those deep eyes. Okay, 15 minutes it is. In fact, she was also very reluctant to leave. She couldn't wait to stay by his side, even for a minute or a second longer. Si Wenxin opened the car door. When they were about to get in the car, Shu Jing suddenly saw Qin Baiyuan's car coming. She recognized his car plate number and grabbed Si Wenxin. You go first. Qin Baiyuan is coming. Si Wenxin looked over and narrowed his eyes. It was true. He had been pestering her for the past few days. Now that she finally had a chance to be alone, he still came to disturb her. He was courting death. Don't dawdle. Let's go. Shu Jing pushed him into the car. Although he was unhappy, Si Wenxin still got in the car after kissing her hard. As soon as Qin Baiyuan got out of the car, he saw Shu Jing standing a few meters away with a nervous look. It's so late. Why are you here? Shu Jing didn't come to herself until Si Wenxin's car drove away. Amat, I can't sleep because of the heat, so I came out for a walk. Why are you taking a walk at this hour? Isn't the ward air-conditioned? My mom doesn't like air conditioning. It's hot. Qin Baiyuan knew that Si Wenxin must have been here just now. He was unhappy, but he didn't point it out. He didn't want to quarrel with her as fiercely as before, especially at this critical moment. He could only play dumb and mumble. You're so nosy. Why are you here? Haven't you been staying up late these days? I asked the servant to stew bird's nest. Qin Baiyuan put the thermos bottle in front of her. You're here. Eat it here. I have to go upstairs to take care of my mom. You've been taking care of her for a few days. You can have some bird's nest. I'm going to brush my teeth. Brush again. I don't want to drink it. Qin Baiyuan grabbed her hand. His eyes were a little hurt. Why are you so resistant to me? I've come all the way here. You don't appreciate it? Do you have to be so cruel? His voice was a little loud. Sure, Shu Jing was afraid of disturbing others, so she compromised. They went to the small pavilion in the garden. It said that bird's nest is good for women. It can replenish collagen. Why have I never seen you drink it? All women love to be beautiful and take good care of themselves. You're the most special. You don't wear makeup or eat nutritious food. Do you really think you're natural beauty? His words sounded like a joke now. Sure, Shu Jing knew that Qin Baiyuan was trying to ease her mood. These days, he ran between the hospital and the company every day and took good care of her mom. She saw it and remembered it in her heart. If the former Qin Baiyuan could do 1% of what he did now, they wouldn't be in this situation. However, there was no if. Step by step, there was no turning back. But she didn't feel regretful. Until now, she firmly believed that the future could be achieved step by step. God had other plans. You're so long-winded that I've lost my appetite. If you could be more considerate, I wouldn't be long-winded. Do you think I have a cheap mouth? Sure, Shu Jing rolled her eyes. You have a cheap mouth. Now you know it? The two of them bickered back and forth, but it was different from before when they were at each other's throats. Qin Baiyuan enjoyed bickering like this. It was a very happy feeling. The bird's nest was still very hot. It was estimated that it had just been stewed and sent here. On such a hot day, the hospital was far away from the Qin family. Thinking of Qin Baiyuan's hard life, sure Shu Jing couldn't say that she was not touched at all. She took small sips of the bird's nest and felt hot all over. In fact, you don't need to spend so much time on me. Sure, Shu Jing knew that it was a wet blanket to say this at this time and seemed to be heartless. But there were some things that she had to make clear. No matter what you do, you can't save this marriage. I don't want to owe you anything. I treat you well, but it doesn't mean that you owe me. Just take it as me making it up to you. After all, I owe you too much in the past. Just take it that I'm not doing it for you, but for our mother. No matter what happens in the future, at least now she is my mother-in-law, and I have the responsibility to take care of her. Besides, she has always been very good to me. Now that she is in the hospital, if I don't care, am I still a human? Sure, Shu Jing listened silently with complicated feelings. She couldn't say more words to refuse him. I don't. Now we are in the same boat, so I can understand your feelings very well. No matter how much money a person has, it's useless in the face of illness. I really feel sad when I see my father being tortured by stomach cancer, but I can't change it. But at least you are better than me. You are very filial, unlike me, who often makes him angry. Now that I think about it, I am really a bastard. Qin Baiyuan's eyes were wet. Chapter 180. On this aspect, sure Shu Jing couldn't deny it. Qin Baiyuan was quite a scumbag, but since he was blaming himself, he could only console him. Every family has its own difficulties. You're not the worst one. Everyone needs a process to grow up, and they need to be tempered by difficulties. Just take it as a test from the heavens, so that you can mature in the shortest time possible. But must my father's body be the price? Everyone can't escape death, so we can only look on the bright side. I understand the logic, but I still can't get over the hurdle in my heart. I blame myself so much that I want to die. I think this might be retribution. I didn't know how to cherish you, so I lost you. I'm always fighting with my father, and now that he has stomach cancer, it's clearly my fault. Why must he be punished? Are you punishing me for losing everyone around me? His words made sure Shu Jing feel bad. Qin Baiyuan wasn't a bad man, or at least his nature wasn't bad. He was just spoiled to the point of being arrogant and domineering. He didn't do anything bad, and he shouldn't be in such a miserable state. Don't be troubled by those things anymore, and be more optimistic. Qin Baiyuan forced a smile. It's embarrassing for a man like me to be consoled by you. I'm just grumbling a little, and I'm not that weak. After all, I still want to snatch you back. His tone was joking, but he said it seriously. His gaze was deep, and sure Shu Jing felt pressured as he turned his face away. It's getting late, I'll head up first. She took a few steps before Qin Baiyuan called out to her. In the dark of the night, he exuded a sorrowful aura. Sure Shu Jing, give me a chance, and I'll consider it, all right? She paused on the spot. She couldn't bear to hurt him at this moment, but she still couldn't help but say it. I'm sorry. Sure, Xu Jing stayed in the hospital for a week, and when Yin Zizhuang's condition improved, he handed her over to the nurse and went to work. Yin Zizhuang couldn't move her legs yet, and it restricted her movements. She couldn't even reach a book with her long fingers. Let me. A figure walked in and handed her the book on the bedside table. Yin Zizhuang was taken aback. It's you. They hadn't seen each other for 10 years. Of course, she could see him on TV, but he couldn't see her. Long time no see, Qin Yuning said. He had always been swift and decisive in the business world, but at this moment he felt somewhat constrained and embarrassed. Can I sit down? Sit. Yin Zizhuang leaned against the pillow. Do you want some water? Pour it yourself. No need. I'll stay for a while and then leave. Oh, all right, then. The two of them were silent for a few minutes. Sure, Xu Jing went back to work yesterday, Yin Zizhuang said. It was obvious that he was trying to find a topic to break the awkward atmosphere. I know. She came to see me. I see. How are you feeling? You saw it just like that. Yin Zizhuang smiled bitterly. I'm old. I can't take the toss. I became like this after a fall. The doctor said it would take at least 3 months. I'm more serious than you, I know. Yin Zizhuang sympathized with him. In his impression, Qin Yuning was always high-spirited and didn't seem to age. However, the moment he fell ill, his body rapidly weakened. It could be seen that he had specially dressed up today, but it was hard to hide his haggard appearance. His hair was also much whiter. This is retribution. Qin Yuning smiled bitterly. Back then, I did so many bad things, and to you, do you still hate me? Look at me now. Even if I want to hate you, I don't have the strength to do so. Back then, I did hate you to the bone, but after so long, no matter how strong the hatred was, it has been slowly worn away. Besides, all these years, you've always treated Xu Jing very well. Just treat it as compensation. Qin Yuning looked ashamed. I can't make up for what I've done to you in this lifetime. What's the use of talking about things that have already happened? I don't have the strength to fuss about it now. My only wish is for Xu Jing to be well. Don't worry, with me around, I won't let her suffer. Qin Yuning swore. I really didn't expect that after not seeing each other for 10 years, it would be in the hospital. You and I are both old. Time is really cruel. Isn't that so? But at least it taught us to forgive. Who was right and who was wrong back then seemed to be a matter of the ocean. No matter how much hatred I have gradually let it go now. Qin Yuning looked at her. He could still see the beautiful face that made him yearn for her from the haggard face that had been tortured by illness. Her beautiful eyes were full of hope, and her sweet smile was like a graceful swan. That kind of beauty made him love her for the rest of his life. All these years, he had had many women, but he only loved her. His son marrying the daughter of the woman he loved could be considered a consolation to her. He often looked at Xu Jing and recalled the Yin Zizhuang from back then. Unfortunately, she had never loved him. She loved Alfing. Yin Jingqi arrived at the company and received a call from Tang Nanli. The two of them said some words of love, and the secretary walked in and handed her a package. She opened it and saw that it was filled with photos of her and Tang Nanli together. Some were taken in the car, and some were taken in the hotel. Yin Jingqi was so scared that her beautiful face turned pale, and she hurriedly asked, "Who sent it?" "I don't know. Someone sent a package and said that they would personally hand it over to you. Is there a problem?" "No. You go out first." Yin Jingqi panicked as if she had a nightmare. It took her a long time to calm down and carefully think about this matter. That day in the hotel corridor, someone must have secretly taken pictures of them. She thought it was a reporter, but now it seemed that it was not just that. All right, there was also the woman who suddenly bumped into her. It seemed that her appearance was not a coincidence. She was giving that person time to escape. Gao Zhuqing. These photos must have been taken by Xu Jing. Xu Jing. Yin Jingqi gritted her teeth and tore the photos into pieces like a madman. She was as terrifying as an enraged lion. Her eyes were red, as if she wanted to eat someone. She should have known that Xu Jing must have noticed the abnormality between her and Tang Nanli. He pretended not to know so that she would let her guard down and find someone to follow her. This vicious woman, must she really want to kill her? Jingqi was about to die from anger. But at this critical moment, she could only temporarily keep calm and press the intercom. Call Manager Shirin. As soon as he entered Jingqi's office, Shu Jing could smell the strange atmosphere. Jingqi did not get angry and even smiled at her. That smile made her hair stand. Sit. Jingqi nudged her chin and asked with a smile, "Is the Ocean Group's project going well?" That smile did not reach her eyes at all. It felt like a fake smile, the kind that made people uncomfortable. "It's going well. I heard that your mother is sick. You've been taking care of her in the hospital for more than a week, and now you have to rush back to work. You must be very busy." "Yes, very busy." "Oh, you still have time to do so many things?" Jingqi's expression suddenly changed. Her smile suddenly disappeared. She narrowed her eyes, and her gaze became very fierce. "What did you say? You're still playing dumb?" Jingqi almost smashed everything in front of her onto Shu Jing's face. In order to suppress her anger, she gripped the table tightly. "Those photos of me and Tang Nanli, did you get someone to take them?" Shu Jing frowned. "It's that guy called Gao Zhuqing, isn't it? What do you mean by sending it to me? Are you threatening me? What are you talking about? She sent you the photos? You're the one who manipulated it. Why are you still playing dumb?" "Shu Jing, I've really underestimated you. You've done so many things behind my back. You've really hidden it well." Although Shu Jing was very surprised, he still followed along. "If you didn't do those shameful things, there wouldn't be those photos. In the end, you're just asking for trouble. If I want to harm you, you have to give me a chance, right? Paper can't contain fire. You still have the face to say that about me? There's nothing between you and Mr. C. I didn't expose you. Why did you harm me? Do you dare to say that you didn't have a share in the photos that the reporter exposed before?" Shu Jing retorted. "So what? At least I didn't threaten you with that. That's just because you want to use me to win the project." Jingqi covered up her panic with anger. "I don't want to talk to you about that. What do you want? It's not good for anyone to expose those photos. Don't mess around. You don't know Yuning's current situation. He can't bear that kind of blow. You know too? Then why did you betray me? I don't want to do anything. As long as you break off your relationship with Tang Nanli and treat Dad better, I won't expose those photos. That's it." Jingqi smiled coldly. "What tricks do you want to play? Don't think I'll believe you. What do you want? Just say it. Believe it or not." Shu Jing was about to leave, eager to figure it out. But Jingqi ran up and grabbed her. "Give me the negative of the photo. I promise you that I'll break up with him. Do you think I'm a fool? Even if I give it to you, will you believe it?" Jingqi panicked. "Then what do you want? You're on your own." Shu Jing pushed her hand away and strode away. He went to the stairwell and saw that there was no one around before he called Gao Zhuqing. "What's the matter? Baby, it's rare for you to call me. I'm really flattered. Don't talk nonsense. Did you send the photo to Jingqi?" "What photo?" "It's those of her and Tang Nanli." "No, didn't you disagree? But she said she received it. Now she asked me what I want. You really didn't send it?" "No, I haven't moved it. Was it Xiaoan who sent it? It's impossible. He's not that kind of person. It's estimated that someone has a grudge against Jingqi and framed you. Who would do such a thing? I don't know. Jingqi and I are enemies. Who would take revenge on both of us? Don't care if you don't know. Anyway, Jingqi has seen the photo. Even if it's exposed, it's her fault. It has nothing to do with you. But the photo was taken by you. If my father-in-law knew it was me, he'd be pissed to death." Speaking of this, a person flashed across Shu Jing's mind. "Ceylon? Hey, are you still listening? Let's not talk about it now. Let's take one step at a time." Chapter 181. It had been a rough day. At night, there were nurses taking care of Yin Zizhuang, so Shu Jing wanted to rest for the day. After work, the person he wanted to see the most was Si Wenqin. It had been a few days since he last saw him, and they could only contact each other through the phone. He missed him very much and decided to give him a surprise by raiding his apartment. When he arrived at his apartment, He bought some vegetables and entered his fingerprint to open the door. He was washing the vegetables when he heard the door open and jumped into the living room. Surprise? His smile froze when he saw who it was. It wasn't Si Wunshin at the door, but Tang Tang. He was holding a small plastic bag in his hand, as though he was returning home. Neither of them expected to meet face to face like this. Tang Tang was the first to recover and smiled. "You're here." Sure Shujing frowned in disappointment. "Why are you here?" "I live here." Tang Tang put down the bag and took off his sweater before pouring a glass of water. Clearly, he was used to living here and was familiar with everything here. He glanced into the kitchen. "You're cooking?" Sure Shujing felt embarrassed. She excitedly wanted to cook a meal for him as a surprise, but his ex-girlfriend came to his house openly and even stayed for a long time. What kind of situation was this? The two of them had been living together while she was gone? "Wunshin has a meeting today. Do you want me to inform him that you're here?" Hearing her tone, Sure Shujing didn't feel good. "I'm not doing it anymore." "Oh." Tang Tang kept his phone. "Then I won't disturb his meeting. When did you come back to China?" "A week ago." "Why? Didn't Wunshin tell you?" Tang Tang sat down and crossed his legs comfortably. "I've been living here since I came back. I thought Wunshin had already told you. I didn't expect you to have time to come over and cook. I heard that your father-in-law is sick and your mother is hospitalized. I thought you would stay in the hospital. No matter how busy I am, I have to squeeze some time for love." "Love?" Tang Tang chuckled and shook his head. "You're not married? Could it be that marriage in China is more open than overseas? How can you be so confident when you're dating another man in your marriage? I've always been a casual person. I didn't expect you to be even more casual than me. Under the circumstances where you have a husband, you can still be entangled with other men. However, you are more greedy than me. You don't want a divorce, but you don't want to give up on Wunshin either. You have your cake and eat it too. Your appetite is not small." Without waiting for her response, Tang Tang continued. "Of course, I'm not judging you from a moral standpoint. I don't care about other people's business. I just feel that it's unfair for Wunshin. For a woman, he angered his mother so much that she was hospitalized. In the end, it was a woman who didn't even get a divorce. To put it bluntly, it was an extramarital affair. It's really not worth it." Sure Shujing's lips twitched, and he sneered. "You feel unworthy for him, but does he need you to feel unworthy? He's very happy with me." "Happy? My definition of happy is when you like it. You go crazy and enjoy yourself to the fullest, but there's no future. After you get off the bed, you go your separate ways. If that's what you want, then it doesn't matter. Just take it as adding some spice to Wunshin's life. But please know your place. Don't be delusional and ask for more. After all, for you to be entangled with Wunshin for a period of time, it's considered a gift from the heavens." Sure Shujing sat opposite her. "May I ask in what capacity did you make that comment?" "As far as I understand it, an ex-girlfriend means that it's over. They have nothing to do with each other. You're being too presumptuous by dragging things out. We can still be friends after breaking up. Can't I use this identity to protect my friend?" "Friend? Which friend is so bossy?" "I think it's because you still have feelings for him. Let's not talk about anything else. From a woman's point of view, I think it's quite sad that you can't let go of your ex-boyfriend." Tang Tang's expression changed slightly. "We're talking about you and Wunshin now, but I can't think of any other reason for you to do this other than to sow discord between us. To be honest, this will make me a little unhappy, but it won't cause any aggression. First, the problem between me and him, whether you mention it or not, will still exist. It won't become more serious just because you say one more sentence. Second, you know his character. He never drags things out. Once you break up, you break up. He has no feelings for you anymore. What's left is just a bit of affection from the past, including letting you stay here. It's just being a good host. He and I love each other. I still have this confidence. In terms of feelings, you're not a threat to me, so don't try to make me misunderstand." Tang Tang's expression was ugly. "Looks like you're not in the mood for dinner today. I'm taking those things away." Sure Shujing put the things he bought back into the bag. "You can continue to stay here if you want. I don't mind at all. It's just a house. His heart is with me. You can't take it away." The door closed. Tang Tang was so angry that he smashed his glass. Shi Shujing carried the 2 bags back to Gao Zhuqing's house. Gao Zhuqing had just arrived. He was wearing a singlet and shorts, looking cool. She teased him as soon as she entered the house. Just come. Why did you bring gifts? You know you're embarrassed to stay in my house for a long time. Why do we have to be so polite? We're both straightforward people. Let's be straightforward and help me pay half of the rent. Shi Shujing was angry now. He was not in the mood to argue with her. He rolled his eyes at her and put the 2 big bags on the floor. What's wrong? Who offended you? I swear to God, I'm not the one who released the photos. I even tortured Shaolin, and he said he didn't. But we can't rule out the possibility that someone planted a virus and stole the photos. The internet is too unsafe now. Isn't it all your fault? I told you not to mess around, but you insisted. How am I messing around? I just can't stand her bullying you and wanted to avenge you. Otherwise, at least you have something on her and can restrain her. But look at the mess now. Didn't you see how Jingqi looked just now? She could skin me alive. TSK. If she can do it, she has to admit it. Who asked her to betray us shamelessly? If you walk too much at night, you'll definitely bump into a ghost. Hee hee. Serves her right. It's obvious that someone wants to harm her. Shi Shujing was having a headache. No matter what, I don't want to be involved in this. My relationship with the Qin family is already complicated enough. At least before the divorce, it's better to avoid trouble. After the divorce, what happens to Jingqi will have nothing to do with me. If it's a blessing, it's not a curse. If it's a curse, we can't avoid it. If we encounter trouble, we won't be afraid. We'll deal with it when it comes. We won't die. Shi Shujing admired Gao Zhuqing's optimism. He was like an undying cockroach. Do you know what's the most important thing to win a battle? Gao Zhuqing asked mysteriously. What? Eat your fill first. His serious face instantly turned into a cheeky one, and he patted her. Hurry up and cook. I haven't eaten for a day, and I've lost 2 pounds. Shi Shujing rolled her eyes. Scram. You actually used vulgar language. I have to be more vulgar to you. Haha, you've learned bad things for Boss C. But it's much more interesting now. While cooking, Shi Shujing was absent-minded. She kept thinking about Tang Tang's words. Although she was confident in Si Wenshun, women were petty. An ex-girlfriend appearing in his house must be very uncomfortable. She couldn't concentrate and almost put in sugar instead of salt. Gao Zhuqing ran in with his phone. Phone. Your lover is calling. I'm cooking. I'm not free. Shi Shujing just didn't want to pick up the call. Gao Zhuqing could tell that something was wrong. It's very impolite not to pick up the call. You cannot pick it up even if you have a conflict. If you don't want to pick it up, I'll pick it up for you. Stop fooling around. Cook for me then. Hurry up. I don't know how to cook. It'll burn later. Shi Shujing wiped his hands and walked to the living room. He looked at the flickering screen and hesitated for a while before answering the call. Where are you? He asked directly. His tone was gentle, respectful, and well-mannered. At Gao Zhuqing's house. You're not going to the hospital today? Yes. I'm resting for a day. What's the matter? I'm cooking. Shi Shujing's heart was still sour. I just got off work. Is it convenient for me to go over for a meal? Not convenient. If you're here, Gao Zhuqing will definitely leave. That's not good. Si Wenshun didn't insist. Then I'll eat first. I'll look for you when I'm done. Don't. Shi Shujing seemed to be in a fit of pique and didn't want to meet him. I'm too tired these few days. I want to rest. Maybe another day. It's been so long. Don't you miss me? I'm getting into the car. I'll call you later. At around 8 o'clock, Si Wenshun sent a message to Shi Shujing, telling him that he was downstairs. She went downstairs and saw his SUV parked at his usual spot. The lights in the car were switched on, and a blurry figure opened the car door from the inside. Shi Shujing was very happy to see the person he had missed for a long time. However, his mood was slightly affected by Tang Tang, and he was a little angry. Therefore, he didn't give him a warm hug. His expression was very calm, as if he was meeting an ordinary friend. Si Wenshun's face was flushed. His gaze was deep and passionate. He stared at her for a long time before he spoke. I miss you very much. Shi Shujing lowered his head and clenched his knees tightly. He didn't say a word. Baby, do you miss me? She didn't want to admit it and changed the topic. You've been drinking? Yes. I drank a little during the meal, just now. You're still driving after drinking? Don't you know it's very dangerous? Are you worried about me? The light in Si Wenxin's eyes became brighter. That's not the main point. The main point is that drunk driving is very dangerous. To me, the main point is that you care about me. Si Wenxin leaned over and hugged her. Her body felt weak and weak. His hug could easily melt all her strength. The smell of alcohol was mixed with a faint scent of tobacco. That scent was reassuring and intoxicating. Si Wenxin hugged her tightly. He buried his head in the side of her neck and deeply inhaled the fragrance of her hair. He was obsessed with this woman. Next time, don't drive when you're drunk, understand? Shi Shujing's voice was very gentle. Drink less too. It's not good for your liver. Try to quit smoking. I'll listen to you. Si Wenxin hugged her even tighter. Chapter 182. He was so obedient that Shi Shujing couldn't get angry at him at all. Such a proud and resolute man showed such a soft side in front of her. It was enough to show how deep his love was. She shouldn't doubt his love for her at all. She was the only one in his heart now. There was no doubt about that. I've been thinking about you for the past few days. I've been thinking about you like crazy. Si Wenxin smiled bitterly, but it made people feel happy. Even his sigh was sweet. What drug did you give me to make me so infatuated with you? I didn't. This is called personal charm. Si Wenxin smiled. He straightened his body and held her face. He stroked her long hair, his fingers stroking her cheeks. Yes, you charm me. You've charmed me, and you're still keeping a mistress. Keeping a mistress? What do you mean? You know yourself. I don't understand. Stop playing dumb. I've seen Tang Tang. Shi Shujing's heart ached again. I bought groceries and went to your house after work to give you a surprise. Instead of surprise, I got a shock. You say you love me. How can you hide a woman at home if you love me? You went to my house. Si Wenxin's eyes lit up. He even bought groceries to surprise him. I was just passing by. Tell me, why would she go to your house? She had something to do back in China. I happen to be free, so I went to pick her up. Then you should have sent her to a hotel. Why would you bring her to your house? What did you do? What can I do with her? I swear to God, I have no interest in her at all. Who knows? She's pretty and has a good figure. Which man wouldn't fall for her? It's normal for men to sleep with their ex-girlfriends. Si Wenxin was annoyed and amused at the same time. What kind of person do you think I am? Aren't all men like that? I don't care about other men. At least I'm not. I don't even want to touch those I don't like. I'm a neat freak. Shi Shujing did not believe his words. Since you've already touched it, it's normal to touch it once or twice more. She believed in him, but what if there was a chance? Even if nothing happened that night, living together, who knows when they'll drink a little wine one night and get drunk? I can't live there anymore. The house is empty, so I let her live there. You moved away? Yes. Weren't you in the hospital earlier? I bought a house near the hospital. I'm afraid that you might need me for something, so I can rush over as soon as possible. Shi Shujing's eyes flashed. He actually did this for her. It turned out that he had been guarding her during that period of time. Her heart instantly softened. Then why didn't you tell me? I don't think you're in the mood for that. Never heard of such a saying? If you like someone, you do everything in front of her. If you love someone, you do it behind her back. I don't need you to know what I've done for you. As long as I can protect you, that's my greatest wish. Her nose instantly turned sour, but Shi Shujing's mouth refused to budge. It's all your fault. You made me run there. How embarrassing. Do you know how angry I am? When I see her in your house, I want to burn your house down. Si Wenxin was amused, revealing a mouthful of white teeth. You're so jealous? What do you think? What's the matter with an ex-girlfriend in your house? Anyway, I'm very angry. I'm so angry. That's an empty house. That's not allowed either. I've lived there before. Shi Shujing threw a little tantrum and started to make a fuss. I hate it when you come into contact with her. I also hate it when she talks about my relationship. Do you know how petty and jealous women can be when it comes to their ex-girlfriends? I always let my imagination run wild. What do you mean by being friends? Is she the only friend you lack? I won't allow you to contact her again. Okay. I'll try to avoid contact with her in the future. Okay? As for the house, if you don't like it, I'll let her stay in a hotel. If you mind that she's lived there before, we can pick another house together. His indulgence made sure Xu Jing blush a little. He pouted and looked at him. Do you think I'm petty and unreasonable? Of course not. On the contrary, I'm the one who didn't consider it thoroughly. I thought I didn't need to explain myself, because I had a clear conscience. If I knew you were so jealous, I wouldn't have picked her up, but I'm really happy that you're jealous because of me. The corners of Si Wenshin's eyes were full of smiles. His eyes were brighter than the stars, and he was as happy as a child. He held her face as if he was holding a rare treasure, unwilling to take his eyes off her. Let's go. Back to our home. Si Wenshin's new apartment was very close to the hospital. The area was not particularly prosperous, but the environment was quiet and the facilities were convenient. The apartment was about 200 square meters. It was a little smaller than the previous one, but the decor was more cozy and the furniture was more complete. In comparison, his previous apartment seemed too spacious. Do you like it? Si Wenshin hugged Xu Jing from behind. He rested his chin on her shoulder and kissed her face. I like it. It feels like home, but it's not like you. I've specially hired a female designer to decorate the place according to the hostess' preferences. Xu Jing raised her eyebrows and smiled. I'm the hostess of this place? Si Wenshin gave her a room card. Before we get married, this is our home. We don't have to stay at Gao Zhuqing's place anymore. Also, you're welcome to do a surprise inspection at any time. Xu Jing smiled so sweetly that her eyes were curved. She couldn't help but tease him. If you really have a new lover, you won't walk into the trap. You can just bring her to the hotel. Aren't you my new lover? Si Wenshin bit her ear. You're the only new lover in this lifetime. How can that be? New lover. The point is new. You've been with me for so long. Aren't you tired of it? I'm not tired of it now. I don't know. Why don't we try for a lifetime? It's so mushy. Let's visit the room first. There's a surprise. There was a super big waterbed in the middle of the bedroom. It looked very comfortable. This was the first time Xu Jing saw it in real life. She was stunned and sighed. Waterbed? He walked to the bathroom and put down his hair. There was a smell of oil and smoke. Even with his mysophobia, he could still stand it. Her phone rang. It was Si Wenshin's ringtone. Xu Jing walked over and saw the two words "Tang Tang" flashing on the screen. What a mood spoiler. Xu Jing wanted to ignore it first, but her phone kept ringing. It was really annoying. She picked it up on purpose. Wenshin, are you still busy? I just finished work and haven't eaten yet. Do you want to come over and eat together? I've just learned how to make steak, which is your favorite, and your favorite red wine, which I specially brought back from the UK. Her sweet voice did not sound like a strong woman at all. It was also unlike the Tang Tang, who was so domineering in front of Xu Jing. She rolled her eyes. It's me. There was silence on the other end for a few seconds. You and Wenshin are together? Yes. Can't I? At this time, of course I'm with him in our apartment. Are you used to living alone in the apartment? You guys are living together? Is it strange for two people who love each other to live together? You're married. It's not like he doesn't know. Miss Sure, I think you're also a person who cares about your reputation. Even if you don't want it, you have to think about Wenshin. If your relationship is exposed, it will bring a lot of negative impact to Wenshin. If you love someone, you have to add flowers to his brocade, not drag him down and let him be criticized by others because of you. Even if you want to be with him, at least wait until after your divorce. This is between the two of us. Do you think he's not as smart as you? Do you think he can't consider the problems you've considered? If he doesn't even worry about it, why do you have to worry about it? The onlooker sees more clearly than the person involved in the game. He's just bewitched by you. That depends on whether I have the ability to bewitch him. Unfortunately, it's useless for you to be anxious. I have it, but you don't. He's done showering. We have to get busy. Bye. As soon as she hung up, her phone rang again. It was an unknown number. Hello, is this Xu Jing? It sounded very anxious. Yes. May I know who you are? This is Rinna Hospital. CEO Chin had a car accident. Please come quickly. What? A car accident? Sure, Jing panicked when she heard that. How is he now? Is it serious? I'm not sure about the details. Please come quickly. Okay, I'm coming now. Sure, Jing grabbed his bag and rushed out. He bumped into Si Won-shan at the door. Seeing her panicked look, he also became nervous. What's wrong? Qin Baiyuan had a car accident. Si Won-shan furrowed his brows and asked coldly, Is he dead? I don't know. The nurse said it was urgent. I'm going to see him. I don't want you to go. Si Won-shan grabbed her hand. I don't want you to be with him, but he had a car accident. I can't just ignore him. You're not a doctor. You can't save him. It's useless even if you go. But I can't just ignore him, can I? No matter what, I'm still him. Si Won-shan frowned. His eyes were gloomy, as if he would tear her apart if she dared to say the word wife. It's probably another trick he used to trick you. Don't fall for it. The call was from the hospital, not him. Who would joke about this? Let me go see him, okay? I'm worried. Si Won-shan held her hand tighter. He didn't want to let go. They were in a stalemate. What if I don't agree? Won-shan, we're at a critical juncture. Can you not be like this? Is it my fault? It's not anyone's fault, but it's very serious. I can't ignore him. He frowned. Do you have to go? Sure, Jing bit her lips. She couldn't bear to hurt him, but at the same time, she was worried about Qin Baiyuan. I beg you. Si Won-shan was very disappointed. He looked away and let go of his hand. Don't come back. Sure, Jing knew that she had disappointed him again. She felt very guilty and sad. She wanted to stay and comfort him, but time was tight. She left us sorry and ran away. Ding! Chapter 183. Shu Jing rushed to the hospital and rushed into the consultation room, only to see Qin Baiyuan sitting there. His forehead was wrapped in gauze, and his face was scratched a little. The nurse was applying medicine to his hand. She stopped her tracks. Didn't you get into a car accident? Why are you here? The nurse called to inform me that you got into a car accident. It seems to be very serious. I did get into a car accident. That's it. That's not enough. What else do you want me to do? Do you want me to die or be crippled? Sure, Shu Jing was speechless to the extreme. She had run all the way here and suffered a great shock. She had even prepared herself for the worst, but his injuries were only superficial wounds. You're crazy. After saying that, she turned around and left. Qin Baiyuan quickly got up and grabbed her, feeling a little pitiful. I got into a car accident, and you're like this? You rushed here immediately because you were worried about me? Qin Baiyuan's eyes lit up, shining with the light of happiness. However, as if afraid of getting hurt, he was a little cautious and did not dare to have too high hopes. I thought you were going to die. Sure, Shu Jing wanted to give him a tight slap and gritted her teeth. Is it fun to scare me like this? Who's scaring you? I really got into a car accident. Thinking of how she rushed in just now, Qin Baiyuan felt a little touched. You're very worried about me, aren't you? I'm worried about you, but you're playing with me. Sure, Shu Jing was about to die from anger. When did I play with you? Qin Baiyuan blushed a little. I didn't know that the nurse would call you. Still pretending? You're the one who asked her to call me. You're really bored playing this kind of game. Do you think I want to get into a car accident? I've been worrying about you and that Si Muchuan, so I didn't pay attention and got into a car accident. Even if I didn't break my arms and legs, I'm still injured. Not only did you not care about me, you even scolded me. Don't you have any compassion? Even if I do, I won't use it on people like you. It's better to pity a cat or a dog than to waste it on you. Have you ever heard of the story of the boy who cried wolf? I've been tricked by you once. There won't be a second time. The next time I receive a call about you being in trouble, I won't even answer it. After saying that, Sure, Shu Jing struggled to break free from his hand and left without looking back. Looking at his empty palm, Sure, Shu Jing's heart sank to the bottom. Watching this scene, the doctor sympathized with Qin Baiyuan. It was obvious that he had used such a method to obtain her care because he loved her. It was quite sad, but it was a pity that a woman's heart had changed. When her heart was no longer with you, no matter how much he tortured himself, he would not be able to make her heart ache. It would only make her more disgusted. Whatever he did was wrong. Shu Jing rushed all the way out of the hospital, feeling that he was a complete fool. He was fooled by Qin Baiyuan and left Si Wenxin at that time. Now, Shu Jing regretted it so much that his intestines turned green. Thinking of Si Wenxin's disappointed expression just now, he did not have the face to go back to him. Anger gradually turned into sadness. Dejectedly, he walked forward. Suddenly, he saw a figure leaning there under the streetlight, smoking. She thought that she had seen wrongly, but how could she be wrong about that cold and caring man with such familiar eyes and the gentleness that had melted into her bones? Their eyes met, and Shu Jing's eyes immediately turned red. In her cold and lonely life, he had moved her countless times, but never as strongly as this moment. Instantly, her eyes turned red, and she desperately threw herself into his arms and hugged him tightly. "I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry," she apologized repeatedly. Although no matter how many times she said sorry at this moment, it was not enough to express her apology. She could not describe how touched she was at this moment. Si Wenxin's hand that was holding the cigarette was still by his side. Sighing deeply, he could not do anything to her. Slowly, he raised his hand and hugged her. His lips landed on the top of her head. For the first time in his life, he fell in love with someone. For the first time in his life, he tasted the feeling of being helpless. Although he was angry with her, he was still worried about her and waited here silently. In the end, he did not say the words of heartache. At this moment, the silent hug was his true feelings. After a long time, "You've hurt my heart, so you have to compensate me. Okay, let's take a bath together. Okay, don't beg for mercy tonight. Okay, don't abandon me for him in the future. Okay." Si Wenxin smiled with satisfaction. Lifting her chin, he kissed her gently. It was as soft as a butterfly trembling. He was so caring and cherishing, and his facial features were as gentle as a painting. The faint yellow light of the streetlight blended the two figures into one. Her slender body was in his arms. Si Wenxin and her fingers were interlocked, kissing her shoulder. "Are you tired?" Shu Jing mumbled weakly, as if he was facing a formidable enemy. "Don't do it again, or I'll die. How do you know that I still want it? Didn't we agree not to beg for mercy tonight? But I'm not like you. I've been squeezed dry by you. Outside the window, it was raining heavily. Lightning flashed and thunder roared." Sensing that Shu Jing's shoulder was trembling, Si Wenxin asked, "You're afraid of thunder?" "Yeah, I was very afraid when I was young. But with you by my side, I'm not afraid of anything." Si Wenxin's fingers interlocked with hers even tighter. "Oh yes, I want to confess something to you. Tang Tang called me just now. I picked up the call and had a few words with her." "Oh, when did you become a little lion? So cute. You're not angry? I'll pick up the call. What's there to be angry about? Compared to the yes man you used to be, I like you more when you're thorny. That's more personality. Aren't you afraid that you'll spoil her too much and become lawless? Women are meant to be spoiled. Even if you behave atrociously with me around, you can do as you please. You set yourself. Don't blame me if I behave atrociously in the future. Compared to you behaving atrociously in the future, I prefer you riding on me." Sure, Shu Jing blushed. "My waist hurts so much now. Let me help you rub it." "No way." Sure, Shu Jing slapped the hairy hand away. "I hate it when you take advantage of me the most. Hate it? You don't know how much I like it. You can't wait for me to take more." The hollowness in Si Wenxin's heart was also filled. He could not help but sigh. "I wish I could always be like this. Every night, I can face you and sleep in my arms. The sleep you're thinking of is not a normal sleep, right? Both. Hugging you make me very satisfied. Even when I founded the Ocean Group, I was not as satisfied as I am now." Sure, Shu Jing rested her head on his arm comfortably and closed her eyes like a cat. "You're the one who made me feel happiness that I've never felt before. Can you move in with me? It's very convenient to go to the hospital in blue sky. Experts say that cohabitation before marriage is not recommended. It's easy to get tired of it." "I won't." The hand around her waist tightened a little. "Sure, Shu Jing, I'm serious. Move in with me. She opened her eyes and turned to look at him. In those persistent eyes, she saw ardent expectations. However, he did not want to give her any pressure, so he suppressed it a little. It was undeniable that this suggestion made Sure Shujing's heart moved, but now is not the time. I'm still married. Biting her lower lip, she found it difficult to reject. Who in the Qin family can control you now? Don't you want to be with me every day? We'll cook together and sleep together. Don't you want that kind of life? I really want, Sure Shujing answered anxiously. That's my dream. Then what are you waiting for? People who love each other cherish every minute and second that they spend together. I want to see you at all times, to be able to hug you like this, to want everything about you. You want me too, don't you? It's already been so long. How much longer do you want to drag it out? Of course, I don't want to give you any pressure. I just love you too much. I love you so much that I don't want to be apart from you for even a second. Just this once, don't think too much about others. Just think about us, okay? How could Sure Shujing have the heart to reject such a sincere gaze? She knew that he had compromised for her way too many times. He had waited for her for far too long. She should also be brave for him for once. Okay. I'll ask my father-in-law for a divorce tomorrow. Whether he agrees or not, I'll move in, okay? It's just that he treats me too well. At least, I should let him know first. But I'm worried that something will happen and you won't be able to say it no. I promise you, it'll be tomorrow. No matter what happens, I'll tell him myself. Sure Shujing held his face, her eyes filled with heartache. I've already made you pay too much for me and wait for too long. Since we've already confirmed our love for each other, I'll definitely be brave. No matter how many difficulties and dangers there are in front of me, I'll definitely walk with you. The next day, at the hospital, Sure Shujing had been busy ever since he entered Qin Yuning's ward in the morning. He hadn't rested for a moment. He leaned against the headboard and read a book, smiling gently. Rest for a while. You should be tired. I'm not tired. These things have to be done by myself, in order to be at ease. You've been working too hard recently. You have to take care of your mother and me. You've lost a lot of weight. My heart aches when I see you. Qin Yuning was in a good state of mind today, as she joked. I've always been thinking, why didn't I have a daughter back then? A daughter is a father's intimate little cotton-padded jacket, unlike Qin Baiyuan, who messes around all day and always causes trouble for me, as if he wants to anger me to death. However, the heavens have treated me well. Although I don't have a considerate cotton-padded jacket, I have a considerate daughter-in-law who is even closer to me than my own daughter. Just thinking about it makes me happy. These words made Sure Shujing feel guilty. However, she understood that no matter how guilty she felt about the divorce, it was time to speak up. If she continued to drag it out, it would not be good for either of them. Every time she looked at Sure Shujing, Qin Yuning couldn't help but miss the past. She was really similar to Yin Zizhuang when he was young. Although he didn't marry her, his son had married her daughter, which could be considered a kind of compensation to him. He could often look at that similar face and reminisce about the past. You and your mother, it's really similar. Chapter 184. Sure Shujing did not think too deeply about it, because he did not know their past. How did you bring up the divorce now? I've asked the doctor. Your condition has been quite good recently. In the end, I still can't escape fate. Everyone will die one day. Now, I don't care about it anymore. As long as you and Qin Baiyuan are fine, that's my biggest wish. Don't say that. You will definitely live to a ripe old age. Sure Shujing finished his work and closed the door. He sat beside Qin Yuning's bed and bit his lip. Dad, I have something to tell you. Seeing her embarrassed expression, Qin Yuning realized something and sat up straight. Go ahead, I'm listening. I want to divorce Qin Baiyuan. Sure Shujing finally said what he had been holding back in his heart. While he felt relaxed, he also felt uneasy. He did not know how Qin Yuning would respond. Could he accept it? Finally, he said the word divorce that he had been holding back in his heart for a long time. Sure Shujing felt relaxed and uneasy at the same time. He was not sure about Qin Yuning's attitude. In the ward, there was silence. The hands on his knees were trembling, and cold sweat broke out. In the past 3 years, the two of them had broken up countless times, but it was always Qin Baiyuan who made a ruckus. This was the first time Shu Jing had brought it up, which showed that she had made up her mind. In fact, Qin Yuning had already noticed it. She had always had something to say to him, but she had been holding it in because of his body. What was to come would always come. Therefore, Qin Yuning's reaction was very calm. Did that bastard Qin Baiyuan do something wrong to you again? No, it's not his fault. Don't speak up for him. He has done a lot of ridiculous things in the past few years. You're the only one who can tolerate him. I know it's not easy for you. People who have been repressed for a long time will explode one day. I understand, but he seems to have changed a little recently. Can't you give him another chance? It's really not his fault. It's mine. Shu Jing bit his lips so hard that they turned pale. I fell in love with someone else. Qin Yuning paused. You mean Mr. C? Shu Jing did not say a word, tacitly agreeing. Actually, I was a little worried when you guys created the rumors last time. But because I trusted you, I didn't ask you. I was deceiving myself. Qin Baiyuan, that bastard, can't be compared to Mr. C. It's reasonable that you like him. The fact that he understood her like this only increased Shu Jing's guilt. Dad, I'm sorry. It's my fault. You can scold me. When it comes to marriage, no one can judge whether it's right or wrong. If there's anything wrong, it's Qin Baiyuan's betrayal. Shu Jing, I can understand you, and I know that you are a good girl. It was Qin Baiyuan who let you down, but he is my son, and I will still be partial to him. If I apologize to you on his behalf, will you give him another chance? I try, but I can't do it. The only solution now is a divorce. Do we really have to go that far? Qin Yuning frowned. Is there no room for compromise? Shu Jing shook his head. Finally, Qin Yuning sighed heavily. Fine, you've already decided. What else can I say? I can only blame my son for not living up to expectations and not knowing how to cherish you. But Dad has one last request. Can you give Qin Baiyuan a little more time? 1 month or 2 months. It's not easy for him to pull himself together now. I want to wait for him to live up to expectations and be able to shoulder the heavy responsibility of blue sky before you guys divorce. But I don't want to drag it on any longer. He hardened his heart and said, I understand. My request is very selfish, but he's the only thing I care about before I die. Can I help Dad with this one last time? His sincere words made Shu Jing unable to refuse. She never owed the Qin family anything, but she owed Qin Yuning too much. She could not refuse him when he was seriously ill, so she could only nod. All right. In the afternoon, when Qin Baiyuan came to the hospital, Qin Yuning kept a straight face at him. He was a little baffled. During this period of time, the relationship between father and son had obviously eased up. He did not know what happened to Qin Yuning, but it made him a little flustered. How are you and Shu Jing recently? Qin Yuning asked. Qin Baiyuan hesitated for a moment and pretended to continue peeling the apple as he answered casually. Not bad. You're still lying to me? Yesterday, she already mentioned the divorce to me. The sharp blade almost cut his hand. Qin Baiyuan raised his head and looked at him in shock. He could not believe it. Although what would come, he did not expect Shu Jing to be so fast. His heart felt as if it had been hit by a heavy hammer, making it hard for him to breathe. Based on my understanding of her, she should have mentioned the divorce to you a long time ago. You also know who she is divorcing for. What do you think? I don't want a divorce. Didn't you say that you wanted a divorce? Why are you suddenly going back on your word now? I don't want to leave anyway. Qin Yin would rather be angry than fight. I've already said that Shu Jing is a good girl. You don't know how to cherish her. Sooner or later, you will regret it. Look, I was right. It's too late to regret it. What's the use of saying this now, Dad? She has always listened to you. Help me persuade her. I know I didn't do well in the past, but I'm slowly changing now. Can't she give me a chance? If my persuasion was useful, she wouldn't have told me directly. This means that she's determined to divorce. Then what should we do? Qin Baiyuan was extremely anxious. I've thought of everything, but she just doesn't agree. You asked me what to do. What can I think of? I can only say, Let her wait a little longer. Wait until you have the ability to take over blue sky before leaving. At most 1 or 2 months. You think of a way yourself. But her heart is already with that surname C. She hides from me every day. It's useless for me to curry favor with her. Qin Yuning understood this kind of helplessness too well. Back then, he had also tried his best to pursue Yin Zizhuang, but Yin Zizhuang liked Shi Alfeng. All his efforts were like punches in the air, completely useless. That was why he hated Shi Alfeng so much. He didn't expect that more than 20 years later, the same tragedy would happen to his son again. This was truly the will of the heavens. Both father and son could not escape such misfortune. I can't answer your question. You have to think of a way yourself. There's not much time left. This is the last thing I can do for you. If she insists on getting a divorce in a month or 2, I can't continue to drag her down. Qin Baiyuan's heart sank into despair. His entire body was wrapped in despair, as if he was about to suffocate. However, he knew one thing very well. No matter how painful it was, he did not want to let go. Si Wenshen extended the meeting between the Ocean Group and Blue Sky for a week. Everyone present could clearly feel the change in his mood. Previously, his face had been gloomy and he was always absent-minded during the meeting. However, in the past 2 days, he was clearly in a good mood. The corners of his mouth were constantly raised, and he would joke from time to time. He looked like a man in love. Therefore, a lot of attention naturally fell on Shi Shujing. Although she hid her emotions very well, people could still feel a sweet aura from her occasional smile. Love was the most difficult thing to hide. Even if the corner of the mouth was suppressed, it would still come out from the corner of the eyes and the tip of the eyebrows. Both of their emotions were exactly the same, so naturally there were some clues. Moreover, when they occasionally made eye contact, she could tell that there was something fishy going on. After all, the way they looked at the person they liked was different, especially Si Wenshen, who did not bother to hide it. When he looked at Shi Shujing, his eyes seemed to be burning, and when Shi Shujing met his eyes, she would blush. Therefore, the so-called meeting was more like a date between 2 people, and he was just a foil, a cover. It really made women jealous. At the end of the day's meeting, everyone was discussing where to eat. Si Wenshen was still sitting in the big office chair with his legs crossed and a faint smile on his lips. He said seriously, "Manager Shi, stay for a while. I have a very important detail about the project to discuss with you." More than a dozen eyes fell on Shi Shujing at the same time. Their hearts jumped like a little deer, and they could barely maintain a straight face. Okay. When everyone had left, Si Wenshen's serious expression faded away. His eyes revealed a frivolous expression as he beckoned her over with his finger. "Come here." Shi Shujing had no choice but to take a few steps forward because of his rashness. "May I know what important detail it is?" Si Wenshen scrutinized her. "It's yesterday when you went to the construction site to measure. What color of underwear were you wearing?" Shi Shujing's face suddenly turned red and hurriedly looked behind her. Luckily, no one suddenly came in. "You. Annoying. This is also a work-related question. Please answer me. Who cares about you?" Shi Shujing threw a tantrum and wanted to turn around to leave, but Si Wenshen pulled her back and made her sit on his lap. Then, he wrapped his arms around her waist, making her unable to move. "Hey, don't. What if someone suddenly came back and saw? So what if they saw? These 2 days, they saw it clearly. Do you think they are blind?" Si Wenshen hugged her shamelessly and refused to let go. He kept smelling her neck. "Answer me. What color were you wearing? Blue and white, or the black lace that I like?" Shi Shujing had no choice but to answer helplessly after being pestered by him. "Black lace. Good girl." He bit her ear. "Buy more black ones. I like it when you wear it." Shi Shujing complained, but in her heart, she was thinking that if she had time this weekend, she should buy 2 black ones. "Oh yes, I've told Dad about the divorce." "Really? Why would I lie to you?" "I told you yesterday, but I was afraid that you would be too proud, so I didn't tell you." "Little vixen." Si Wenshen pinched her nose and was overjoyed. He knew too well what it meant for her to take this step. "What did he say?" "He seemed to agree to the divorce, but asked me to wait for another month or 2, until Qin Baiyuan can take the responsibility of blue sky. This is just an excuse for him to delay you. Si Wenshun snorted. You really agreed? Chapter 185. He might say that now, but he might go back on his word in the future. Dad is not that kind of person. You're too naive. You always think that others treat you with sincerity, but that's not necessarily the case. There's no such thing as kindness for no reason. There's only conspiracy. Oh, so you're saying that there's a conspiracy for you to treat me well? Si Wenshun raised his eyebrows. That's right. My conspiracy is to win your heart. As he spoke, he grabbed her breasts, causing Shu Jing to pout coquettishly. You're too naughty. Anyway, I've made my stance clear. I'll give him another month. I'm definitely going to divorce this marriage. Why don't you wait a little longer? I'm a black-hearted businessman, but I don't do unprofitable business. I can wait, but how are you going to compensate me? The evil in his eyes deepened, as if he couldn't wait to have her right now. The little deer in Shu Jing's heart was jumping up and down. At most, I'll agree to that condition. Shu Jing knew that Si Wenshun was not someone to be trifled with. He would definitely ask for compensation, so she could only agree to his condition. I've said so many things. Which one are you talking about? Shu Jing stammered shyly. Isn't it just a uniform? Sounds good, but I have to wear every single one of them. You're asking for a mile. You can refuse. I'm free this afternoon, and I can go to the hospital or something. Shu Jing rolled her eyes. This man was too cunning and despicable. I'll agree to it. When are you moving in? I've been busy recently. How about next week? I'll pick a good day. Si Wenshun's eyes glowed like a wolf's. You must keep your promise. For the convenience of work, Ocean Group specially prepared an office for Blue Sky's employees. Half of a week, they worked in Ocean Group. After a day of meetings, Shu Jing returned to the office to finish some work. Just as he was about to get off work, he suddenly heard people talking around him. Why is Chairman Qin here? Looking up, it really was Qin Baiyuan. He was holding a large bouquet of blue roses, which was extremely dazzling. Shu Jing was now enraged as soon as he saw him. He didn't know what he was up to this time. However, he could not avoid trouble. Qin Baiyuan walked in a high-profile manner under the watchful eyes of everyone. So many pairs of eyes, including the employees of Ocean Group, were watching. For you. Do you like it? Qin Baiyuan's smile made many female employees faint, but Shu Jing felt disgusted at the sight of it. He pretended not to hear it and continued to pack up. Qin Baiyuan didn't care. He walked up to her and kissed her on the cheek. Shu Jing was shocked and quickly covered his face. In front of so many people, he couldn't slap him. He suppressed his temper and lowered his voice. What are you doing? I'll pick you up from work. Today is our 40th wedding anniversary. Only he could think of that. Who in the world lived on a monthly basis? This excuse was too clumsy. I've already prepared a candlelight dinner. She gritted her teeth and tried to lower her voice. Stop fooling around. She didn't want to embarrass him, let alone herself. I'm not fooling around. You were the one who prepared the previous anniversaries. From now on, leave this task to me. Shu Jing felt even more ironic when she mentioned it. She had carefully prepared for the previous 3 anniversaries. But once, it was his mistress who answered the phone and told her that they were busy and warned her not to bother him. Another time, it was him who asked her to go to the hotel and then watched him and Su Jixian being lovey-dovey. Anyway, whenever she thought about it, Shu Jing felt humiliated and hated him even more. The audience had a slightly strange look in their eyes. They guessed that Qin Baiyuan saw that Shu Jing's extramarital relationship was getting more intense and was a little anxious to salvage it. However, Shu Jing and Mr. C were flirting with each other every day. Yet, he came to show affection at this juncture. It was really a slap in the face. His smile was gentle and humble. If you don't want to go, I'll hold the flowers and continue wasting time with you. It doesn't matter if it affects my reputation, but it depends on whether you mind it or not. CEO's office. Si Wenshun had just finished a phone call with Tang Jun. The secretary came in and finished delegating work. Si Wenshun asked, Is she off work? During this period of work, Shi Shujing's actions were completely monitored by the secretary. He only needed to say she to know who it was. Manager Shi is off work. CEO Qin came to pick him up personally. He also brought a large bouquet of blue enchantress and said that it's going to be a 40-month anniversary. The secretary's instructions were very clear. Si Wenchen was very unhappy when he heard this. This Qin Baiyuan was really a sticky candy. Didn't he have to ask for permission before pestering his woman? It was time to teach him a lesson. The blue enchantress was placed in the back seat of the Aston Martin luxury sports car. The wrapping paper fluttered in the wind. Qin Baiyuan knew that Shi Shujing hated it when he drove fast, so he slowed down the car. Along the way, she didn't give him a good look. There were a few times when he talked to her, but she pretended not to hear him, which made him suffer a few times. However, his original purpose was to please her. He had long expected this kind of reaction and was mentally prepared. No matter what, he couldn't be angry. He kept making jokes that he thought were very funny, but Shi Shujing thought it was extremely boring and didn't get tired of it. Just drive properly. Don't talk. I don't want to be in a car accident with you. Why? You hate it when I talk to you now? Didn't you like it before? You changed just like that. How cruel, Shi Shujing thought. For a whole 3 years, he had been humiliated and betrayed by him. How could this be called changing just like that? A human's heart would die slowly. After it died, it couldn't be rekindled. She couldn't be bothered to argue with him on this topic. Looking to her right, her phone rang. She knew that it was Si Wenchen. Just when she was about to hang up, Qin Baiyuan snatched it over. What are you doing? Give me back my phone. Because he was driving with one hand, Shi Shujing didn't dare to snatch it from him. Qin Baiyuan glanced at her and picked it up. I'm her husband, but I think you should know that you've been watching her all this time, right? Are you *King crazy? Why do you like to pester other people's wives? Is she still your wife? Cold sneer. As long as we're not divorced, she's still my wife. How dare you call her a third party? Shameless. You're the shameless one. I've been courteous to you because of her. Let her out of the car. Otherwise, you won't be able to bear the consequences. Are you trying to scare me? Her. If you're really that powerful, bring it on. Let me tell you, this young master isn't afraid. Qin Baiyuan. Shi Shujing was so anxious that he wanted to scold someone. Today is my and my wife's anniversary. I don't want to ruin our mood because of a third party. Shi Shujing will be my wife for the rest of my life. Divorce? No way. Go and play with your balls. After saying that, he hung up the phone and threw it away. What are you doing? That's my phone. Shi Shujing's heart ached the most because of the photo he took with Si Wenchen. You're a lunatic. If I'm a lunatic, it's because you forced me to. Sit down properly, or we'll die together. By the lake. The night was hazy, and a candlelit dinner was ready. White candles were burning on silver candlesticks. The long Scottish tablecloth, the waiters standing respectfully at the side with red wine in their hands, and the musicians playing the piano. The atmosphere was romantic, but given Shi Shujing's terrible mood, he wasn't in the mood to appreciate these things. He was almost dragged over by Qin Baiyuan. After he sat down, he was still staring at him with a frown. Give me back my phone. If I threw it on the road, it would have been crushed. Who knows where it is? Qin Baiyuan shrugged indifferently. Since you're here, relax and enjoy the atmosphere tonight. He winked, and the waiters poured 2 glasses of red wine. He held the goblet in his hand and gently swirled it. Through the scarlet liquid, he looked at the woman in front of him. Even though his face was taut, Qin Baiyuan was still mesmerized. It was as if he had been poisoned. Again and again, he looked for abuse. It was painful, but he enjoyed it. Come, have a drink. What do you want to do? For the anniversary. We're going to divorce. What's the point of doing this? I made my decision to divorce very clear to you. And now, I've also told my father. I know. Qin Baiyuan's heart was bleeding, but he pretended to be indifferent. He was desperate enough, and he didn't want to be more humble in front of her. I still have 1 or 2 months. Then you should focus more on the company. I do. These days, I've been in the company. I just want to prove to you that I'm different from before. I'll mature, and I'll take on the responsibility of a man. I used to be a bastard, but now I've really thought it through. I'll turn over a new leaf. Sure, Shu Jing didn't believe his words at all, and he sneered sarcastically. If that's the case, you wouldn't have smashed my phone just now. Deep down, you haven't changed at all. You think I haven't changed because you don't care about me at all, and you don't care about my feelings. I'm a man, and I can't be indifferent to being deceived. He stole my wife. How should I treat him? No one stole your wife. It's you who didn't cherish her. It's me who fell in love with him. It has nothing to do with him. Forget it. I don't want to talk about this. I just want to have a good anniversary. Sure, Shu Jing, I don't want to care about anything now. I don't want to care about anything. I just want to start over with you. I will make up for all the grievances I made you suffer in the past. As long as you give me a chance, you can torture me however you want. Qin Baiyuan's face was filled with urgency. He stared into her eyes without blinking as he enunciated each word clearly. From now on, I'll officially pursue you again. Just when Shu Jing was about to refuse mercilessly, Qin Baiyuan's phone rang, and the secretary's anxious voice came. General Manager, there's a problem. The stocks under your name are falling crazily. What? His beautiful, thick eyebrows frowned. He had smelled something, but he still asked, Did you find out who did it? It's Mr. C. As soon as the voice fell, a figure of Tsang Ong appeared in Qin Baiyuan's sight. It was so arrogant that it hurt his eyes. It's him again. As soon as Qin Baiyuan saw Si Wenshun, it was as if he saw the enemy who killed his father. His eyes were burning with anger. Chapter 186. In the light, Si Wenshun, dressed in a well-ironed suit, strolled over like an elegant cheetah. He stopped in front of the two, his face showing a kind of gentle toughness. Boss Qin, do you still like the anniversary gift I gave you? You've gone too far. Qin Baiyuan slammed the table and stood up. It was a heavy blow, as if the whole table was going to split in half under his palm. Playing dirty tricks on me behind my back. Are you still a man? How can a man play dirty tricks in a business competition? Si Wenshun put one hand in his trouser pocket, picked up Shu Jing's goblet, and slowly took a sip with a lip print. That's real ability? Or do you think I'm playing house with you? You're courting death. Qin Baiyuan threw a punch, but Si Wenshun quickly dodged it, still with that calm posture. Isn't it our wedding anniversary? It's not nice to have a big fight. I'm a civilized man. If you want to fight, do it in the business world. Using violence is ungentlemanly. Seeing Qin Baiyuan so angry, Shu Jing knew that Si Wenshun must have played some tricks behind his back to force him into a corner. He asked, What did you do? Nothing, I just cleared a few stocks in his hands. He said it so easily that even though Qin Baiyuan was burning with anxiety, he could only force himself to calm down. It's just a few stocks, only a few 100 million. I can afford it. A few 100 million, it's not a lot. But you only have so much liquid capital left, and some of it is blue skies investment. If old Master Qin knew that you're such a spendthrift, do you think he'll have a heart attack? I advise you to go back and clean up the mess. Maybe you can recover some losses. Qin Baiyuan pointed at Si Wenshun's face and gritted his teeth. I'll let you go today. I'll pay you back another day. As he spoke, he was about to drag Shu Jing away, but Si Wenshun stopped him. Today, I won't let you take him away. If you insist, we'll slowly drag it out. Let's see how long you can last with your hundreds of millions. Don't go too far. Qin Baiyuan was so angry that his eyes turned green. Shu Jing is my wife. What's wrong with us spending our anniversary together? If you want to play, you've had enough. Return my woman to me. You must be mistaken. What you two have is just a useless marriage certificate. I don't care at all. Shu Jing has been my woman for a long time. In the past, now, and in the future, she will always be my woman. My feelings for her are not just for fun. Si Wenshun wrapped his arms around Shu Jing's shoulders and protected her in his arms, as if he was afraid that he wouldn't anger Qin Baiyuan to death. He kissed her forehead in front of him. Shu Jing didn't dare to look at Qin Baiyuan's eyes, but she didn't struggle either. Qin Baiyuan clenched his fists so tightly that the veins on his arms looked like they would explode at any time. Si Wenshun was even more pleased with himself as he glanced at his watch. That bit of money of yours can only last for half an hour at most. If you don't want to lose everything, hurry up and go back. I'll remember this debt. I won't let it go just like that. Just you wait and see. Qin Baiyuan threw down these ruthless words and quickly left. The corner of Si Wenxin's mouth curled up as he asked, as if he was asking for credit. Was your man handsome just now? Sure, Xu Jing didn't know what to say. He let go of her and sat down opposite her. He snapped his fingers to summon the waiter to remove all the things that Qin Baiyuan had used just now. He also threw away the flowers and rearranged the place. He elegantly crossed his long legs. At this moment, he was more pleased than if he had successfully negotiated a big project. I thought you'd blame me for going overboard. It's a little overboard, but Qin Baiyuan needs a beating. It's good to teach him a lesson. You're indeed my woman. You're becoming more and more like me. You're sensible and a little two-faced. I like it. Sure, Xu Jing smiled. Teaching him a lesson is one thing, but don't go overboard. I know. Si Wenxin took a sip of red wine and said benevolently, at least I'll leave him some money for his coffin. He won't have time to bother you for the next few days. That's good. I'm really annoyed to death by him. Then why are you still spending your anniversary with him? Si Wenxin sounded a little jealous. There's so many people watching. I can't back down now. Besides, I know you'll come to save me, so I'm not afraid. Let's drink to our tacit understanding. Cheers. The wine glasses clinked against each other, emitting a crisp sound. 5 minutes ago, Shi Shujing's mood was worlds apart from now. Just now, he felt like he was in hell, and every second was torture. But now his heart was filled with sweetness. Just by looking at that handsome face, he felt intoxicated. It was as if he was floating in the clouds, and his whole body felt light. The second toast is to celebrate our anniversary. Sure, Xu Jing was amused. Commemorate what? Let's unite against a common enemy to deal with the scumbag X. Sure, Xu Jing tilted his head and the corners of his mouth curled up. Sounds like it's worth celebrating. Cheers. Announcing his ownership on their anniversary turned into a romantic date for the two of them. Si Wenxin was in a good mood and drank a lot of wine. The wine didn't intoxicate him, but he was intoxicated. Looking at Xu Jing under the lamp, he was exceptionally intoxicated. The musician played a beautiful piano piece. He got up and walked to her. He bent down and stretched out a hand in a gentlemanly manner. Beautiful lady, can you do me the honor of dancing with me? Xu Jing placed a soft waltz into his hands, and the two of them began to dance gracefully, dancing an elegant waltz, forward, sideways, and side by side. Xu Jing's right foot brushed past her left foot, and she took a step sideways, tilted to the left, and spun around, as graceful as a butterfly. At this moment, the atmosphere was as romantic as a fairy tale. Every step felt like stepping on clouds. Xu Jing's whole body was soft. His strong and warm chest exuded an intoxicating manly fragrance, making her feel at ease. She rested her head on his shoulder, and the two of them hugged in the open-air garden in the romantic atmosphere. She wanted to keep dancing like this, and it would never end. Si Wenxin drank too much and got a DUI in the end. Xu Jing struggled to carry him home. Slow down. We're home. Watch your step. You're really something. Why did you drink so much? I'm happy. Happy. Si Wenxin blushed and shouted at the top of his lungs. Happy, Shu. Lower your voice. Don't disturb others' sleep. Sleep. Si Wenxin placed one hand on Xu Jing's shoulder, and the other hand tore off his tie and threw it on the ground. He turned around and pinned her against the wall. He held her face in his hands, and his eyes were as passionate as a wolf's eyes. He was panting heavily. I just want to sleep with you, wife. When he was drunk, he was especially strong. Xu Jing was pinned down and could not move. His body was weak and hot. Hey, let's take a shower first. I don't want to. Si Wenxin was a little childish. He admired her face with his burning eyes. He admired the blush on her face and the misty look in her eyes. There was a hint of seductive laziness in her. She was so beautiful and charming that he was enchanted. My wife is so beautiful, Si Wenxin smiled with satisfaction. He kissed her forehead and ears and kept on kissing her eardrums. Wife, What kind of poison did you give me? Hmm? I feel terrible every day. I don't eat you. I'm poisoned. Hmm. Can you detoxify me? I feel terrible holding it in. Sure, Shu Jing was scorched by his kiss, and her whole body was hot from head to toe. Her slender body could not support the weight, and she could only cling to him. Don't be like this. Wenshun, call me husband. Wenshun, don't. Si Wenshin bit her ear and ordered in a low, hoarse voice. Call me husband, be good. Sure, Shu Jing clenched her teeth, but she was not much better. Her whole body was hot from head to toe, and her body kept twisting. She wanted to push him away, but at the same time, she did not want to push him away. It felt wonderful to sink into it like this. It was as if her soul was out of control, and she could not control it anymore. Call me husband. Si Wenshin's kiss became heavier and heavier. Finally, his lips landed on Sure Shujing's lips, and he bit down hard. Be good, call me husband. I don't know. Sure Shujing was swept by the heat and was tightly wrapped up. Her heart was trembling, and her face was hot and red. She could only cling to his shoulder and look at him helplessly, her eyes misty. Si Wenshin panted and let go of her lips. He pressed against her forehead, pinched her chin, and gently coaxed her. Call me husband. Baby. Beau. Husband. Sure Shujing finally could not stand it and called out shyly. Be good. Wife. Si Wenshin was satisfied as if he had obtained the whole world. He carried her and pressed her against the wall. He pushed her clothes up and kissed her. Just like that, he loved her again and again. At 5 o'clock in the morning, the sky was just beginning to brighten. In an entire blue sky building, only the light in the general manager's office was still on. After a fierce battle for a whole night, Qin Baiyuan was exhausted and lying on his big office chair, looking at the screen. Last night, he only recovered 40% of his losses. This was the first time he truly experienced Mr. C's ability. Mr. C only moved his fingers, but almost all the assets in his hands were destroyed. He used to overestimate himself or underestimate Mr. C, thinking that he would not lose to him. Now, he understood that Mr. C disdained to make a move on him, and once Mr. C took action, he would not be able to resist. He felt sad for his incompetence. His ability was not as good as Mr. C's, and he lost to the woman he loved. The first ray of the morning sun pierced through the gray sky and pierced into Qin Baiyuan's eyes. A new day had arrived. Last night, when he was fighting desperately to save himself from the crisis, Sure Shujing was with him. After getting rid of him, the two must have had a wonderful night. Huh, how ironic. Looking at his haggard face on the screen, Qin Baiyuan smiled bitterly and sarcastically. You're such a poor guy. The relationship between Sure Shujing and Si Wenshin quickly warmed up in a few days. It seemed that the two people in love were not enough to stick together for 24 hours a day. Under Si Wenshin's urging, Sure Shujing decided to move in early. When he went home to pack his luggage, he met Yin Jingqi. Yin Jingqi had been in fear for the past few days, and her mental state was very bad. Sure Shujing clearly felt that she had aged a few years. Psychological pressure was often the most torturous. Chapter 187. She didn't even call out Mom. She only said, I'm back, and was about to go upstairs, but Yin Jingqi chased after her. Give me back the negatives of the photos. No. Yin Jingqi looked as if she wanted to teach her a lesson. She was just short of scolding her like a shrew. What exactly do you want? Tell me clearly. I made it very clear last time. I don't want anything. As long as you break off your relationship with Tang Nanli, the photos will not be exposed. I've already ended it with him. Really? But I don't believe it. I'm just feeling sorry for Dad. That's why I kept those photos. In fact, I'm not interested in your relationship at all. Sure Shujing said coldly. I've already decided to divorce Qin Baiyuan. I've also told Dad. I'm back to pack my things and move out. What? Divorce? Yin Jingqi frowned. Haven't you been looking forward to this day? Why are you pretending to be so shocked? Sure, Shujing sneered. Can't bear to leave me? Don't flatter yourself. I can't wait for you to die every time I look at you. Sure, Shu Jing, you're really powerful. Now that you've climbed up to Mr. C, you look down on our small family. Are you trying to become a phoenix? Sure, Shu Jing didn't want to argue with her, but seeing her jealous look, he couldn't help but retort. Even if it's true, it's understandable. People want to climb higher. Everyone will choose Mr. C. What do you think our Qin Baiyuan is? You're just a stepping stone? You said that I'm disgusting, but didn't you still betray me? At least I didn't have those photos taken in bed. That's the difference. If I can do it, I'll admit it. I'll initiate a divorce. Can you? Are you willing to part with the Qin family's money? Yin Jingqi was so angry that she almost fainted. Yu Yi, what about me? Sure, Shu Jing felt that her anger had been vented, and she was extremely delighted. You're right. Now that I have a backer, I'm not afraid of anything. I'm no longer the Sure Shu Jing who was bullied by you and had to swallow his anger. If you don't want your true face to be exposed, don't provoke me. After saying that, he shook off Yin Jingqi's hand and went upstairs. Sure, Shu Jing didn't have much luggage, so it only took him half an hour to finish packing. She looked around the room that she had lived in for more than 3 years. Everything was so familiar, but she did not miss it at all. Instead, she was very happy that she could escape from this ice house of despair. The wedding photo of her and Qin Baiyuan was still hanging on the wall. For so many nights, only this photo could bring her warmth, but now it had become a great irony. She took down the wedding photo and placed it with her back to the wall. Pa! The door was forcefully pushed open, and Qin Baiyuan, who reeked of alcohol, appeared behind the door. He stood leaning against the wall, his footsteps weak and his clothes messy. Sure, Shu Jing glanced at him indifferently, as if he was just a stranger, and continued to pack. Qin Baiyuan looked at her with red eyes. Going on a business trip again? No. Moving out. What? Move out? Why? Qin Baiyuan was stunned, as if he couldn't accept this huge blow. Sure, Shu Jing tidied up the skincare products on the table. Don't you already know? Still asking why? Since we've decided to divorce, there's no reason for me to continue living here. But we haven't divorced yet. Qin Baiyuan staggered over, his eyes turning red and bloodshot. There's still more than a month. You can't stand it either? Yes. I can't. Where are you moving to? Living with that sea guy? Yes. Even though she knew it was heartless to say this, Sure Shu Jing didn't want to lie to him. Since she was cruel, she might as well be completely cruel and not leave any hope. She wanted him to treat her as a shameless woman and hate her completely. It was better than having a broken lotus root and pestering him endlessly. I won't allow it. I won't allow you to move out. Qin Baiyuan snatched the things from her hands and threw them aside. Don't touch my things. He threw the packed clothes outside, and Sure Shu Jing tried to hold him back. Qin Baiyuan, don't be like this. That mine don't go. Don't go. Qin Baiyuan took out all the things in the suitcase and threw it aside. I won't allow you to go, don't. Sure Shu Jing was pushed aside by him. What you're doing is useless. I can give up my things, but I won't come back here. Don't go. Qin Baiyuan hugged her tightly, panting heavily as he roared in her ear. His hot breath splashed on her face. Don't go. Don't go. I know I'm wrong. Give me a chance, all right? Sure, Shu Jing. Don't do this to me. I only have you left. Please, don't leave me. He, who was once incomparably arrogant, was now begging. I'll do whatever you want me to do. I'll promise you everything. I'll change. Don't leave me. From his trembling body and panicked voice, Sure Shu Jing could feel how worried he was about her. But it was all too late. All of this was meaningless to her. Not getting a response from her, Qin Baiyuan held her face and looked in her eyes anxiously, tears streaming down his face. Don't leave me, all right? He cried, crying like a wronged child. Sure, Shu Jing. Don't leave me. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear sorry. I just want you to stay. Is it so hard to give me a chance? That sea guy isn't a good person. You'll get hurt if you follow him. I love you, don't go, all right? But I don't love you, let go. You'll love me. As long as you give me another chance, you'll definitely fall in love with me. Just like how you fell in love with me in the past. Sure, Shu Jing. I'm begging you, all right? Don't leave me. I'm sorry. I'm already begging you like this. What else do you want? Qin Baiyuan was furious. He threw her on the bed and pressed himself on top of her. That sudden impact almost squeezed all the air out of Shi Shujing's chest. Her vision turned black, and before she could catch her breath, Qin Baiyuan's kiss landed on her. Anger and alcohol mixed together, causing him to lose control like a wild beast that had lost its mind. He was so angry that the veins on his forehead were popping out, as though his blood vessels were about to explode. Say, you won't leave me, say. Let go, don't be like this. You, damn it. Qin Baiyuan was completely enraged and started to tear Shi Shujing's clothes. His actions were so violent and barbaric, as though he wanted to hollow her out. Is this how he got you? Is this how he made you fall in love with him? I could do it too. You're mine, Shi Shujing. You only belong to me. Qin Baiyuan was already in despair. He only thought that perhaps the person who possessed her would be able to get her back. He pulled her violently and tore her clothes, revealing her snow-white skin. It stimulated his eyes and aroused the man's desire to plunder. I'll never let you go, never. She belonged to him. Only he could have her. Only he. You're crazy. Let go of me. Shi Shujing struggled violently. Don't be like this. The man in anger was so rough that there was no way to resist. Shi Shujing panicked. In desperation, he touched the bedside lamp and smashed it on Qin Baiyuan's head. He screamed. She took the opportunity when he loosened his grip to escape, but Qin Baiyuan caught up and pressed her against the wall. Her clothes were in a mess. She looked so pitiful, but it only made Qin Baiyuan hate her even more. He wanted to kill her. He grabbed her neck and clamped down on it with 2 fingers. He kept applying force. Say you won't leave me. Let go. Shi Shujing was suffocated by his grip, and her vision turned black. Let go of me. Say you love me. Qin Baiyuan increased his strength, as if he would die with her if she dared to refuse. I love him. You. Hearing this, Qin Baiyuan was even angrier. His chest was like a raging sea. Jealousy burned and stimulated his bloodthirsty factor. His eyeballs seemed to fall out of his eye sockets. He tightened his grip, gritted his teeth, and growled in a low voice. Say you love me, and I'll let go. Shi Shujing's breathing became more and more difficult. She instinctively pushed, but she couldn't use any strength at all. The blue veins on Qin Baiyuan's arms were enough to show how much strength he had at this moment. Say you love me. Qin Baiyuan resisted the urge to strangle her, and his whole body trembled. Say you love me. Her vision became more and more blurred. Shi Shujing felt that she would die in his hands in the next second. But in the end, Qin Baiyuan still let go of her, threw her aside, and took a few steps back. The expression on his face was unprecedentedly sad, as if the whole world and the whole soul had been hollowed out, so desperate and helpless, so pitiful. Shi Shujing covered his throat and coughed violently. Do you know? I used to think that even if the whole world betrayed me, at least you, Shi Shujing, wouldn't. But why are you the most cruel one? I always thought that I hate you, but it turns out that hate and love can coexist. I hated you for a whole 3 years, but in the end, I fell in love with you. And you fell in love with someone else. Qin Baiyuan sat paralyzed on the chair. Like a sad old man, he smiled bitterly. Is it that a person like me is destined not to get happiness in this life? Will only be more miserable? But am I really not worthy? I also want to be loved. I'm afraid I also want to love someone well, to have a family that belongs to me. He shook his head in self-mockery. God always treats me like this. I don't know what I did wrong. Maybe I was born with a mistake. Shi Shujing's brain was still in a dizzy state, and she couldn't hear his voice clearly, but his sad expression still gripped her heart. She only heard the last sentence clearly. You don't love me anymore. What's the point of me still forcing you to stay? He sadly closed his eyes, and tears fell down from the corner of his eyes. I let you go. Shi Shujing left the Qin family and returned to the condominium. The moment she opened the door, a strong fragrance assailed her nose and immediately relieved the depression she had earlier. Chapter 188. Shu Jing looked at him quietly and felt that God was really kind to her. The best man in the world was given to her. Compared to that, what was that little grievance? She was very happy to have him. She walked over and hugged him from behind. She leaned her head on his strong back and smelled his refreshing breath and the aroma of the dishes. She felt that she had everything. "You're back." Si Wen-shan kissed her on the top of her head and turned around. "Where are the things? I met Qin Baiyuan. I threw them away." Si Wen-shan's lips twitched coldly. "It seems that he doesn't even want the last 40%. Don't. He's already pitiful enough. Those luggage are worthless. We could buy more. The most important thing is that I won't go back." Why are your eyes red? Did he make things difficult for you? No. Don't mention him. You're frying steak. It smells so good. Didn't I say it before? My steak cooking skills are world-class. Si Wen-shan scooped some sauce in her mouth. "How does it taste?" Her mouth was filled with the strong taste of red wine. It was so delicious that Shu Jing wanted to swallow her tongue. She licked her lips. "I think if you don't want to be a CEO, you can be an international chef. That's a waste of talent." Although Si Wen-shan said so, he was naturally proud to receive her praise. "Go wash your hands first. We'll eat right away." Si Wen-shan had just returned home when he prepared a candlelight dinner. The two of them turned off the lights, lit the candles, and ate the steak. The atmosphere was warm and romantic. He raised his glass. "To celebrate our first meal in our new home. Thank you, Chef C, for dinner. Cheers." After dinner, Shu Jing insisted on washing the dishes. Halfway through, Si Wen-shan came over and hugged her from behind. "What are you doing?" Shu Jing was amused. "Can't you see? I'm washing the dishes." His slightly cold lips fell on the side of her neck, arousing a layer of electric current. Shu Jing couldn't stand it, and her breathing became unstable. "Hey, don't be like this. Let me wash the dishes first. I haven't seen you for a day, and I miss you. I left your house this morning, okay? It's been more than 10 hours now. I miss you so much, it's uncomfortable." Si Wen-shan bumped into her, and Shu Jing blushed slightly. "Bear with it. We'll talk about it after we take a shower. I went to the construction site today, and I'm covered in dust and dirt." "Dirty? Where is it dirty? I'll help you lick it clean." As he spoke, he really licked her neck, which tickled Shu Jing. The bowl is about to fall." "Wait a minute, you bastard." "I can't wait." Si Wen-shan huffed and puffed. He carried her in his arms and kissed her as he walked into the room. He threw her on the bed and pressed down on her. His eyes were spitting fire as he panted heavily and howled. "I'm going to eat you." Shu Jing lay on his chest and listened to his heartbeat. Her fingers danced on his chest. At this moment, she felt unusually satisfied. "Today," Qin Baiyuan cried, she mumbled. "We just did it. Are you sure it's appropriate to mention him?" Si Wen-shan was displeased. "This is the first time I've seen him cry. He's quite pitiful. If he knew this would happen, he wouldn't have done it in the first place. He asked for it. That's true, but he's really quite pitiful. So many things have happened at home, and there's no one around him who can help him." Si Wen-shan raised an eyebrow, and his tone turned gloomy. "Do you mean that you want to help him?" "Of course not. It's because I don't know how to help him that I feel that he's pitiful." Shu Jing propped herself up and looked into Si Wen-shan's eyes seriously. "If I insist on a divorce, I'll hurt many people. Will a relationship built on hurting others really be happy? If you doubt this, it proves that those people are more important than me." "That's not what I mean. It's because I'm too happy that I'm worried. I've never been so happy before. I'm so happy that I'm afraid that I'll lose it one day. Wen-shan, I love you very, very much. I don't dare to think about what I'll do if I lose you." Shu Jing hugged him tightly. "This is the first time I've risked my life for my own happiness. Tell me that you won't leave me." Her words instantly melted the frost on Si Wen-shan's face. "Silly girl, how can I bear to leave you? Other people's happiness is not in my hands. But for your happiness, I, Si Wen-shan, will do what I say." Before the divorce, Shu Jing still went back to work at Blue Sky as usual. When she was called into Qin Baiyuan's office, She was a little perturbed, afraid that Qin Baiyuan would make things difficult for her again. But unexpectedly, he only talked to her about work matters, and his attitude was no different from that of an ordinary boss. After assigning work matters, Shi Shujing walked to the door and walked back. She hesitated and said, "He has promised me that he won't touch Blue Sky or the stocks in your hands in the future. You can slowly recoup your previous losses." "Thank you, but there's no need for that," Qin Baiyuan said coldly. It was the kind of coldness that seeped into one's bones. From his eyes to the curve of the corners of his mouth, they were extremely cold, without a trace of emotion. "I'm not a coward, and I won't let anyone bully me like this. I'm reduced to relying on a woman to plead for me. In fact, I'm ready to fight back. I said that I'll pay back all the insults he gave me that day." Shi Shujing became anxious when she heard this. "What do you want to do? Don't mess around. You can't beat him. Since he's willing to stop, don't look for trouble for yourself. You mean that I'm so bad that I can be bullied by others? But you're no match for him. There's no need to use the whole of Blue Sky to go against him." Think about Dad. If something happens to the company, his body won't be able to take it. Qin Baiyuan looked at her coldly. "When you talked to him about the divorce, did you consider his body?" When he said this, his tone was as calm as stagnant water. There was no fluctuation at all, and it was as cold as ice. "In short, we're about to get divorced. It's not your turn to worry about the matters between me and the Qin family. You have so much time, so you better take care of your man. Otherwise, if you lose control and he doesn't want you and goes to another woman, you'll lose more than you gain." Qin Baiyuan, "Enough. I don't need your hypocrisy. That's a contest between me and him. It has nothing to do with you. Get out." Seeing this, no matter how worried Shi Shujing was, she couldn't say anything more. She could only leave worriedly. After work, Qin Baiyuan went to the hospital. Qin Yuning asked, "Why didn't Shujing come with you?" Qin Baiyuan's hand that was tugging at the blanket froze. He lowered his head. "I don't know where she went." Seeing his disappointed look, Qin Yuning guessed that the situation wasn't good, but he still couldn't help but frown and ask, "Didn't your relationship ease up at all?" "I don't want to talk about her. I know Shi Shujing. She's a very kind girl who knows how to think for others. If she had a choice, she wouldn't have made up her mind to divorce. Such a good girl was given to you, but you didn't know how to cherish her and let her down. You're really useless. Is there any use in saying this now?" Qin Baiyuan was a little annoyed. "My heart belongs to her. If she wants to fall in love with someone else, how can I control her? I've done all I can and begged her, but her heart has changed. I can't change it. So, you've decided to divorce?" These two words still stung Qin Baiyuan's heart. His eyes were a little sore and swollen. He closed his eyes and suppressed the sourness. "What can I do? She doesn't love me anymore. Is there really no other way? If there was, I wouldn't be so miserable now." Qin Baiyuan smiled bitterly. "You're all right. I deserve to die. I deserve it. I begged her shamelessly, but I can't change it. Can I tie her down? Maybe it's good to divorce. I'm also very tired. It's good to be free." Qin Yuning sighed heavily. "Fine, if you've all decided, then there's no need for me to delay her anymore. It's your fault that our Qin family doesn't have the fortune. Back then, he couldn't get what he wanted from Yan Zizhuang. Now, Qin Baiyuan had lost Shi Shujing. Perhaps all of this was fate. He couldn't change it and could only be forced to accept it. The atmosphere in the ward, which was already filled with the strong smell of medicine, became even more depressing. Si Wenchen and Shi Shujing bought a lot of daily necessities downstairs and went home. Si Wenchen held 3 big bags in his left hand and held Shi Shujing's hand in the other. They looked like a pair of loving newlyweds. That sweet atmosphere could infect the people around them. Shi Shujing hung up the towel, cup, toothbrush, facial cleanser, makeup remover, rubber band, and so on. The entire sink was full. Isn't it too full? Is it hard to take things? Women always used a lot of things. The whole row was hers. No, I like it to be full. Only then will it feel like home. Si Wenchen leaned against the door with his arms crossed. He smiled as he watched her busy herself. She had removed her formal attire and was wearing a casual outfit. Her hair was tied up loosely, giving him the feeling of being at home. His heart was also filled with satisfaction and sweetness. He felt that he had been looking forward to this moment for his entire life. Actually, it was a simple daily routine, but when he was with her, it was blissful and warm. He hugged her from behind and kissed her cheeks, the side of her neck, and collarbone, murmuring in a mesmerizing manner, "You smell so good." It's the fragrance of the shower gel. The supermarket downstairs has the same type. I bought a big bottle to use together in the future. Okay, I like it when we have the same smell. See, Won-chan nibbled on her ear. I'm so happy, seeing that he was in a good mood. Sure, Shu-jing hesitated for a moment and tried to speak. I want to talk to you about Qin Bai Yuan. Sure enough, the two arms around her waist instantly stiffened. He tightened his grip and gritted his teeth beside her ear. Do you want to die? Sure, Shu-jing knew that mentioning Qin Bai Yuan at this moment would spoil the mood. But it was better to mention it when Si Won-chan was in a good mood than when he was in a bad mood. That was what she thought. Sure, Shu-jing let out a muffled groan as he tightened his grip on her waist. It hurts. Who asked you to mention him? Earlier on, he was just teasing her ear. Now, Si Won-chan was biting her hard as punishment. Chapter 189. No, I told him today that you promised not to touch his 40% shares. Thinking of this, Si Won-chan got angry. When he was clear-headed, how could he agree to such an unreasonable condition? But he said that he wants to fight back. Si Won-chan laughed when he heard this. Fight back? Him? It was like a 6 or 7-year-old kid saying that he wanted to fight against an adult. It was the funniest joke he had ever heard. Are you worried that I can't deal with him? I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about him. As soon as Shu-jing finished speaking, she felt her waist being tightened again. Then, she was turned around and faced Si Won-chan. His handsome face was dark and gloomy. Say it again? If he fights against you, it will be like an ant trying to shake a tree. I'm afraid that he will lose the whole blue sky. So what? He's asking for death. I've been wanting to kill him for a long time. A cruel light flashed across Si Won-chan's eyes. He was full of killing intent. Sure, Shu-jing had no doubt that with his personality, he would definitely do something like destroying blue sky. That was why she was so worried. Qin Bai Yuan is a little arrogant. But since the Qin family has agreed to the divorce, let's not make a big deal out of this. Let him go. He's pitiful enough. There's no need to force him to death. If he has the guts to provoke me, he should be mentally prepared. Do I have to give in to him when he provokes me? How will others look at me? Si Won-chan. In the business world, it's either you die or I live. He understands his principle. He has been forced to lose his mind. He doesn't know what he's doing. You're more mature than him. There's no need to compete with him. Si Won-chan snorted coldly. In terms of love, I'm also a stingy man. I'm not as mature as you think. If it weren't for you, do you think blue sky would still exist now? But don't talk about this anymore. You're ruining my mood. Si Won-chan pinched Shu-jing's chin. His gaze was deep and gentle, but there was a hint of warning hidden behind it. I cherish you, and I also hope that you cherish our relationship. If you plead for him, I will be very unhappy. You don't have to worry about the war in the business world. In short, I will still say the same thing. I will leave him some capital for his coffin. As for the rest, I can't promise you anything. Sure, Shu-jing knew that she was making things difficult for Si Won-chan. It was meaningless for her to say anything more. On the contrary, it was likely to deepen Si Won-chan's anger toward Qin Bai Yuan. So she simply stopped talking. What? Are you angry? Si Won-chan scrutinized her eyes. No, I understand that my request put you in a difficult position. Maybe you're right. I shouldn't intervene in the battle between men. I'm just thinking about Dad's health. If not, I really don't want to care about Qin Bai Yuan. Don't always think about those unhappy things. Think about us, okay? Si Won-chan pulled her cheeks to the sides. Smile. Sure, Shu-jing forced a smile. That's right. You look so beautiful when you smile. You seem to have more meat on your face. Are you a little fat? Really? Shu Jing was a little anxious when she heard that. It must be because you have cooked for me every day recently. That must have made me fat. So it's still my fault? Then I won't cook for you in the future. No. Shu Jing's mouth was now spoiled by him. Eating a box meal was really no different from chewing wax. She began to think about the menu as soon as she woke up in the morning. She also thought about it when she was working. She had completely become a big foodie. However, he could cook all kinds of dishes and fed her in different ways every day. It was strange that she didn't get fat. Then continue to eat. It's okay. You are thin and have a lot of room for development. I like a woman with meat. It's comfortable to touch. Shu Jing pouted her little mouth. You're so selfish. It's comfortable to touch, but I'll become ugly if I get fat. How could she be ugly? In Si Wenxin's eyes, she was the most beautiful woman in the world. Even the way she looked at him, the corner of her mouth twitched, and the way she threw a tantrum made his heart surge. There was a fiery glow in his eyes. No matter how ugly you are, I won't despise you. If you don't believe me, I'll prove it to you, Si Wenxin said as he moved his hands up and down her body, tickling Shu Jing so much that she giggled. The two of them messed around for a while. Shu Jing was pressed down on the sofa. The man lowered his head and kissed her ears passionately. Hey, Wenxin, don't. Shu Jing couldn't breathe. I'm sweating all over, dirty, it's okay. I'll sweat later anyway. Si Wenxin continued to kiss her passionately and planted a row of strawberries on her neck. I don't like to be so sticky. Hey, the smell of sweat on their bodies blended together. The smell of his body was too fragrant. Even though it was just the smell of his sweat, it made her dizzy and she almost lost herself. She barely managed to maintain her rationality and pushed him a little harder. Wenxin, take a bath first. The night is still so long. Why are you in such a hurry? Shu Jing's hands were pressed against his muscular chest. Her hair was messy, and she looked even more languid. Si Wenxin's mouth was dry, and he couldn't bear it for even a moment. I can't hold it in anymore, the man said in a low and hoarse voice. Take a bath first, Si Wenxin frowned. He felt worse than being killed. Must you spoil the mood? I don't want to be dirty every time. That's fine too. Let's take a bath together. Shu Jing was still a little shy. It's a little awkward for the two of us to bathe together. Oh, I'll continue then. Si Wenxin pretended to press him down, and Shu Jing was so anxious that she hurriedly called out. Okay, let's bathe together. Good girl. Si Wenxin instantly smiled and kissed her on the forehead. I'll go get the clothes. You turn the water on. While they were talking, the man had already rushed into the room excitedly and was still urging Shu Jing to hurry up. She shook her head helplessly. It was probably only on this matter that he was so enthusiastic. Shu Jing entered the bathroom and turned the water on. She was just about to take the bath salts when her phone rang. She tilted her head and held the phone with her neck. Hello, is this Miss Shu Jing? This is the police station. Police station? Shu Jing quickly wiped her hands and held the phone. What's the matter? Today, our station investigated a boxing ring. Qin Baiyuan was there too. He beat up another boxer very badly. He's still in the hospital now. What? Is that person okay? I'm not sure yet. Is it convenient for you to come over? Hearing Si Wenxin's happy whistle in the room, Shu Jing hesitated. It's not convenient now. Shouldn't this kind of thing be handled by a lawyer? It was supposed to be like this, but Qin Baiyuan refused to call a lawyer over. He even made a scene at the police station and beat up 2 policemen. I was the one who found your phone number and secretly called you. Hurry up and come over. Otherwise, it'll be very difficult for us. Shu Jing had no choice but to agree and wrote down the address. Are you ready? Si Wenxin was already standing at the door of the bathroom with his upper body bare. Who called? Shu Jing bit her lip and did not dare to look into his eyes. The police station. They said that Qin Baiyuan beat someone up in the boxing ring and sent him to the hospital. Si Wenxin did not even bother to ridicule his IQ. Now he has no choice but to give up. Does he want to die early and reincarnate? Maybe he's in a bad mood, the police station. Asked me to go over or so? Si Wenxin raised his eyebrows. He was not angry, but it was very dangerous. I told him to call a lawyer, but he said that Qin Baiyuan insisted on not doing so. Then let him stay in the police station until he thinks it through. Si Wen-chun snorted coldly and exhaled heavily. Do you want to go over? Her hesitant look had explained everything. Si Wen-chun was annoyed. That day at the hospital, you promised me that you wouldn't care about his stupid things anymore. Have you forgotten? I did say that, but the situation is different now. There's no difference. He's courting death. If he wants to die, just let him be. Why should you care about his life or death? Are you going to abandon me for him? Is he more important than me? No, it's not like that. Sure, Xu Jing shook her head like a rattle. In my eyes, you're the most important. Then prove it to me. Stay. She clenched her fist. Fine. I'm not going. She was worried about Qin Baiyuan. Si Wen-chun was very angry, but he was also very annoyed when he saw her worried look. He did not want her to be unhappy because of anything, or he would feel sorry for her. The atmosphere in the bathroom suddenly became a little dull. Si Wen-chun tried very hard to ignore it and wanted to pretend that nothing had happened. But things had changed, and they could not go back to the past. The two of them stood there for a long time, not knowing what to say. In the end, Si Wen-chun sighed helplessly and broke the deadlock. I'll go and find someone now. Really? Sure, Xu Jing's eyes lit up. Si Wen-chun frowned. Do you need to be so happy? The corner of her mouth immediately sank, and she shook her head. No, I just think that you're too good. I'm so touched. Si Wen-chun snorted. I'm not that good. In my opinion, after such a thing happened, I can't wait to trample on him a few times, make a big deal out of this matter, and let him go to prison for 10 years. The tone of his words made Sure Xu Jing's heart tremble. Si Wen-chun's gentleness was only to her. He was very cruel to others, and he would definitely do what he said. But you didn't do that. Isn't it because of you? Si Wen-chun complained angrily. You actually asked me to save my rival in love. Is there any woman who is better at torturing people than you? I know it's my fault. I'll make it up to you. It would have been better if she didn't say it. As soon as she said it, Si Wen-chun's face looked even worse. So, you making it up to me for the sake of Qin Baiyuan? No. Sure, Xu Jing held his arm pitifully. I was unaware for you tonight, I swear. Well, hurry up and get him out. Don't let his affairs disturb our time. Chapter 190. The next day, she had to get up early to make breakfast for Si Wen-chun. She tried to please him and finally coaxed the angry man back. She went to work with 2 dark circles under her eyes and yawned the whole morning. In the afternoon, when she heard that Qin Baiyuan had come to work, Sure Xu Jing went up to report to him. When she saw the big and small wounds on Qin Baiyuan's face, she was shocked and felt sorry for him. Such a handsome face, but now there was almost no good spot. It was either swollen here or there. Wasn't he afraid of being disfigured? She could not help but ask, Are you okay? Qin Baiyuan signed the contract and coldly replied with 3 words. I won't die. Don't come to work with such a serious injury. Have a good rest. Compared to that person, my injury is not serious. What's wrong with you? Why did you suddenly go to the boxing arena to fight? You have to sign a life and death contract there, and those boxers are so fierce. What if something happens? Even if something happens, it has nothing to do with you. Qin Baiyuan looked at her coldly. His gaze was bone-chilling. You don't need to worry about me. She had been worried for a whole night, but he had such an attitude. Sure, Xu Jing was angry. If you don't want me to worry, don't let the police call in the middle of the night. If I know, can I still make that call? Qin Baiyuan placed the pen on the table with a thud. What do you mean by asking him to send someone last night? Watching me make a fool of myself? Showing off his ability to me and making me look like a pitiful person? But let me tell you, I'd rather spend my life in prison than need his charity. You're really unreasonable. Sure, Xu Jing shook her head. Her heart was cold. I thought you would be more rational after these things, but it turns out to be worse than before. How are you going to take over blue sky in the future? That has nothing to do with you. Qin Baiyuan rejected coldly. Did she think you didn't want to work hard? Did she think she was willing to torture herself? For the past few days, he had been working day and night, but his mental support had been taken away. He was living like a walking corpse. His heart was cold and numb. Last night, he was in too much pain, which was why he went to practice boxing. He wanted to vent and use the pain in his body to numb the pain in his heart. But it was useless. His mind was still crazily thinking about her. He couldn't stop thinking about her. His heart felt as if it had exploded into a large hole. Blood kept gushing out, and he was about to die from the pain. But did she know all this? Even if she knew, she wouldn't care and wouldn't feel heartache. Since that was the case, she might as well be more ruthless and completely abandon him, letting him fend for himself. I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about Dad. He's in a hospital now, and I don't know how long he can last. His biggest wish is for you to live up to his expectations. But look at you now. Even if he dies, he won't be able to rest in peace. Enough. Qin Baiyuan was furious. He swung the things on his desk and stood up. He pointed at her face with bloodshot eyes. Put away your big talk and put away your hypocrisy. You just pity me, don't you? But I don't need your sympathy. Tell him that I, Qin Baiyuan, won't be defeated so easily. Sure, Xu Jing sneered. What's the use of saying all this to me? Do you think you can prove anything by barking like this? Everyone knows how to say harsh words. But can you fight with him? If you have the time, you might as well make yourself stronger. When you have the ability to fight with him, you can say those words to his face. Otherwise, it will only make me look down on you. On Wednesday, Xu Jing received a call from Gao Zhuqing. Gao Zhuqing said that he recently met a gynecologist through yoga. There was a discount for a female checkup, so he dragged her to do it. From 9 a.m. to 11 a.m., Xu Jing didn't get her turn, and she couldn't eat breakfast. She was so hungry that her chest was sticking to her back. Why do I have to wait so long for a checkup? I'd rather not do it. Your way of thinking is wrong. Women should pay more attention to their health and do regular checkups. If there are any problems, they can be found early. It's because of the irregular checkups that so many people have breast cancer. Prevention is better than treatment. Do you understand? By the way, why did you disappear into thin air recently? I can't even find your shadow. Sure, Xu Jing tried to dodge the question. I'm busy with work. What work? I think you're busy serving Boss C. TSK, look at your little vixen now. One look, and I can tell that you've been nourished by a man. Weren't you anxious to cut ties with him? How about now? Are you still cutting ties? Gao Zhuqing laughed at her. Are you guys able to cut ties? I don't need you to talk so much. Sure, Xu Jing pinched her. Aren't I happy for you? Gao Zhuqing became a little more serious. Previously, you were abused by Qin Baiyuan every day. You were gloomy and looked like a little wife who had been wronged every day. But after you got together with Boss C, you're completely different. You're radiant and radiant. So, whether a man treats you well or not can be seen from his face. Sure, Xu Jing felt warm and nodded. He's me and treats me very well. I'm so envious. I also know many men. Some are rich and have status, but they're either fickle or gay. Men like Boss C are pure and loyal. It's hard to find them. You've really picked up a treasure. By the way, how's the divorce going? I'm working on it. I hope there'll be results next month. Hurry up. Don't drag yourself and Boss C down. I'm waiting for you to get married. You'll get 2 in 3 years. You're always talking about me. Why aren't you anxious? Sigh, I have high standards. I don't want to make do with it. The two of them were laughing and joking. Suddenly, Gao Zhuqing saw a familiar figure coming out of the room and tugging at Xu Jing. Isn't that Su Zhixian? Xu Jing looked over and found that it was indeed her. This kind of scene was called meeting on a narrow road. In the past, Xu Jing hated Su Zhixian. But now, he probably didn't love Qin Baiyuan anymore and didn't have any feelings for Su Zhixian. At most, he felt a little ashamed of her because he had been framed by her before. However, Su Zhixian still hated her. He walked over with his head held high, like a proud peacock. Because he was wearing very high heels, his eyes seemed to grow on the top of his head, and he had an arrogant posture. What a coincidence! Her tone was sarcastic. The first sentence made Gao Zhuqing so angry that he wanted to slap her. However, her cultivation was not that shallow. Instead, she smiled politely. Isn't it? I didn't check the almanac when I went out today. It's my bad luck. Su Zhixian had fought with Gao Zhuqing before. She knew that Gao Zhuqing had a sharp tongue and hated her very much. But her target was not Gao Zhuqing, but Shi Shujing. Her eyes fell on Su Zhixian. In just one short month, Shi Shujing's appearance had undergone a shocking change. After she took off her glasses, her face was clean and beautiful. It was no wonder that Qin Baiyuan's attitude towards her had undergone an earth-shattering change. The acid of jealousy was fermenting in Su Zhixian's chest. I heard that you have been very close to Mr. C recently. What's wrong? Did you come to have an abortion because of an accident? Gao Zhuqing counterattacked first. You are quite well informed. It seems that you pay attention to our Xu Jing. Don't worry. If my Xu Jing is pregnant, she will be the dragon prince. She is very precious. I won't casually use some dirty means to miscarry and frame others. I don't think so. If you betray your husband and get pregnant, then the child is the product of extramarital love. Being an adulterer is also hereditary. You are the daughter of the adulterer. In the future, your child will also be the child of the adulterer. Gao Zhuqing resisted the urge to tear her mouth apart, and her smile became even more beautiful. Don't you know that Xu Jing and the bastard Qin are going to divorce? Didn't he tell you? Well, you have already dumped him. Why would he tell you? Poor you. You have been eyeing the position of Mrs. Qin for so long. Now that our Xu Jing doesn't want it, it's not your turn to pick it up. TSK. It's like drawing water with a wicker basket. What a pity. You came to the hospital. Did you catch some disease in your private life? Gao Zhuqing hurriedly pulled Xu Jing a step back and said exaggeratedly, Then stay away from us. I don't want to contract that disease. Su Zhixian was the first to lose control. I'm talking to Xu Jing. It's none of your business. Who asked you to bark? Are you Xu Jing's dog? Don't worry. If I were a dog, I wouldn't bite my own kind. I just can't bear to see a mad dog bite people. Out of a sense of justice, I want to teach her a lesson. Su Zhixian, if you are sick, then get it treated quickly. Don't stay in Wuzhen. Su Zhixian was not angry. Instead, she laughed. Xu Jing, you are really capable. You used to pester Qin Baiyuan. Now that you have found someone else, you want to kick him away. Has your conscience been eaten by a dog? Why do you care who ate my conscience? Haven't you been waiting for me to give up the position of Mrs. Qin? Now that I don't want it, shouldn't you be grateful to me? Xu Jing was also very calm. I don't even want a basin of spilled water. If you like it, just take it. But even if I don't want it, whether you can take it as you want or not depends on your ability. Just wait and see. Qin Baiyuan will be mine. Watching Su Zhixian leave angrily, he was overjoyed. Hey, you only know how to pick up people who don't want you. What are you so proud of? Xu Jing looked at her. Do you know what I'm thinking? It should be the same as what I'm thinking. Gao Zhuqing rolled his eyes. She came out of the consulting room of my doctor friend. I'll go and ask. 5 minutes later, Gao Zhuqing ran back. We guessed it right. Su Zhixian is pregnant. Xu Jing was very confused. Logically speaking, after that incident, Qin Baiyuan should have cut off all ties with her. How could she be pregnant? Who knows? Maybe they have been secretly keeping in touch, or they have arranged to have a breakup sex or something. Qin Baiyuan is such a scumbag. He can do anything. You can take advantage of this and get a divorce early. Xu Jing was a little hesitant. Is this okay? I don't want to interfere in their affairs. She has had a breakup once. If this time Qin Baiyuan insists on not having a divorce, then she was not sympathizing with Su Zhixian. She was just worried about the child in her belly. Chapter 191. At the charity banquet, political and business celebrities gathered together. The hotel was resplendent, and the celebrities gathered in 2s and 3s to chat. Qin Baiyuan had been there for a while. He stood alone and drank champagne. He had never liked this kind of banquet. He thought it was boring, but today's host, Mr. Lin, had a good relationship with the Qin family. Qin Yuning had specially told him to wait until the donation session and donate money before leaving. Qin Baiyuan was even more annoyed when he came out to face this group of people. He didn't like everyone and was not in the mood. However, there were constantly female celebrities and socialites who took the initiative to strike up a conversation with him. But no matter how beautiful, enchanting, or pure they were, he was not interested in any of them. The more he was hit on, the more he felt that women were annoying and annoying. They were as clingy as octopuses. They knew that he was a married man, yet they still came to seduce him. Did they have any shame? Thinking of this, Qin Baiyuan suddenly laughed at himself. A married man, soon he wouldn't be. He used to treat marriage as a shackle, but now he wished that his marriage could last one more day. Mr. Qin, why are you here alone? Lin Ziqian, the young master of the Lin family, walked over. When Qin Baiyuan was at his craziest, he had a good relationship with them. They often went to bars and raced together. He had all the bad habits of a young master, but there was one thing. Qin Baiyuan would never touch poison. It's quiet here. Didn't you always like lively places? Why did you suddenly change? Lin Ziqian bumped his shoulder. There's so many beauties today. Which one do you like? Do you see the tallest one? She's a model under our company, an international supermodel. Just her legs are 1 meters. It feels good to wrap it around your waist. Shall I introduce her to you? No need. You don't like that type? Then I'll change to a female celebrity. I'm not interested. What's wrong? Are you depressed? You can't even arouse a woman's interest. Is it because you can't do it there? Lin Ziqian laughed at him. It's just a joke. Don't take it seriously. However, you haven't come out to play recently. This is not normal. Did you come alone today? Qin Baiyuan smiled bitterly and drank his champagne in silence. I say, don't tell me you're so unhappy because of that wife of yours. The rumors about her and Mr. C have been spreading like wildfire. Others might not know, but I'm 100% sure that they're having an affair. That woman is really cheap. She actually put on a hat for you. It's normal for a man to fool around outside, but if a woman betrays him, then she deserves to die. Shut up. I don't want to talk about her. Qin Baiyuan was even more annoyed. He raised his head and drank the champagne in one gulp, then took another glass. Lin Ziqian was also a little afraid of him, so he quickly said, Fine. Let's not talk about it. Our President Qin can have any beauty he wants, so why would he care about her? Women are just clothes. There's no need to care too much about it. Change to a better one. Besides, she's not that great. She looks so old-fashioned. In bed, she's definitely. Before he could finish, Lin Ziqian was lifted up by Qin Baiyuan. President Qin, let's talk about it. Don't hit her. Qin Baiyuan's face was livid, and he squeezed out threatening words from his lips. If you insult her again, I'll make sure that you won't be able to go out and have fun in the future. Lin Ziqian fled with his tail between his legs. Qin Baiyuan was even more annoyed by him. He wanted to leave, but he bumped into Su Zhixian. He was stunned for a moment. What? Are you surprised to see me? Su Zhixian walked over naturally and gracefully. She was wearing exquisite makeup, dazzling and very beautiful. Is it strange for me to appear here? Or do you think I should wash my face with tears every day after being abandoned by you, and never recover from the setback? I didn't. Qin Baiyuan felt guilty about Su Zhixian, especially after the series of blows given to him by Shu Jing and the Qin family. He began to reflect on himself. Oh, did I see it wrong? The emotion in your eyes, that's guilt? You're such a cruel person. Do you know what guilt is? Qin Baiyuan sighed. I don't want to mention the past again. I'm sorry. Yes, you're sorry. But we've slept together so many times, and I still have feelings for you. I can't hate you. Su Zhixian thought that if she could really be cruel and cut off her love for him, even if he hurt her so cruelly, she still couldn't let go and wanted to win his heart back. Qin Baiyuan, I really want to know, if we can go back to the past, will you still ask me to abort the child? There was a trace of vulnerability and expectation in Su Zhixian's eyes. Even after being hurt by him, she still longed for his negative answer. However, Qin Baiyuan chose to be silent, which undoubtedly pushed her into the abyss. Even if she felt guilty, she couldn't change the fact that he was cold-blooded. She shouldn't have any stupid expectations for him. In that case, he couldn't blame her for being cruel. Su Jixian hardened her heart. Yesterday, I met Shu Jing in the gynecology and obstetrics department. Is she pregnant? Qin Baiyuan was stunned. She's pregnant? You don't know? No wonder. It's probably Mr. C's child. How did you know? I'm not sure. I'm just guessing. If it is, either abort the child or divorce. You don't want to be a cheap father, do you? It's very sad to take over. Qin Baiyuan frowned. Are you lying to me? Is that necessary? Aren't you curious why I went to the gynecology and obstetrics department? I don't know if she's pregnant, but I'm pregnant. Congratulations. Don't you want to know who the father of the child is? No matter who it is, as long as he treats you well, that's enough. I hope he can make up for the harm I've done to you. Su Jixian pursed her lips and smiled sarcastically. You talk big, but you're actually selfish. You can't wait for another man to accept me, so I won't bother you anymore. Unfortunately, you're going to be disappointed. The child in my stomach is yours. Impossible, Qin Baiyuan denied flatly. I haven't seen you since the hospital. How could you be pregnant with my child? Normally, it's impossible, but you've underestimated a woman's scheming. Do you remember that night when you were drunk in Wuzhen City? Zhang Jing carried you back to your room? I was the one who arranged for her to drug your wine. Qin Baiyuan was caught off guard. His eyes widened in shock, and he couldn't believe what he had just seen. You must think that I'm despicable, right? But compared to what you've done, what I've done is nothing. A broken-hearted woman would become very scary and would do anything. Since I can't get your love, even if I give it my all, then I don't mind using some tricks to tie you to my side. You're crazy, Qin Baiyuan's face darkened. He couldn't believe that he was schemed against like this. No matter what you think, you can't change the fact that I'm pregnant. I'm guessing that this time, you'll let me abort it, right? Su Jixian had a cunning look on her face. It was very dangerous. If you use force, I won't be able to escape. But do you think I'll tell you about the child without any assurance? I have something here. Take a look at it first, then decide if you want to keep the child. Qin Baiyuan vaguely felt that he had fallen into a trap that had been set for a long time. When Shu Jing returned home, Si Wenshun had just finished showering. He walked over and pulled her into his arms, then pecked her on the lips. Why did you come back so late? After dinner, I was dragged by Gao Zhuqing to go shopping for a while. I accompanied her to buy clothes. How dare you take up my woman's time for so long? It seems that she doesn't want to be promoted. Si Wenshun raised his eyebrows. Very naughty. You said that she took up my time. She even complained that I valued my lover more than my friends. She said that I haven't contacted her for a long time. But it's true. Recently, except for work, I've been spending all my time with you. I haven't seen anyone else, and I've been going to the hospital less. I have to reflect on myself. Are you tired of it? Shu Jing nodded. In fact, she didn't feel tired at all. Instead, she was used to seeing him every morning and night. This was the family life that she had dreamed of. It was ordinary, simple, and happy. Who would have thought that the person who gave her such a happy life was the most extraordinary man? How dare you say that I'm tired of it? I'll teach you a lesson. Si Wenshun said as he picked her up, pressed her on the sofa, and taught her a lesson. Shu Jing kept begging for mercy. When Shu Jing got up from the sofa, she was already panting and complaining that he was too barbaric. Didn't you have a physical examination today? What's the result? How can it be so fast? The report will be out in a week. You're too picky and don't like to eat fruits and vegetables. There must be something wrong with you. As Si Wenshun said, he got up and went to the kitchen to get the oranges he had just bought for her. Shu Jing was very tired from shopping. She was rubbing her legs when her phone rang. She saw that it was Qin Baiyuan's number. She hesitated for a while before answering. What's the matter? Come to the hospital tomorrow morning. What's wrong? Is Dad not feeling well? No. Let's talk when we meet. His voice sounded very low and tired. Shu Jing couldn't help asking. Are you all right? I'm fine. After that, he hung up the phone. Si Wenshun came out with the cut oranges. Who called? Qin Baiyuan. Shu Jing answered truthfully. He asked me to go to the hospital tomorrow morning, but he didn't say anything. What else can he do besides pestering you? Si Wen-chun snorted coldly and was very dissatisfied. You're going? And they're all going to Dad's place. There must be something important. It just so happens that the three of us are here. I want to urge them on the divorce. Sure, Shu Jing wrapped her arms around Si Wen-chun's neck. All right, don't be unhappy. Wouldn't it be better if I made it clear to them earlier? Moreover, now I have more confidence. Sure, Shu Jing was thinking about Su Zhixian's pregnancy. Although it might hurt Qin Yuning, she would use it when necessary to end the marriage early. Chapter 192. Qin Yuning's heart ached when he saw his son like this. He hoped that Sure Shu Jing would be soft-hearted for once on account of his misery, but this was obviously impossible. Sure Shu Jing asked, "Didn't you sleep well last night? Have you had breakfast? I'll go buy it." "No need, sit down. I have something to say." The two of them sat on the left and right of Qin Yuning's bed. Qin Baiyuan sighed. "Dad, I want to settle the divorce in the next 2 days." Although this marriage had definitely come to an end, Qin Yuning was still surprised that Qin Baiyuan had taken the initiative to bring it up in such a hurry. "Are you sure?" Sure Shu Jing looked into Qin Baiyuan's eyes and was stunned. "Sure Shu Jing, I'm begging you for the last time. Can't you think about it again?" Without waiting for her to refuse, Qin Baiyuan spoke first. "It's not that she wants a divorce now. It's that I want one. Didn't you say you want to change it? What's going on?" Sure Shu Jing guessed that this matter most likely had something to do with Su Zhixian's pregnancy. Just as he was hesitating whether to mention it or not, Su Zhixian had already walked in and raised her voice to question him. "If they don't divorce, how can Qin Baiyuan marry me? Why are you here?" Qin Baiyuan hurriedly stood up. "Didn't I tell you not to come to the hospital? There are some things that you would say if I didn't come." Su Zhixian pushed him away and walked in. She did not forget to glare fiercely at Sure Shu Jing. "I'm pregnant." "What?" One after another, Qin Yuning suffered a series of blows. "Qin Baiyuan, haven't you already broken off your relationship with her? What's going on? Don't worry about how I got pregnant. In any case, the child in my stomach is your Qin family child." Su Zhixian directly stuffed the report into Qin Yuning's hands. "If you don't believe me, wait until the child is born to test the DNA." Seeing that Qin Yuning's face was pale, Sure Shu Jing was worried that his body couldn't take it. So he stood up to stop Su Zhixian. "Go out first. Don't provoke Dad. Try touching me again." Su Zhixian points at Sure Shu Jing's face as a warning. "If anything happens to my child, will you be responsible for it? Or do you want to make me miscarry like last time? Don't invert right and wrong. You were the one who, in short, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had a miscarriage. You killed the child. You shameless vixen. You're already entangled with Mr. C, and you're still holding on to Qin Baiyuan, refusing to divorce him. Uncle, I really admire you. You treat a fickle daughter-in-law like a treasure and watch your own son be deceived." Su Zhixian was aggressive. "I know you don't like me, but at least I'm sincere to Qin Baiyuan. I've never betrayed him. You also had a part in killing my child last time. This time, no matter what you say, don't even think about touching him." Qin Yuning was so angry that his whole body trembled as he reprimanded her sternly. "Drag her out of here." Zhixian. Qin Baiyuan tried to drag her, but Su Zhixian dodged and warned him with gritted teeth. "If you dare to chase me away now, I'll expose that matter." Since the situation had already become like this, Su Zhixian threw caution to the wind. Since Qin Yuning hated her, she might as well make him hate her even more. In any case, Qin Baiyuan was going to marry her. Qin Yuning didn't know how many days he could live, so why should she be afraid of him? Let her out. Qin Yuning smashed the table. "I have your Qin family's child in my stomach. You have no right to kick me out. Qin Baiyuan, tell your father clearly whether you want to marry me or not." Qin Baiyuan's eyes were filled with pain, and the veins at the corner of his eyes were twitching. "Su Zhixian, don't go too far. It's always been your Qin family bullying me. You forced me to do this. You personally told him that you want to marry me. You dare?" Qin Yuning was furious. "If you dare to marry her, I'll pretend that I don't have a son like you." Qin Baiyuan. Qin Baiyuan's heart was in a fierce battle. He was being forced into a desperate situation step by step. In the end, he exploded into a furious roar. Enough. He clenched his fists, his entire body ice cold. Every word seemed to be squeezed out of ice. Dad, I must marry Jixian. Please forgive me. Qin Yuning was so angry that he fainted. The doctor performed emergency treatment on Qin Yuning. In the corridor, Qin Baiyuan flew into a rage at Su Jixian. I warned you not to come. Why did you force me like this? Are you happy that my father is like this? Su Jixian curled her lips. She didn't feel any remorse. Instead, she raised her chin high. Wasn't your father very powerful in the past? How did I know he couldn't take it? He's sick. Who knows if he's pretending or not? Ugh. Qin Baiyuan resisted the urge to slap her. What? Do you still want to hit me? You might as well kill me and the child together. Su Jixian was as agitated as a fighting cock. Let me tell you, I didn't do anything wrong to your Qin family. It's your Qin family who let me down. Even if something happens to your father today, he deserves it. Su Jixian. Qin Baiyuan had never hated a woman so much. He pointed at the ward. The one lying inside is my father. If we get married, he will also be your father. How can you be so cruel? I only have one father. Your father has nothing to do with me. If you want to reason with me, wait until you marry me. The two of them quarreled so fiercely that they almost overturned the ceiling of the corridor. Shi Shujing hurriedly stood between the two of them. Stop quarreling. The most important thing now is my father's health. Before he finished his words, he was slapped in the face. Everything happened so suddenly that Shi Shujing couldn't react at all. He only heard Su Jixian's cursing. Shut up. Why do you pretend to be a good person? Bitch. Shameless. Su Jixian, you've gone too far. Qin Baiyuan pushed her hard. Su Jixian took a few steps back and fell to the ground. She was furious. I'm pregnant with your child. How dare you push me? Qin Baiyuan ignored her. Seeing the 5 scarlet finger marks on his Shi Shujing's face, he felt distressed. How are you? I'm fine. Shi Shujing frowned. He felt that Su Jixian was like a mad dog, biting people everywhere. Don't touch her. Su Jixian rushed to pull Qin Baiyuan away. I'm pregnant with your child. Don't care about other women. You're crazy. If you hadn't schemed against me, how could I have this child? I don't want it at all. Qin Baiyuan had enough and screamed. I don't want to marry you. Well, I won't marry you. Do you think I'm afraid of you? I'll expose all the scandals of your Qin family. At worst, I'll fight you to the death. Su Jixian looked like he wanted to perish together with Qin Baiyuan, but Qin Baiyuan held on her tightly. Stop. What? Are you afraid? If you are afraid, listen to me and let this woman go. I don't want to see her. Shi Shujing realized that Qin Baiyuan was not controlled by the child. It was Su Jixian who knew the secrets of the Qin family to threaten him. No wonder he suddenly divorced and was anxious to marry Su Jixian. Qin Baiyuan closed his eyes and suppressed the urge to tear Su Jixian apart with difficulty. He said to Shi Shujing, You go back first. I'll take care of it. Well, Dad, call me anytime if anything happens. Don't call me. You have nothing to do with the Qin family. Stop crying hypocritically. Su Jixian kept scolding. Tomorrow morning, I want to see you go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to divorce. Qin Baiyuan frowned. Why do we have to go to the Civil Affairs Bureau? We can sign the divorce agreement in private. Just do as I say. Otherwise, the thing you're most afraid of will happen. The next morning, Shi Shujing received a text message from Qin Baiyuan, saying that he was waiting for her at the Civil Affairs Bureau. Because she was not sure whether the divorce would be successful, she did not tell Si Wenxin first. When she arrived, Qin Baiyuan was already waiting for her at the door. It was a cloudy day, depressing and breathless. In the dim light, Qin Baiyuan's face became more and more haggard, as if he had suddenly aged more than 10 years. He looked very experienced. He took a deep look at her, as if he had a lot to say, but in the end, he said nothing and walked into the Civil Affairs Bureau in silence. The staff was reviewing the documents. The two sat together and did not speak to each other. The despair exuded from Qin Baiyuan hurt Shi Shujing's heart. It was very strange. She used to hate him to death. But when it came to this step, she faintly felt sorry for him. She even felt that they could let go of all the grudges in the past and become friends. It was said that people who had loved each other could not become friends because they would still want to have each other after one more look. She felt that it was possible now because she really did not love him anymore. What was left was the family affection accumulated over more than 10 years and sympathy for him. How is Dad? She had been worried. She did not sleep well last night. He's been rescued, but he's still in a coma. Qin Baiyuan sighed heavily. He did not sleep for the whole night. Not only was he haggard, but even his voice was very hoarse. His heart is not good. Don't agitate him in the future. Sure, Shu Jing comforted him. Don't worry too much. He will get better, will he? Qin Baiyuan smiled bitterly. I don't know, but what I see now is a dead end. Do you know what I've been thinking recently? I've been thinking that this is my retribution. If I hadn't been so ridiculously wrong, I wouldn't be so miserable now. Don't say that. I was the one who insisted on marrying you. If there's anything wrong, it was me who started it. I was ignorant in the past. Fortunately, I can turn back now. To you, it's turning back. To me, it's falling into a bottomless abyss. Qin Baiyuan's eyes were red and bloodshot. It was very frightening. Sure, Shu Jing, do you know? I really don't want a divorce. He sounded like he was crying. I've never regretted so much in my life. If I'm given a chance to live again, I'll definitely cherish you. But in this world, there's no medicine for regret. I lost you just like that. When I realized that I fell in love with you. Sometimes I think that life is really absurd. Maybe people like me don't deserve to be happy. Maybe the rest of my life will only get more and more desperate. Don't think like that. Sure, Shu Jing patted his shoulder. Chapter 193. Qin Yining's body was already like that. He had to accept it even if he didn't want to. He could only take good care of it. The only thing he was worried about now was that Su Zhixian would ruin his life. They hadn't even gotten married yet, and they were already in such a mess. He didn't know what would happen in the future. Did she use your mother to threaten you? You know, too? Qin Baiyuan laughed bleakly. It seems that I'm the only one who was kept in the dark. I must apologize to you for this matter. Those photos were taken by my friend when he went to follow your mother, but I only wanted her to break off her relationship with that man. I don't know how they leaked out. I'm really sorry. There's no point in saying this now. Sooner or later, it will be discovered. It's not your fault. Qin Baiyuan sniffed, so sour that he wanted to cry. I've already thought of everything, but what else can I do? I can't let the whole world see those photos. His father had stomach cancer, and his mother had betrayed him. Qin Baiyuan couldn't believe it, but as a son, he had no other choice. He had to protect his family. But are you going to let those photos threaten you for the rest of your life? Su Zhixian is already like this, and she will only become more and more excessive in the future. Do you want her to continue to control you? Sooner or later, you will go crazy. So what? Anyway, I'm already in hell. I'm just continuing to fall. The situation is already like this. Can it get any worse? Sure, Shu Jing, if it wasn't for you, then, to me, it would be the same no matter who I marry. I don't know what to do. I can only take one step at a time. If you need help, just look for me. I don't want to, because every time I see you, it will only make me love you more, make me want to have you even more. The affectionate and hoarse voice made Sure Shu Jing's heart ache. Here, divorce certificate. The elder sister in her 50s gave them the certificate, shook her head, and sighed. Young people nowadays don't take marriage seriously anymore. Those who come for divorce are all in their 20s, and they've only been married for a few years. I say, when you first got married, you treated it like child's play. You didn't think it through and didn't see if you were compatible with each other. You thought it was fun and got married in a moment of passion. Not even 2 years later, when you didn't get along well, you came to divorce. Is this how you play divorce? People of our generation view marriage as sacred. We only get married once in our lifetime. Which couple doesn't quarrel? But as long as they tolerate and understand each other, they can live together for the rest of their lives. The next time you get married, you must think it through. Don't be so reckless again, understand? Qin Baiyuan's hands were trembling. He had wanted to tear up the marriage certificate, but now he wanted to tear up the divorce certificate. Shu Jing heaved a sigh of relief. As soon as the two of them walked out of the Civil Affairs Bureau, before they could say goodbye, a group of reporters surrounded them, holding microphones and cameras as they crazily squeezed forward. President Qin, are you here for a divorce? Do you have a new lover? Or did Mrs. Qin betray you? Which one of you cheated on her? Didn't President Qin have stomach cancer? Won't it hurt him if you divorce now? Dozens of reporters surrounded the two of them, and Shu Jing had nowhere to escape. She was almost blinded by the lights. She felt that human nature was really cruel and greedy, and these reporters were undoubtedly the greediest vampires. They could take other people's tragedies as their own feasts, greedily sucking their blood. Get out of my way. Qin Baiyuan stood in front of Shu Jing, trying to get her out of the crowd, but every corner was blocked by the reporters. President Qin, please respond. Did you divorce because Mrs. Qin cheated on Mr. C? Didn't you say that you were very close last time? Now you're slapping yourself in the face. While pushing and shoving, Shu Jing's divorce certificate was pushed away and picked up by the reporters. Look, the divorce certificate. Take a picture. Take a picture. Give it back to me. Why did we divorce? This is our business, not yours. Mrs. Qin, you're too ashamed to say that you cheated, right? Shu Jing was annoyed. I can sue you for slander if you don't have evidence. Why not? I have the evidence with me. A voice interrupted, and the reporters automatically made way for Su Zhixian, who walked over proudly. Su Zhixian sent photos to the reporters as she walked. They were of her and Mr. C, and some of them looked very intimate. It's Mr. C. Look at the time. It was after the scandal broke out, which means that they have been together all this time. Now that the evidence is conclusive, are you still going to sue me for slander? Su Zhixian crossed her arms and looked at Shu Jing proudly. Everyone, the situation is very clear now. Qin Baiyuan divorced Shu Jing because of her betrayal. Besides, my wedding with Qin Baiyuan will be held next month, and you are welcome to attend. The reporters were in an uproar. Su Zhixian had been a secret lover for more than a year, and it was revealed that she had a miscarriage, and now she was getting married. This was too dramatic. President Qin, is this true? You're getting married so soon after the divorce? Su Zhixian. Qin Baiyuan wanted to tear her apart, but she ignored his hatred, pushed Shu Jing away, and intimately put her arms around Qin Baiyuan's arm, leaning her head on his shoulder, and smiled sweetly. Of course it's true. If it were you, would you choose a woman who could sleep with anyone? Mrs. Qin. Oh, the former Mrs. Qin. Do you have anything to say about the betrayal? Don't you feel ashamed? How long have you been with Mr. C? The reporters were like wolves and tigers, forcing Shu Jing into a dead end. Shu Jing is my woman. A man's voice came clearly, low and strong. The reporters looked back and saw that it was Mr. C. Even in such a gloomy weather, his body seemed to have a halo of light, dazzling, elegant, and noble. He was very tall and straight, and everything else around him paled in comparison. Only he was lively, handsome, and dazzling. He walked over and pulled Shu Jing, who was like a small boat in the wind and rain, into his arms and announced to everyone, "She is my woman." Su Zhixian stared at Shu Jing with jealousy, hating every man for protecting her, especially Mr. C, such an outstanding man. Qin Baiyuan's face was completely pale. He was unwilling and heartbroken, but what could he do? The reporters took a long time to react and asked hesitantly, "So, you admit that Shu Jing betrayed you? President Qin's scandals are not strange to you. Which woman can bear her husband's betrayal every day? No matter how kind Shu Jing is, there will be a day when she can't bear it. And I love her so much. It was I who took the initiative to provoke her and pursued her shamelessly, so she was gradually conquered by me. It was Mr. C who took the initiative. Where was Shu Jing's charm? The reporters couldn't help but re-examine her. But her ex-husband was President Qin, and her current husband was Mr. C. She naturally had her own uniqueness. She looked delicate, gentle and kind, low-key and not ostentatious. Maybe this was her charm. Compared with the high-profile Su Zhixian, Shi Shujing seemed to be more attractive to men. Shi Shujing didn't expect that Si Wenchen would admit it in front of so many reporters. She felt a little uncomfortable and uneasy, but Si Wenchen held her wet hand. His dry and warm big palm soothed her heartbeat, giving her strength and courage. He had endured for her for too long. She didn't want to hurt him anymore. She had to be brave for him, for this relationship. Their fingers were interlocked. Even if there was a storm ahead, even if she was despised by the world, Shi Shujing was not afraid, because he was by her side. However, the reporters didn't want to scold her now. The reporters' attitude towards Shi Shujing changed to understanding, even envy, and bless her. The tense atmosphere relaxed. The reporters teased. So, Mr. C is serious? Isn't it obvious enough? How serious is he? To the extent that he can get married. Shi Shujing's little heart skipped a beat, and her face turned red. Qin Baiyuan's face became paler. As long as Shi Shujing agrees, I'm ready to marry her at any time. Why don't you ask her when she is willing to marry me and make me the happiest man in the world? The reporters laughed. Today is a good day. Anyway, we are in the Civil Affairs Bureau, and we have brought our household register. Why don't we get married today? Yes. Let's get the certificate first, and then arrange the banquet. Today's almanac is not bad. Originally, she wanted to humiliate Shi Shujing, but she didn't expect the situation to turn out like this. Su Zhixian gritted her teeth in hatred. Betrayal is betrayal. No matter how nice it sounds, it can't change the fact of betrayal. Si Wenqin smiled lightly. You're just a third party. Why do you have to say such things? His smiling voice carried a hint of danger. You've racked your brains for the position of Mrs. Qin. Now that Shi Shujing doesn't want to throw it to you, shouldn't you be grateful to her? Speaking of which, we're your matchmakers, or else you wouldn't even have a chance to be Mrs. Qin. If you really get married one day, remember to send us an invitation. We'll definitely attend. Old residents of the C family. Silon returned home and was discussing with the hotel about the dishes for Sibo Hong's 70th birthday banquet when she suddenly heard a loud bang upstairs, startling the servants. Silon hurriedly went upstairs to take a look. Another cup had fallen and shattered beside her feet, almost hitting her. Dad, what's wrong? Sibai stared at the TV, trembling with anger. Dad. Silon followed his gaze and saw the news on the TV. She knew that this relationship would come to this, but she didn't expect Si Wenchen to make such a big deal out of it. Evil creature, Sibo Hong was shaking with anger. Dad, Wenchen is just shut up. It's all your fault, and you still have the cheek to say it? What does it have to do with me? If it wasn't for you, would Wenchen have gone to provoke Shi Shujing? Don't think that I'm really muddle-headed and don't know what you and your brother are planning. Silon was really baffled by this accusation. Dad, it has nothing to do with me. Wenchen likes Shi Shujing. I only... Stop talking, your voice is annoying. Chapter 194. Does he think that no one will know who he is just because he has the identity of Mr. C? The C family's reputation has been tarnished by him. Go now and call him to come back immediately. I got it. Don't be angry, I'll try to persuade him. Maybe... Just do it. Are you deaf? What nonsense are you spouting? Sealand's heart was once again hit hard. The reporters took photos and chased after them. Si Wenchen naturally pulled Shi Shujing into the car. On the way, the giant screens on both sides of the road played the news about them. Shi Shujing shook her head. Fine. I thought Mrs. Qin wasn't famous, but now the whole city knows about her divorce. She's on the headlines with you. The corners of Si Wenchen's lips curled up. It was a beautiful smile as he held her hand. I want the whole world to know that you're mine. What do you mean by fish pond body? It's so mushy. Fish pond body? I want the whole world to know that I'm the owner of this fish pond. Sigh. You definitely don't read Weibo, so you don't know what I'm talking about. This is called the generation gap. Uncle C. Sure Shujing emphasized every word and smiled mischievously. You talking about me like that? Be careful that I don't spank you tonight. Sure Shujing made a face. The car stopped at a less crowded place. Si Wenchun leaned over and kissed Sure Shujing passionately. She was stunned for a few seconds before kissing him back. When they separated, they were both panting. Si Wenchun's heart surged when he saw her blushing face. He couldn't help but peck her lips a few times. Sure Shujing, you finally belong to me completely. Yeah, I like this feeling too. As long as I'm not letting you down, don't you think I'm very selfish? Yes, but bad people usually live long lives. I'll be the bad guy with you. Are you afraid? I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of anything. His gaze was so earnest that it almost melted her, but sure Shujing liked it very much. He couldn't wait for it to become even hotter, to melt her just like that, to let the two of them become one. She felt that her heart had already become that of an affectionate Xiong girl. Her mind was filled with thoughts like, we'll live and die together. You're the wind, I'm the sand. He was not afraid, even if the heavens fell and the earth cracked, until the seas dried up and the rocks crumbled. Right, look. Sure Shujing happily handed over the divorce certificate, like a child who had just received a little red flower and was eager to be praised. You finally got rid of that scum. He's not a scumbag anymore. He's quite pitiful. He was threatened by Su Zhixian to get married. Thinking about it, I sympathize with him. Are you sure it's appropriate to remember your ex-husband in front of your current boyfriend? I'm not worried about him. I just pity him. I don't like it. From now on, he's a stranger, and he has nothing to do with you. You have to take a detour when you see him, understand? Si Wenxin put on a straight face and ordered sternly. Got it, Uncle Si. Don't just say that you know. I want to see your actual actions. Actually, do you think that Su Zhixian will allow me to be half a meter away from Qin Baiyuan? She can't guard him all the time. It's hard to guarantee that he won't take the initiative to come to her. Anyway, he likes to stick to you. What a petty man. Sure Shujing couldn't help shaking his head. Today is the big day of my divorce. Can't you say something happy? If you want me to be happy, then let's go back and get the marriage certificate now. I'll be happy then. We just got married and you want a divorce? Aren't you in too much of a hurry? Do it one by one. Can't you give me some time to adjust? I can't wait to have you. I'm already yours. Don't worry. Since we've come this far, I can't run away either. In the future, even if we have to go to the ends of the earth, we'll be together in life and death. Si Wenchan kissed the top of her head solemnly. He kissed her harder than ever before with strong determination. I won't let my woman suffer any grievances. There will be many storms in the future. You just need to hide behind me. Sure Shujing leaned softly in his arms, but her voice was very firm. No, I don't want to hide behind you and let you bear everything alone. I want to stand by your side and become the woman who fights side by side with you. No matter how hard it is, I'm not afraid. Silly girl, how can I not love you when you're like this? Hugging her really felt like hugging the whole world. Si Wenchan had never felt so strongly that he was willing to give up everything and exchange his life for a woman for the rest of his life. Today is a good day. Let's celebrate. Okay, how do you want to celebrate? Sure Shujing thought about it seriously. Although we've been together for a long time, it seems that we've never officially dated like ordinary couples. How about a date today? How do you want to date? A trilogy of dates, eating, shopping, and watching movies. Is that so? It should be a trilogy. And most importantly, the first 3 steps are just a foreshadowing for the last step. The main event is in the 4th step. You're so annoying. But if my partner is you, I don't mind having a trilogy of pure love. Right now, the whole Flozen city is full of news about us. Forget about shopping. How about a meal and a movie? Recently, there's a sci-fi movie that I really want to watch. It's very intense. Okay. Si Wenshun started the car. I thought you like romance movies. You don't understand? I'll be sleepy if I watch romance movies. Oh, then what about action movies? They can be very intense sometimes. Si Wenshun's eyebrows were tinged with some evilness. I think in this area, you have a lot of shortcomings. We have to study it carefully. Sure, Shujing's mouth twitched. You're saying that you're tired of me in bed, right? No, but changing positions is more intense for both you and me. This is called learning and growing together as a couple. Si Wenshun spouted nonsense with a straight face. He thought he would be rejected, but who would have thought that Sure Shujing would reply in a natural and unrestrained manner? That's fine. You accompany me to watch sci-fi movies. Then I'll accompany you to watch action movies. When did you become so open? That can't be helped. Uncle C only has a few years of strength left. Of course, I have to hurry up and fulfill your wish. Otherwise, won't it be very pitiful if you have the heart but not the strength in the future? F***CK off. Well, I have the heart but not the strength. Just don't beg for mercy tonight. Sure Shujing blinked mischievously. Come on, who's afraid of who? While the two were teasing each other, Si Wenshun's phone rang. He glanced at the screen and frowned slightly. Emotions were fleeting, but Sure Shujing was still able to see them. After getting along with him for a long time, she was slowly able to grasp his emotions from small details. Si Wenshun turned on the Bluetooth and picked up the call. It's me. Dad saw the news and is furious. He wanted to do it. Since he could do it, he was not afraid. Really? Can't you keep a low profile? Must you make a big fuss? It's not like you don't know that Dad cares about his face. How can he stand it? He's clamoring for you to come back. I'm not free now. Where is she? Is she beside you? Are you going to fight Dad to the end? Do you only want her now and don't even care about Dad? He's so old. I know. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll hang up first. Sure Shujing pursed her lips. Is it your home phone? No, it's the company. Oh, she didn't expose him. If there's an emergency at the company, then you can go back first. I'm going back to the company to complete the resignation procedures. Aren't you going to celebrate your divorce? Si Wenshun smiled easily, and the sun shone on her eyes. I'll definitely do what I promised you. Don't think about anything else. Today, let's have a good date. In order to watch a movie in peace, Si Wenshun booked an entire cinema. There were only 2 people in a cinema with 160 seats. Sure Shujing was not used to it first. After the movie started, she slowly pulled her attention back to the screen. Si Wenshun was purely spoiling her. There was a private cinema in his villa, so there was no need for her to come here. But most importantly, she wanted the feeling of a date. Seeing that she was so focused, Si Wenshun was also very happy. Now, the most precious thing in the world to him was her smile. Sure Shujing was watching the movie. Si Wenshun looked at her without blinking. He didn't look at the screen at all. When she smiled, he also smiled. And Sure Shujing only realized this halfway through the movie. Why are you looking at me? The screen is there. For me, you are much more beautiful than the movie, especially when he looked at her under the light of the cinema. Sit next to me. Am I sitting next to you? Share a seat with me. No, it's too crowded. Sure Shujing stared at the screen. No, I'll watch the movie. Baby, come. I want to be closer to you. Sure Shujing really couldn't resist his offensive, so he had to compromise. He was born tall, and it was crowded for him to sit alone. Sure Shujing didn't know where to squeeze. Si Wenshun pulled her to sit on his lap, wrapped his arms around her waist, and hugged her tightly. Sure Shujing was a little uncomfortable and moved twice. This will block you. I better sit back. No, I like you sitting on my lap. His tone was so stubborn that it sounded a little childish. Sure Shujing had no choice but to accept him. She continued to watch the movie. Whenever she opened her mouth, Si Wenshun would feed her popcorn and drinks. Gradually, she got used to his service, until Sure Shujing's face suddenly turned red. You feel it? Si Wenshun bit her ear. His hand went under her clothes and searched. Hey, don't. Sure Shujing felt very uncomfortable. We're in the cinema. You watch your movie, and I'll touch mine. It won't affect me. Why won't it affect you? If you do this, I can't watch. Her body was already a little uncomfortable, and her voice was trembling and coquettish, which made Si Wenshun even more tempted. Since we can't watch it, why don't we do something more meaningful? Let's watch the movie first, then go home. Do you think I can hold it in until we go home? There's only the two of us in the cinema. Don't be afraid. I don't know. Chapter 195. Baby, I want you right here. Si Wenshan held Shi Shujing's face and kissed her lips. When they left the cinema, Shi Shujing kept her head down. She was so shy that she did not dare to look at anyone, as if they could see what had happened in the cinema with just one glance. When they got into the car, Si Wenshan lifted her chin. Are you still shy? What do you think? It's all your fault. She's not even afraid to have sex in the wild. What are you afraid of? You're so timid. After eating his fill, the corners of the man's mouth revealed a seductive smile. It seems that I have to bring you to experience it often, so that you can slowly get used to it. I don't want to. She felt embarrassed just thinking about it. When they passed by the pharmacy, Shi Shujing suddenly remembered that she did not wear her mask just now. She wanted to ask him to stop the car, but for some reason, she did not say it. Looking at the handsome and calm man beside her, Shi Shujing's heart became very soft and very calm. She thought, maybe it was only past 10 o'clock when they got home. After taking a shower, Si Wenshan pulled Shi Shujing to study an action movie until both of them were exhausted and she fell asleep. In the morning, Shi Shujing really could not get out of bed. In a daze, she heard some rustling sounds. When she opened her eyes, Si Wenshan was putting on his clothes. You're leaving? Yes. He walked over and sat down by the bed. He held her face and stroked it over and over again, his eyes as tender as water. Why are you looking at me like this? I can't bear to leave you. I haven't left yet, but I've already started to miss you. So mushy, the corner of her mouth revealed a happy smile. If you miss me, then come back early tonight. I'll wait for you to cook. It's okay. I might be very late. You eat first. Don't wait for me. In her heart, there was a hint of melancholy in the tenderness. Is that so? But I don't have an appetite if I can't wait for you. Silly girl. Even if I'm not by your side, you have to eat well, understand? Si Wenshan leaned forward and kissed her forehead. Sleep well and wait for my return. Trust me, I won't let anyone hurt you. Si residence. Si Lan rushed forward. Dad told you to go home yesterday. Why didn't you come home? You even turned off your phone. He threw a tantrum the whole night and almost fainted. Yes, I know. I will take care of it. Si Wenshan said indifferently and went upstairs. As soon as he entered the door, Sibo Hong scolded him angrily. Kneel. Si Wenshan knelt down without a trace of hesitation. Look what you've done. You've disgraced our Si family. I warned you a long time ago to stay away from that woman. Not only did you not listen to me, you even made such a big fuss. Are you trying to anger me to death? I didn't mean to anger you, but I do like her. He's serious to the extent that you're willing to marry her. Si Baihong almost fainted from anger when he thought about how he had said such a thing in front of everyone. That kind of woman is fit to marry into our Si family. She's already divorced. Can divorce erase her disgraceful past? Even if she's divorced, she's still someone else's wife. You have so many women to choose from. Why did you choose a woman who's married twice? Si Wenshan replied. She is who she is. That doesn't mean anything. Let me tell you, Shangyang CEO's wife is definitely not that kind of woman. Don't tell me you're willing to give up Shangyang for her. I've never thought of inheriting Shangyang. Good. You're really good. The Si family's hard-earned foundation is not even comparable to a woman who's married twice. Is this the good son I've taught? I didn't contribute anything to Shangyang. It doesn't belong to me. All these years, it's elder sister who's been working hard. She's the heir. You're the only heir. Si Lan stood at the side, her face pale. I'll ask you again. Do you want Shangyang or that woman? I want her, Si Wenshan said firmly. Also, she's the woman I love, not that woman. Please don't call her that. She's called Shi Shujing. Sibo Hong was so angry that he took a few steps back. His old body couldn't take it anymore. Unfilial son. Bring the family rules, Dad. Go get it. Si Lan could only bring the whip. Your brain has already been bewitched by that woman. Then I'll beat you to wake you up. Sibo Hong whipped Si Wenshan. Very quickly, his skin was lacerated. Scarlet wounds were everywhere. It was a ghastly sight. Cold sweat fell like rain, but he clenched his teeth and held on, not letting out a cry of pain. This whip landed on Si Wenqin's body. Sibo Hong was in even more pain. He didn't know why the son he was most proud of would become like this, because of a woman. He couldn't count how many times he whipped. He was exhausted. Dad, Si Lan supported him. Don't hit him anymore. Ew. What do you want me to do? Sibo Hong's expression changed from anger to helplessness and sorrow. His eyes shone with tears. What I have to do to wake you up? Si Wenqin's entire face was covered in sweat. His face was green, as if he could faint at any moment. I'm very awake. I know what I'm doing. If you knew, you wouldn't be so stubborn. I won't let you see her. You better wake up. Sibo Hong called the butler. Lock the young master in his room. Without my permission, no one is allowed to enter. I won't watch you ruin your future. Since you're not awake, then I'll lock you up until you wake up. Si Lan brewed a cup of ginseng tea. Dad, don't be angry. Can you calm down first? I'm really worried that something will happen to your body. Wen Chang caused such a ruckus? How can I not be angry? Sibo Hong was heartbroken. What did I do wrong? Why did he become like this? Actually, I've met Shi Shujing before. She's not a bad girl. You can try to give her a shut up. I don't want to hear such words. When Sibo Hong heard this, his anger rose again. In any case, as long as I'm alive, that woman can forget about stepping into our C family. Go get Wenqin's phone. We can't let them contact him. I know. It's one thing for you to have a good relationship with him. But on this matter, you have to stand on my side. You have to understand that I'm the only one who truly cares for him. Sibo Hong warned. If you dare to help them in the dark, you can forget about stepping into the company in the future. Si Lan moved her lips, but didn't say anything in the end. Sorrow. Shi Shujing slept until midnight before she woke up. Then, she went to the company. Everyone looked at her as though she was a monster. They discussed and pointed at her. They were probably wondering how a woman who betrayed her husband still had the face to appear in her ex-husband's company. But now that things had come to this, public opinion no longer had any effect on her. They could say that she betrayed him. Anyway, she was already divorced and was with Si Wenqin. The truth was the truth. She was very satisfied. In the afternoon, she packed up her things and tidied up the office. Just as she finished writing her resignation letter, Su Zhixian swaggered in. To think that you still have the face to come back. Shi Shujing, you're really thick-skinned. I'm just tidying up my things. Can't you see? Everything here belongs to Blue Sky. There's nothing for you. I won't take away anything that belongs to Blue Sky, but I won't leave behind anything that belongs to me. Shi Shujing smiled sarcastically. Why are you so free to visit me today? I'll take over your position. Oh, it's really messed up now. Any Tom, Dick, or Harry is a project manager. Do you know anything about projects? You don't need to know whether I know or not. Anyway, everything that belongs to you will be mine in the future. Whatever. Shi Shujing shrugged as if it didn't matter. If you like to take over so much, then you could take over all of them. Anyway, I don't even want a basin of spilled water. Only you care about it so much. Su Zhixian was very angry with him. You're really climbing on Mr. C's high branch. You're speaking with your back straight. But don't forget that it was Qin Baiyuan who didn't want you. You're the one who was abandoned. Whatever. It's meaningless to pursue these things now. Shi Shujing handed over his resignation letter. I'll leave this to you. Su Zhixian tore it into pieces. It's not that you resigned, but that Blue Sky fired you. Don't talk nonsense. Do you have any shares in Blue Sky? Do you have a title? If you haven't become the wife of the CEO, don't try to intimidate me. It's not convincing. Whether I resign or you fire me, I quit. You take your time to clean up this mess. It'll be enough for you. If you leave, don't even think about taking a penny from Blue Sky. Where's the share transfer certificate? If it doesn't belong to me, I'll naturally return it, but not to you. Shi Shujing rolled his eyes at her. You're not Mrs. Qin yet. You're just an irrelevant person. Why should I give it to you? If I'm not Mrs. Qin, then are you? Why are you so greedy? You're already in the top position, but you're still holding on to the shares? Don't tell me that Mr. C doesn't have money for you to spend. It's none of your business. Besides, don't talk nonsense if you're uneducated. My boyfriend has always been single. I didn't fight with anyone for it. It's not called being in the top position. You're the interloper. That's called being in the top position. But it's because I, the former Mrs. Chin, don't want it, that I give it to you. You. Su Jixian's eloquence was poor, and she had a bad temper. She was so angry that she couldn't say a word. I'll say this out of turn. If you love Qin Baiyuan, don't use his family to threaten him. In the long run, it will only make him hate you more, and you'll never get any love from him. I don't care about your life or death. I just feel sorry for Qin Baiyuan. I've already tied him up for 3 years. Don't let him suffer anymore. Bah, don't compare me to you. We're not the same kind of people. I love him. As long as I keep him by my side, he'll love me sooner or later. Sure, Xu Jing smiled. I used to think so too. What do you think now? Forget it. You're already crazy. It's useless for me to say anything. You'll regret it in the future. Be asterisk to say, shh, don't pretend. Su Jixian couldn't scold him, so she slapped him. But sure, Xu Jing reacted quickly. He grabbed her hand and slapped her. His strength was heavy and ruthless. With a slap, Su Jixian's face was slapped to the side. He was stunned. Chapter 196. You hit me first. Do I have to stand still and let you hit me? Sorry, I'm not that weak. Sure, Xu Jing was not as tall as Su Jixian, but her aura was stronger than hers. It could even be said that she was a little arrogant. I don't care if you continue to be stubborn, but Qin Baiyuan and I have completely ended. Don't bother me anymore. You know very well who my man is. If you offend me, don't think about living a good life. After saying that, he shook off her hand, picked up his cardboard box, and left. After entering the elevator, the door was about to close, but it was forcibly opened by a hand. Qin Baiyuan squeezed in. The originally handsome man was tortured to look haggard, and the 2 dark circles under his eyes were very scary. In the closed and narrow space, the atmosphere was a little depressed, and it was even more so at this moment. Qin Baiyuan looked at Xu Jing. She looked down at the cardboard box and did not speak. You resigned. In the end, he broke the silence first. His voice was hoarse, weak, and there was a kind of exhaustion of losing the game. Yes, we're divorced. It's not good for me to stay here. It seems that you want to completely break off relations with me. Maybe we will still meet in the future, and we will still be friends. I didn't expect that would end like this. Qin Baiyuan smiled a little desolately. Don't worry, I just want to send you off. Thank you. By the way, I have already signed the transfer of shares. I will ask the lawyer to pass it to you. Do you think I will still care about those? The only person Qin Baiyuan really cared about was her. She was clearly in front of him, but he could not hug her, and he could not make her stay. The strong sense of powerlessness almost suffocated him. No matter what, it is not mine, and I don't want it. Since it's going to end, it's better to do it cleanly. Besides, what happened yesterday may have caused you trouble. I apologize to you on his behalf. There's no need. He also did it because he loves you. To be honest, his actions shocked Qin Baiyuan. In the past, he always lied to himself that Mr. C was just playing with her feelings, and she would regret it sooner or later and return his side. However, if it was just playing with feelings, a man would not announce it to the world in such a high-profile way. He had lost, completely and utterly lost to him. Su Jixian's behavior is indeed despicable. I also feel sorry for you. But no matter what, she is pregnant with your child. She is innocent. Try to give her a chance, just for the sake of the child. Yes, I know. If I lose you, I won't be living for myself anymore. Since that's the case, at least I have someone to rely on. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I wish you happiness. When the elevator arrived, Qin Baiyuan watched her leave and walked out of his life completely. His legs were glued to the ground, and he did not have the courage to take that step. The moment she closed the door, she finally shed tears. Sure, Xu Jing bought some groceries from a nearby market. When he got home, he quickly prepared dinner and waited for Si Wenchen. After a long time, It was 7 o'clock. She estimated that he should get off work, so she called him, but no one picked up. Sure, Shujing did not eat and continued to wait. When it was 10 o'clock, she knew that he would not come back, so she brought the dishes back to the kitchen untouched. She felt a little disappointed and a little uneasy. It was not until 12 o'clock that she called him again, and the call went through. Wenshin, after a few seconds of silence, an old but vigorous voice was heard. I'm Si Wenshin's father, Sibo Hong. Sure, Shujing's heart skipped a beat. Uncle, hello. Wenshin will never see you again. Just give up. Impossible. He will not see me. What did you do to him? He's my own son. What else can I do to him? If you care about him, don't pester him anymore. I didn't pester him. We really love each other. A shameful extramarital affair, and you still have the cheek to say that you really love each other? Don't you have any shame? I'm sorry, I didn't want it to happen, but it just happened. I'm already divorced. Divorce doesn't mean that the shameful past can be erased. In my eyes, you'll always be a dirty woman. You don't deserve to enter the C family. The harsh insults were like a slap to Sure Shujing's face. Her face burned with pain, but she persisted. I understand how you feel, but Wenshun is already an independent person. You shouldn't control him, and you can't control him. How dare you speak to me like this? I'm just speaking the truth. I didn't mean to offend you. If you really love him, please respect his choice. It's because I love him that I can't watch him destroy his future for a woman like you. A stain is a stain, and it will never change. I'm warning you for the last time. Don't pester him anymore. Otherwise, not only you, but the people around you will also suffer. Uncle. After the call ended, Sure Shujing was filled with worry. She expected this kind of situation, but it was more serious than she thought. The phone was in Sibo Hong's hands, which meant that Si Wenshan was also under his control. However, she didn't know where the Si family home was. Even if she went there, she wouldn't be able to see Si Wenshan. She didn't know how he was right now. She was really worried. She couldn't sleep the entire night and only slept for 2 hours the next morning. In a daze, she heard the phone ring. Sure Shujing hurriedly picked it up. Wenshan, hello, Miss Sure. I'm Nurse Lee from the hospital. She touched her forehead and realized she was covered in cold sweat. She was very tired. What's the matter? The hospital can't continue to provide treatment for your mother. Please take her back. Why? Didn't I already pay for her medical fees? Since she can't stay in a hospital anymore, hurry up and take her back. I've paid for her medical fees. What right do you have to do this? Who gave the order? I don't know about that. Anyway, hurry up and take her back. Otherwise, we'll just push her out. Sure Shujing rushed to the hospital and saw her mother's bed in the corridor. There were people coming and going, but no one was in charge. She was so angry that her whole body trembled. She grabbed Nurse Lee and questioned her. Why is my mother here? Didn't I tell you? Push her out if you exceed the time limit. Nurse Lee was still so confident. I've paid for the fees. What right do you have to treat a patient like this? Don't ask me. Anyway, it's orders from above. I'm just carrying it out. Which above? The director? The doctor? I don't know. Sigh. Anyway, we won't take it. The hospital fees will also be refunded to you. Hurry up and push her away. It's not nice to see her blocking the road. Why? Who gave the order? Call him over. I want to ask, is this how your hospital treats people? The two of them tugged at each other and were almost about to fight. It attracted some people to watch. Let go. It's not my responsibility. Why are you grabbing me? Then tell me who it is. Anyway, it's an order from above. Shujing. Shujing. Yin Zizhuang reached out anxiously. Stop arguing. Let's go. Shujing. But Sure Shujing, who was in a rage, would not listen to her. She grabbed Nurse Lee and refused to let go. She insisted on an explanation until Yin Zizhuang fell off the bed. Mom, are you okay? Sure Shujing hurriedly helped her up. Nurse Lee took the opportunity to run away. Stop arguing with them. It's meaningless. Yin Zizhuang gritted her teeth. Her face was pale. Let's go. But why are they bullying us? Sure Shujing's heart ached. Her eyes were red. Forget it. I'm fine. Yin Zizhuang touched her face and forced a smile. Let's find another place. In the morning, Shi Shujing brought Yin Zizhuang to several hospitals. But when they saw her identity card, they all rejected her. Shi Shujing argued no matter how hard he tried. He had no choice but to send Yin Zizhuang back home. There were a few layers of blankets on the bed and a cushion under her pelvis. Shi Shujing was still worried. Why don't I buy a more comfortable bed? No need. This is good. The hospital beds are harder. You must be tired. Rest for a while and don't bother. Shi Shujing sighed. She had been biting people like a mad dog the entire morning. She was indeed mentally exhausted. She sighed and sat down. I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't take good care of you. What's wrong with those hospitals? Why are they doing this to you? Maybe it has something to do with Mr. C. Her words enlightened Shi Shujing. In the morning, she was busy arguing with the hospital and did not have the time to find out the reason. She thought of Sibo Hong's warning last night. Could it be him? Si Wenshun was such an upright person. She did not think that his father would be so despicable as to use a patient to threaten her. How did you know? There's no television in the hospital. I heard from the nurses that you and Qin Baiyuan have divorced, right? Yin Zizhuang's tone was calm, but one could tell that she was a little disappointed and helpless. Yes. Shi Shujing felt very guilty. She did not dare to go to the hospital these 2 days. She could only convince herself that she did not see the news. But how could anyone not know about it? I'm sorry, Mom, I understand. You and Qin Baiyuan have always had conflicts in your relationship. I'm a woman, so I can understand you. But from a mother's point of view, I definitely don't want to see my daughter get divorced and bear so much blame. Although your happiness is the most important, we all live in public opinion. We can't ignore what others think. Of course, I hope that my daughter is innocent and respected. Mom, I really tried, but it's impossible for me and Qin Baiyuan to be together. I didn't like Mr. C from the start. I was slowly moved by his sincerity. He treats me very well. I can't think of a better man than him in the world. He doesn't mind your past, but can his family accept you? They are already so extreme that they use me to warn you. What does this mean? Yin Zizhuang patted Shi Shujing's hand. If I strongly oppose you and Mr. C, will you be put in a difficult position? Yes. Similarly, Mr. C is in a dilemma now. Moreover, he is a man and has to bear the responsibility of his family. He can't do whatever he wants. If he breaks up with his family because of you, how can you feel at ease in the future? Chapter 197. Shi Shujing was confident in Si Wenshun now, but in the future. She was not sure if he would regret it. I know what you're saying, but I really love him. Yin Zizhuang shook her head. When I was young, I thought that love was more important than anything. At my age, I learned that it's more important to find the right person. That's all you said. Don't you love Dad? Even if you have to bear the blame, you still take care of him. That's why I've lived a tiring life. If I could choose again, I wouldn't let myself suffer so much. So, I don't want you to follow in my footsteps, understand? Shi Shujing was speechless. After a long while, she mumbled, but if you wanted to let go now, I can't. People are like that. They won't turn back unless they're badly injured. I'm tired and want to sleep. You should rest too. As she closed the door, Shi Shujing silently looked at Yin Zizhuang. She looked so haggard and old. Yin Zizhuang blamed herself for implicating Yin Zizhuang, causing her to suffer together with her at such an old age. Her heart ached. She called a nurse and promised to come tomorrow. Shi Shujing was feeling depressed when Gao Zhuqin called. Accompany me to the bar to get high tonight. She smiled bitterly. I'm not in the mood to get high now. What's wrong? What happened? Nothing. Do you have something good to celebrate at the bar? Bullshit. I'm fired. What? What happened? I want to know too. I was doing well and was about to be promoted to deputy editor. In the morning, the president called me in and told me not to come tomorrow. Of course, I'm not that easy to fool. I asked him why, but he couldn't explain. In the end, I made a scene and smashed his things. He asked the security guards to throw me out. Don't you think it's infuriating? Are you listening? Yes. I'm listening. I have something urgent to attend to. I'll hang up first. Shi Shujing thought about it. Only Ceylon could help her now. She rushed to Shangyang. After waiting for a while, Ceylon walked in. I'm sorry. I have a few important clients and can't leave. Ceylon sat down. What would you like to drink? Tea or coffee? No, thank you. I have something urgent to discuss with you. Can you arrange for me to see your father? What happened? He kicked my mother out of the hospital, and now no hospital dares to accept her. He also fired my friend. Is that so? Ceylon smiled. This is indeed like my father's methods. In order to force you to submit, he has many ways. You can't beat him at all. This is a conflict between me and him. If he has something against me, why does he want to deal with my family and friends? This kind of behavior is despicable. Ceylon was indifferent. In other words, do you think that the man who managed Shangyang to this scale is a good person? Compared to the mutual deception in the business world, this is just child's play. No matter what, I want to see him. What can I say when I see him? Tell him to stop? Do you think he will? It's not that I don't want to help you. I just don't want you to provoke him again. For this matter, he even used the family law on Wenshun. What do you think? Family rules? Sure, Xu Jing was shocked. Then how is he? His condition is very bad. His skin is torn, and he has a high fever. Since he was young, my father has always doted on him. He can't even bear to scold him, let alone hit him. This shows how angry he is. Sure, Xu Jing's eyes turned red. Is he badly injured? Yes. In order to force him, my father didn't allow anyone to treat him. Now his wound is inflamed, and he is unconscious from the fever. I don't know how long he can hold on. Can you let me see him? I beg you. What's the use of seeing him? Moreover, my father is at home. You can't go in. There must be a way. I beg you. I'm really worried about him. Sure, Xu Jing begged in a sorrowful voice. Didn't you say that you will help us? I beg you. It's not that I don't want to help, but if I'm discovered, my father will also use the family law on me. He won't know. That's your younger brother. Aren't you worried? Sure, Xu Jing was just short of kneeling down and begging. Ceylon was in a dilemma for a long time before she relented. My father will be going out for a while tomorrow. I'll bring you in, but when it's time, you have to leave. Sure, Xu Jing nodded her head vigorously. All right. I'll listen to you. The next day, Sure Xu Jing followed Ceylon to the sea residence. Before entering, Ceylon reminded her many times to hurry up. The moment they entered the room, Si Wenshan was sprawled on the bed. He was still wearing the shirt he was wearing when he was beaten. His back was badly mutilated and filled with ghastly wounds. Sure Xu Jing's tears immediately fell. She covered her mouth to prevent herself from crying out loud. She walked to the side of the bed. Si Wenshan's entire face was flushed red from the fever. His lips were chapped and cracked. His breathing was rapid and hot, and he was mumbling incoherently. Sure Xu Jing, I'm here. Wenshan, I'm here. Sure Xu Jing held his hand as her tears fell down. Her face was tightly pressed against his hand, burning her skin. Wenshan, I'm here. Sure Xu Jing, I'm here. Can you feel it? Can you hear me? I'll stay with you. As if he could feel her presence, Si Wenshan's heavy breathing gradually calmed down. Sure Xu Jing gently stroked his haggard face as she sobbed. It was all her fault that he became like this. Everything was her fault, but why was it the people around her who suffered? This was unfair to them. She took out the first aid box and carefully cleaned Si Wenshan's wounds. He groaned a few times in pain, but he was still in a daze from the fever. He did not wake up. Sure Xu Jing helped him up and fed him the medicine, but he could not swallow it at all. She ground the pill into powder, mixed it with water, and put it in his mouth. Then she fed him mouth to mouth. After a few times, he finally managed to swallow a little. Si Wenshan opened his eyes in a daze. His cloudy eyes seemed to brighten up for a moment. Sure Xu Jing, it's me. I'm here. Si Wenshan fainted again. Downstairs, Ceylon kept looking at her watch as she paced back and forth anxiously. Why are you back? The sudden voice scared her so much that her face turned pale. Dad, didn't you go out to play golf? I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for anything. Sibo Hong grumbled in frustration. Don't you need to go to work? I'm I'm not feeling well today. Once Ceylon lied, her eyes started to drift as she subconsciously looked around the room. How's Winchun? He's having a high fever. Sibo Hong sighed. In the end, he could not help but worry. Get Dr. Zhang to come and see him. I got it. You woke up early today. Why don't you go back to your room and rest? I'll just sit in the living room and go see him later. Then change your clothes first. What's wrong with you? Why do you keep looking at his room? I'm just worried about him. Sibo Hong realized that things were not so simple and frowned. She's upstairs? Ceylon shivered. Who? You know who I'm talking about. Looking at her panicked eyes, Sibo Hong knew that he had guessed correctly and smashed a cup. You dare to go against my wishes? I'm just worried about Wenshun. You're harming him. Bring that woman down here. When Sibo Hong saw Shu Jing, it was as if he had seen his enemy. His face turned ashen like a ferocious beast. You're really daring. You actually dare to come here and use Ceylon to go against me. I was the one who begged her to bring me in. It's all my fault. Shu Jing was afraid of Sibo Hong, but at the same time, he was furious at his despicable actions. Hence, he wasn't afraid of him and straightened his back to confront him. Sibo Hong, have been in the business world for so many years and have seen all kinds of people. How could I not see through your little tricks? However, you're really amazing. Even my son was fooled by you. I've never lied to him about anything, and I didn't seduce him first. If you understand your son, you'll know that he's not a brainless person. He knows what he's doing. He's not clear-headed at all. That's why he was fooled by you. He thought it was love, but it was actually a meticulously designed trap by you. Shu Jing snorted. If you think of human nature in such a despicable way, then I have nothing to say. I did climb up to the C family, but I didn't use any dishonorable methods. You, on the other hand, actually used my family and friends to threaten me. How despicable. Sibo Hong had never been talked back to like this before. Furthermore, it was by the woman he hated the most, so he was instantly enraged. You're a married woman, yet you seduced my son and had an extramarital affair. Isn't that despicable? I've never seen anyone as despicable as you. Don't talk to me about true love. ASL*T, like you has no right to talk about love. That's your opinion. I can understand that you despise my background and my past, but that doesn't mean you can hurt Wenshun and the people around me. Do I need you to tell me what I want to do? Those are just small warnings. If you dare to take one step closer to Wenshun, I'll destroy everyone around you one by one. Finally, I'll destroy you. To Wenshun, it's just a woman he lost. He'll never break ties with the C family because of you. Shu Jing's eyes burned with anger as he clenched his fists tightly. Aren't you afraid that he'll hate you for doing this? No matter how much he hates me, I'm still his family. We're family and can't be broken no matter what. But you mustn't overestimate your own importance. No matter what you say, I won't give up on this relationship. Fine, Sibo Hong sneered. His eyes flashed with a cold light that could destroy everything. I like to see how much longer you can hold out. Si Wenshun had a very long nightmare. In his dream, Shu Jing and Sibo Hong stood on opposite ends of a cliff on the verge of falling. They both reached out to him for help. Wenshun, son, Shu Jing, dad. He was in a dilemma. In the end, both of them fell off the cliff. He knelt down in despair and let out a heart-wrenching scream. No, Shu Jing. Shu Jing. Shu Jing. Si Wenshun woke up from his nightmare with a start. His entire body was covered in cold sweat. There was a blurry figure by his bedside. Shu Jing. That person held his hand. After a long time, his vision gradually cleared up. When he saw that the person in front of him wasn't Shu Jing, but Ceylon, his heart instantly sank. Sis. Chapter 198. How are you? Don't move. You're still on the drip. Does your back hurt? Dr. Zhang said that it's not inflamed, but the wound will take some time to recover. You can't move for now, in case you touch the wound. Si Wenshun's body was burning. His body was filled with a strong sense of fatigue. His mind was dizzy, and his eyes were half closed. How long did I sleep? 3 days. Luckily, Dad was soft-hearted and called the doctor to see you. Otherwise, your brain would have been damaged. Did Shujing come? I feel like I saw her. Not waiting for an answer, Si Wenshun lifted one of his eyelids. Silon looked troubled. She came, didn't she? Yes. I was the one who brought her here, but Dad found out. But don't worry, they just quarreled for a while. Nothing serious happened. I can't tell that she's quite stubborn. Dad threatened her like that, but she still insisted on being with you. How did Dad threaten her? He chased her mother out of the hospital and fired one of her friends. Don't move, Silon held him down. Dad didn't do anything worse because he was worried about you. He thought that he could make her compromise, but he didn't expect her to talk back to him. I'm not sure what he'll do next. No, I can't let him hurt her. Si Wenshun wanted to get up, but in the end, he fell back onto the bed weakly. Don't be anxious. The most important thing now is to recover so that you can protect her. Silon hesitated for a while before asking, do you really want her? If it's not to that extent, then let go. I know you love her, but you have to think for her. You can't hurt her with your love. No matter how angry Dad is, he won't do anything to you. But it's different for her. You know Dad's stubborn personality. To separate the two of you, he'll do anything. If something happens to her mother or her friend because of you, do you think she can still be with you with a clear conscience? Do you want her to live in guilt for the rest of her life? Si Wenshun closed his eyes. I won't let that happen. You can't control everything. You can protect her, but you might not be able to protect everyone around her. It can be said that Dad would rather not have you as a son than allow you to become a disgrace to the Si family. From what I see, it's best to let go before you cause any more harm to each other. Impossible. No matter what happens, I can't let go of her, and I will never let go of her. Although his breath was weak, every word Si Wenshun uttered was resolute and carried a strong determination. After Su Zhixian took over Shujing's position, she moved into the Qin family and basically monitored Qin Baiyuan 24 hours a day. She sat in front of the makeup mirror and put on her earrings. When she saw that Qin Baiyuan had not changed his clothes, she showed an unhappy expression and urged him. Dinner starts at 7. Why haven't you showered and changed yet? Must you see your parents? We're getting married, so it's only right that you meet them formally. Do you know why we got married? Is this interesting? Will your parents believe we have feelings for each other? I don't care. Whatever I want to do, you have to do it. It doesn't matter if it's real or fake. We're getting married. Even if you have to put on an act, you have to put on a show. I don't want to go. I have other plans. What plans? Su Zhixian immediately turned around and questioned. You want to see Shujing again? No. You're lying. You just want to see her. Have you guys made plans? No. I just want to go drinking with a few friends. Those scoundrel friends of yours again? You can't go. You guys spend your days drinking and doing nothing good when you hang out with them. Don't hang out with them in the future. Qin Baiyuan was disgusted by this. It's none of your business who I hang out with. Why not? I'm your wife. In the past, I didn't have the right to ask who you hung out with and which woman you played with, but I'm very unhappy. I won't allow this to happen in the future. You monitoring me and controlling me like this annoys me. I don't need another mother to control me. How dare you compare me to your mother? Su Zhixian was furious. He suddenly stood up and said sarcastically, You're right. I won't have an affair behind your back and have those photos taken. Qin Baiyuan clenched his fists. Shut up. I won't allow you to say these things. It's the truth even if you don't say it. Let me tell you, if you want to be a filial son, you'd better do as I say. Otherwise, the whole world will know how shameless Mrs. Qin is. The private room was resplendent, but the atmosphere was very depressing. Su Feng's face was gloomy. His wife, Lin Baihe, was sitting next to him. Su Zhixian and Qin Baiyuan were sitting opposite. Qin Baiyuan's face was also gloomy. No one said anything for a few minutes. Su Zhixian tried to break the silence. Dad, don't you like the seafood in this restaurant the most? There are fresh oysters today. What do you want to eat? Do you think I'm in the mood to eat now? Su Feng snorted coldly. It could be seen that he was restraining his temper. Otherwise, he would have rushed up and hit Qin Baiyuan. Dad, didn't we agree to have a good talk? Why are you angry again? If I were serious, It would be more than this. Su Feng had been staring at Qin Baiyuan. He suppressed his anger for a long time and said reluctantly, "After what happened last time, I really hate your Qin family. I don't want Zhixian to have anything to do with you. But she just likes you and is pregnant now. That's why I reluctantly agree to your marriage. According to my temper, I really don't want to marry my daughter to a bastard like you." Qin Baiyuan's face was expressionless as he spoke calmly. "I don't want to marry her either." Su Zhixian's face turned pale. Su Feng immediately pounded the table and stood up. "What did you say?" "Say it again. What's wrong with my daughter? Why should she be trampled on by you like this? Has your conscience been eaten by a dog? I just don't want to marry her." "Qin Baiyuan," Su Zhixian warned him with gritted teeth. "Don't forget what you promised me. I promised to marry you, but I didn't say what kind of attitude. I'm just telling the truth." Su Feng shouted that he wanted to slap Qin Baiyuan. Lin Baihe and Su Zhixian hurried to stop him. "Stop arguing. Aren't you trying to embarrass your daughter? I put her on the spot. It's this bastard who embarrassed her. Why should my daughter be trampled on by him like this? Do you think my Su family is afraid of the Qin family?" "Dad, stop it." Qin Baiyuan stood up. "You guys eat slowly. I'll leave first." Qin Baiyuan, stop." In the lobby outside, Shi Shujing and Gao Zhuqing found a seat by the window. "Why are you so nice today? You specially invited me to dinner. You're busy swimming in the river of love. Do you have time to care about me? Didn't you resign? I care about you." Gao Zhuqing was still smiling, but the dark circles under her eyes were heavy. Shi Shujing could see that she was also depressed and couldn't help but feel guilty. "It turns out that I can only win your sympathy when I'm fired. It seems that I have to be fired a few more times. Ba ba ba. A child's words carry no harm. Don't speak nonsense. What happened next? What else can I do? That's it. Of course, I'm not reconciled. I even found a lawyer, but he said that it's not easy to fight the lawsuit and advised me not to mess around." Gao Zhuqing shrugged. "This is the way of society. Those without power and influence, even if they know the truth, will never be able to defeat those with power and influence. Sometimes I have a tough temper, but sometimes I have to give in. I don't care about that place. I just feel that it's a pity. I worked hard for 2 years and finally got recognized. I was about to be promoted, but I was fired for no reason. How can I not be angry? It's strange. I have Mr. C as my backer. How dare they touch me? Moreover, I sent a few resumes after that, but they didn't respond. It feels like someone is suppressing me, but I didn't offend anyone. Maybe I'm overthinking. You know, I'm from the Moonlight Clan. I have no savings. If I can't find a job as a reporter, I may only be a waiter in a restaurant. Is it that bad? Absolutely. Don't you think eating and drinking is stressful? Without money, I can't stay in this city for even a day. If you need money, I can give it to you. No. My principle is that I won't ask my friends for money even if I starve to death, especially my best friend. That way, I will feel like I owe you a favor, and I won't be able to lift my head." Shi Shujing smiled bitterly. In fact, she owed her, but she really didn't have the face to ask. "Let's not talk about this. The boat will cross the bridge when it comes to it." "How can I starve to death? Let me have a meal with you first. Drink some wine and 2 bottles of Erguo too." "What Erguo too? Beer will do." "It's okay. Don't you know how much I can drink? 1 or 2 bottles won't make me drunk." Gao Zhuqing drank 3 or 4 bottles. Shi Shujing knew that she was in a bad mood, so she let her vent. But she was too drunk and made a scene. Shi Shujing had to carry her and leave. "No, I'm not leaving. I still want to drink." "Boss, 2 more bottles." "No, 5 more bottles." Gao Zhuqing's face was as red as a monkey's butt. She panted heavily and kept burping. Shi Shujing almost fainted from the smell. "Stop it. Let's go. I'm not leaving." "Continue drinking. Don't stop me." Gao Zhuqing stumbled and accidentally bumped into a strong woman. She even stepped on her foot. The strong woman immediately became angry and scolded her. "How can you walk? Don't you have eyes?" I'm sorry. She drank too much." Shi Shujing quickly apologized, but the other party didn't let it go. "You can step on someone's foot just because you drank too much? Do you know how expensive my shoes are? If you want to throw a fit, go to the roadside stalls. Why would a poor woman come to a high-end place? What did you scold me for? Poor woman? Gao Zhuqing pushed her angrily. Poor woman, who are you scolding? You're pushing me? So what if I'm scolding you? You're a troublemaker. I just stepped on your foot. What's wrong with that? My shoes are expensive. So what if I stepped on them? Gao Zhuqing stepped on her foot again. You're courting death? Both parties started a fight, and the lobby manager rushed over to mediate. After Qin Baiyuan came out of the private room, he was annoyed by the noise. But when he saw Shi Shujing, he quickly walked over and pulled away the strong woman who was fighting with them. Then he escorted them out of the hotel. Shi Shujing's hair was in a mess, and she looked embarrassed. Chapter 199. To Qin Baiyuan, it was no trouble at all. As long as he could help her a little, he was willing to go through water and tread on fire. After the divorce, he had been living like a zombie every day. It felt as if he had not seen her for a century. There was a big hole in his heart, and it was as if someone was clutching and scratching his heart all the time. It was very uncomfortable. He raised one of his eyebrows and looked at Gao Zhuqing with a look of disgust. What's going on? She had too much to drink and accidentally stepped on that woman's foot. Troublemaker. Qin Baiyuan had a stomach full of resentment towards Gao Zhuqing. If not for her, Shi Shujing and Mr. C would not have gotten together so smoothly. Therefore, she was one of the reasons for their divorce. Qin Baiyuan wanted to throw her to the side of the road. I told you not to associate with this kind of person. She's not a good woman. Gao Zhuqing was originally drunk, but when she heard this, she mumbled something. You're not a good man. She looked at him with her drunken eyes. Qin Baiyuan, you look haggard. What's wrong? Are you tortured by that B***TCH? You deserve it. B***TCH, scum. Pooh, scum. How can a person like you still have the face to live in this world? If I were you, I would have killed myself and reincarnated. Say one more word. Qin Baiyuan lifted her by the collar. Don't do this. Shi Shujing hurriedly stopped him. She's drunk. Why are you arguing with her? This D***MN woman. She's the same whether she's drunk or not. I'll tear that stupid mouth of hers apart sooner or later. I'll hold her. You go and flag a taxi. I'll send you back. It's too much trouble. You should have friends around. It's okay. I'm alone. Seeing that Shi Shujing was struggling to support Gao Zhuqing, Qin Baiyuan simply carried her on his shoulder and shook her a few times on purpose. Gao Zhuqing felt nauseous and almost threw up. The two of them got into the car. Just as Qin Baiyuan was about to get into the driver's seat, Su Zhixian caught up and grabbed him. Where are you going? None of your business. Today is our family's meal. I won't allow you to leave. My parents are still waiting for you. Why are you waiting for me? Are you waiting to cut me down? Qin Baiyuan sneered coldly. You are a family, but you and I are not a family. We're going to get married soon. Why not? My dad's attitude isn't good, but it's normal. You were the one who let me down in the past. What's wrong with him scolding you? Do you need to have such a childish temper? You left just because you didn't want to embarrass me. Qin Baiyuan was annoyed every time she spoke. I don't want to listen to your nonsense. Get out of my way. Qin Baiyuan. Shi Shujing. Su Zhixian took a closer look. There were two people in the back seat, Shi Shujing and Gao Zhuqing. She was instantly annoyed. Why are the two of them here? You threw a tantrum and left just to see her? Or did you bring them here? It's none of your business. I'm your wife. Su Zhixian went to open the car door angrily. Vixen, come out shameless. Bitch, come out. Have you had enough? Qin Baiyuan shouted angrily. He grabbed Su Zhixian's hand and threw her more than a meter away. She fell to the ground and looked at him in disbelief. You hit me because of that bitch. You're a lunatic. Shi Shujing wanted to go out, but Qin Baiyuan locked the backseat door. She couldn't even open the window. She knocked on the door several times. Qin Baiyuan, I'm pregnant. How could you do this to me because of her? Su Zhixian's eyes were red. She didn't know whether it was because of anger or sadness. She pointed at Shi Shujing and asked, Do you want her or me? I never wanted you. You're the one who pestered me. The way Qin Baiyuan looked at her was filled with disgust. Then why did you provoke me in the beginning? That was in the past. We should have ended long ago. It's you who didn't give up. You threatened me with the photos. I could only marry you. But don't expect me to treat you well. You can't control my heart. Qin Baiyuan's face was gloomy. He was extremely heartless and said word by word coldly. The only person I love is Shu Jing. I just want to treat her well. As for you, since you want to pester me, just do it. But don't dream about my heart. Besides, this is between you and me. If you want to hurt her, I won't let you get away with it. After saying that, he got in the car. Su Jixian rushed over and knocked on the door, but she couldn't stop the car from roaring away. Qin Baiyuan, come back, she shouted and collapsed on the ground. Tears of despair flowed all over her face. Shu Jing kept looking back at Su Jixian. He asked Qin Baiyuan to stop the car, but he kept driving. You'd better drop me off on the side of the road. I'll take a taxi back. Qin Baiyuan sneered. You're still worried about Su Jixian after she treated you like that? Are you really that great? I'm not great, and I'm not worried about her. I just don't want the child in her belly to suffer. After all, she's pregnant, and she's pregnant with your child. What if she gets emotional or something happens to her? Qin Baiyuan narrowed his eyes coldly and was very heartless. It's better to have an abortion. I don't want that child anyway. How can you say that? The child is innocent. The relationship between you two is your business, but I don't want to be a third party and quarrel with her again and again. I don't want to hear these words. Shu Jing, do you know that I'm very sad? Every second with her is torture. Only when I'm with you, I feel better. Shu Jing felt that Qin Baiyuan was also unlucky in his marriage. When he was with her in the past, he must have suffered a lot. Now that they finally divorced, he changed his wife, and the situation was even worse. It probably had something to do with his character. He was too vicious. After getting out of the car, Shu Jing helped Gao Zhuqing upstairs. After she finished vomiting, he helped her to the bed and wiped her face. After working for a long time, he was sweating profusely. He thought that Qin Baiyuan had already left, but who knew that he was still waiting, leaning against the car door, smoking. His brows were furrowed, and his face was full of melancholy. Shu Jing paused. When did you start smoking? She knew that those friends around him smoked and drank heavily. Qin Baiyuan also drank, but he never smoked because he felt that the smell of cigarettes was bad. I was in a bad mood, so I smoked one and became addicted. There were cigarette butts around Qin Baiyuan's feet, and his smoking posture was also very skilled. Obviously, he had been smoking heavily recently. How is she? She fell asleep. Her work has not been smooth recently. That's why she's like this. Qin Baiyuan sneered coldly. When was she not like that? I don't know how you can be friends with her. You have no right to criticize my friend. Qin Baiyuan opened his mouth. Forget it. I don't want to quarrel with you. Go home early. I'm going to take a taxi. Don't go. Qin Baiyuan grabbed her hand, but after she glanced at him, he felt her resistance and immediately let go. I'm sorry, I just want to stay with you for a while more. What you're doing is tantamount to quenching thirst with poison. It's meaningless. I know, but I can't control my heart. Just stay with me for a while and leave after smoking this cigarette. Qin Baiyuan lit another cigarette. Seeing him like this, Shu Jing couldn't help but soften his heart. He said, watching him smoke silently. Smoke less. It's not good for your lungs. You care about me? Isn't it inappropriate for me to ask you this? Am I asking to be humiliated? Qin Baiyuan laughed self-deprecatingly. Are you laughing at me in your heart? No. I know there are some things I shouldn't say, but I just can't control myself. I'm already in such despair. What else can I say? Qin Baiyuan. Don't say anything. Let me finish. You know me. I've always been very arrogant, always thinking that my starting point in life is higher than others, looking down on everyone, thinking that I'm infallible. But in the end, the most important thing is out of my control. Don't you think it's ironic? Now, I'd rather be an ordinary person. Who can live a smooth life? Everyone has their own hardships. I understand. I'm not someone who can endure hardships, but I feel terrible in my heart. That kind of suffering is more torturous than the suffering of the body. Do you know what kind of life I've been living recently? I can't sleep every night. Every night when I go to sleep, I wish I could just fall asleep and never wake up again. You're still young. Don't say such things. Once you get through this, everything will get better. You used to hate me, but haven't you changed your mind now? No matter how bad Su Jixin is, at least she loves you. Maybe after you have a child, the situation will change. Qin Baiyuan shook his head. Impossible. I'll only hate her more and more. Every day, I hate her more and more. Thinking of her threat, a trace of coldness appeared in his eyes. If it weren't for my worry for my parents, I really want to die with her. Sure, Xu Jing was shocked. Qin Baiyuan, don't worry, I won't do that. I'll fight with her, and I won't let her hurt my family. It's getting late, let's go back. He had watched her leave time and time again, suffering heartache. At this moment, a strong impulse suddenly surged in Qin Baiyuan's heart. He grabbed Shi Shujing's wrist and pressed her against the car. With a sudden force, her back hit the car door. It was very painful. At the same time, he pressed his body down and pressed against her. What are you doing? Qin Baiyuan's eyes were deep and passionate. His eyes seemed to be burning with two clusters of hot flames. Under the light, he looked like a beast, causing her to be stunned for a moment, as if she was about to be melted by the flames. Why can you live so well when I'm in so much pain? Could it be that there's really no place for me in your heart? He gritted his teeth and asked. Every word was squeezed out from the gap between his teeth. It was gloomy, but it was as hot as fire. Sure, Xu Jing, could it be that you've liked me for so many years? Could it be that our 3-year marriage has no meaning to you? About this, haven't we already made it very clear? It's over, and we should move on. But I don't want to. Do you know? I don't want to. I'm in so much pain. Qin Baiyuan's eyes were shining with tears, and he growled in a low voice. Chapter 200. Her eyes were cold, like a sharp knife cutting into Qin Baiyuan's heart. That feeling of despair was unprecedentedly strong. Sure, Xu Jing, I love you. I really love you. Qin Baiyuan hugged her tightly with a strong urge to disregard his own safety and everything else. His arms tightened as if he wanted to embed her into his body. Sure, Xu Jing felt as though she was about to be broken by him. All the bones in her body were squeezed together, and it was painful. She resisted his embrace, but she couldn't bear to see his trembling body. Qin Baiyuan, there was a hint of pity in his low voice. Don't be like this. I love you. I love you. He held her close and whispered in her ear over and over again the intensity of his feelings. I love you. What should I do? I'm dying from the pain. Sometimes I really want to snatch you back without caring about anything. But seeing you so happy, I can't do it. Can't you really come back to me? I beg you. He clearly knew that begging like this wouldn't bring her heart back. Everything was filled with a thick sense of despair. But just like a person in the darkness, when he saw a glimmer of light, he longed to firmly grasp it, even if he knew that the light would disappear in a fleeting moment. It was like a survival instinct that made him beg in such a humble manner. I love you. Once I do something wrong, is there no chance to turn back? I really know that I'm wrong. Can't you forgive me? His low and hoarse voice was heart-wrenching. I'm sorry. Don't say sorry. I don't want to hear it. I only want you. Qin Baiyuan was enraged. He pinched her chin, stared at her for a few seconds, and suddenly kissed her. No. Sure, Xu Jing tried to dodge, but she couldn't. His lips covered hers, and a thick smell of tobacco filled her nostrils. She struggled with her hands and feet, but he held her down. He grabbed her wrists with one hand and pulled them above her head. There was a fishy and salty smell. Tears. Qin Baiyuan wanted to ignore her and continue kissing her, but the taste made him feel even more pain. His rough movements gradually stopped, but his lips were still pressed against hers. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Let me go. Sure, Xu Jing bit his tongue, and his lips were stained with a trace of blood. Don't force me to hate you. Qin Baiyuan, don't force me. Hate me. Qin Baiyuan smiled bleakly. That smile was indescribably desolate. It's good that you hate me. At the very least, you still remember me. So you won't forget me completely, he smiled wryly. How do we end up like this? Why do I have to lose you after realizing that I've fallen in love with you? What have I done wrong? You did nothing wrong. Shu Jing pushed him away. His eyes were red. Let's not meet again. I'm leaving. Don't follow me anymore. Her footsteps were hurried, and she stopped the taxi. Shu Jing was exhausted. She took out a tissue and tried desperately to wipe the taste of him off her lips. She rubbed hard until the skin on her lips was scratched, and there was a strange scarlet color. The lights outside the window were waning. The city was still beautiful in the night, but she couldn't express her deep sorrow. Qin Baiyuan wasn't doing well, but was she doing well? She loved a man deeply, but she couldn't be by his side. They had gone through so many difficulties together, but she couldn't even grasp their future. Wasn't this torture for her? It was too tiring. In this city, every single one of them was working too hard, dragging her exhausted body back to the apartment. Shu Jing was even a little afraid when she opened the door. She didn't want to face the loneliness in the apartment. The sweet figures of the two of them were still vivid in her mind, and it made the reality look even more miserable. She opened the door and turned on the lights. She pinched her eyebrows and walked forward. Suddenly, she saw a figure on the sofa. She was so scared that she screamed and dropped her bag on the floor. And that person was Si Wenshun, the person who made her so worried that her heart was clenched. He was leaning on the sofa, breathing heavily. Wenshun, Shu Jing rushed to him. Why are you here? Si Wenshun looked exhausted. His lips were dry and pale, and even cracked. He couldn't hide the pain, but there was a hint of happiness in his eyes. He raised his arm and caressed Shu Jing's face. I'll be wherever you are. He coughed a few times as his blood rushed to his head. Cough, 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 cough. I'll get you some water. Don't. Si Wenshun pulled her, and his eyes were stubborn. Let me take a good look at you. Shu Jing felt a lump in her throat. Are you in a lot of pain? How's the injury on your back? Let me take a look. I'm fine. It won't hurt as long as I look at you. The corners of Si Wenshun's mouth twitched, and he used his finger to wipe away the tears at the corner of her eyes. Silly girl, why are you crying? How can I not cry when you're like this? Shu Jing's eyes were red, and she felt a lump in her throat. Do you know how worried I was about you? I couldn't eat or sleep for the past few days. I had nightmares every night. I'm really afraid of losing you. Silly, who am I? Do you think I'll fall so easily? Si Wenshun held her hand and kissed it. Although he was tired, his eyes were filled with affection. We're going to spend the rest of our lives together. How can I leave you behind? Wenshun, Shu Jing threw herself into his arms. She couldn't control her tears, and they fell like a broken dam. I love you so much. I really, really love you. All the grievances and worries that she had been holding back erupted at this moment. Si Wenshun smiled blissfully. Hearing these words, he felt that it was worth it no matter how much suffering he had to endure. The two of them hugged each other quietly for a long time, enjoying the hard-won happiness. After a long time, Shu Jing finally calmed down, and she looked at him with teary eyes. Why are you back? Weren't you locked up by your father? My sister helped me. Will she be punished? Si Wenshun shook his head. I'm the one who made a mistake. If you escape just like that, he'll definitely find someone to capture you. Let's leave this place quickly. Si Wenshun smiled. Where to? Run for our lives? I don't know. Anyway, let's leave this place first. Silly girl, how can I bear to let my woman run away with me? We'll stay here and not go anywhere. But your father? Don't worry, I have a way to deal with him. He's old, and I don't want to have a head-on conflict with him. This matter has already been blown out of proportion. I'll let him beat me up because I wanted him to vent his anger, but it doesn't mean that I'll give in. However, I didn't expect that he would hurt your mother and Gao Zhuqing. I'm sorry that you've suffered. No, I'm not afraid. Shu Jing shook her head, held his hand, and interlocked their fingers. As long as I'm with you, I'm not afraid of anything. Since I can't make him accept us after compromising, we can only face him head-on. Don't worry, all the grievances are over. I won't let you suffer any more harm. Not even my father. But what about him? After all, your father and son. I don't want you to break up because of me. Sure, Shu Jing was filled with worry and guilt. I hope that our relationship is blessed, especially for your family. Give him some time, and he'll slowly understand. Don't think so much for now. I just want to look at you quietly and hug you. That's enough. His lips landed on the top of her head. At this moment, the hug had soothed all the pain in Si Wenchen's body. What's the big deal about this little injury? For the woman in his arms, even if he had to sacrifice his life, even if his bones were crushed, he was willing. In the sea residence, when Sibo Hong discovered that Si Wenchun had escaped, he flew into a rage and scolded Si Lan. She knelt in the hall, not saying a word. Only when Sibo Hong was tired of scolding and sat down did she speak. Dad, I know it's my fault. You can scold and hit me all you want, but don't get angry and harm your body. What's the use of scolding or hitting you? I shouldn't have given birth to a daughter like you. Sibo Hong's words were extremely harsh. Si Lan's heart was stabbed once again, bleeding. If she had a choice, she didn't want to be born in this family. She couldn't even feel the warmth of a family. It was really sad. I told you to watch over him for me, but you actually let him go. Are you deliberately going against me? Or do you want to destroy Wenchun so that Shangyang will fall into your hands? I never thought of it that way. It's best if you don't. Even if you do, it's a waste of effort. Listen to me clearly. Shangyang belongs to Wenchun. No matter how dissatisfied I am with him, it can't change this. You can only assist Wenchun, but don't even think about using Shangyang. I know. I've never thought of replacing him. I also know that in your eyes, I can't compare to him no matter what I do. I'm doing this for your sake. You've severely punished him, but you can't change his mind. What else can you do? Moreover, he's so heavily injured. Continuing to lock him up is just forcing him to the road to death. The son of Sibo Hong, isn't that weak. He's just being deceived by that woman. As long as I lock him up for a period of time and don't let them meet, he'll wake up and know that I'm doing this for his own good. His nostrils flared, and his face turned green with anger. He's not a 3-year-old child. He's a person with his own mind. He'll do whatever he wants. I've also advised him, but he can't do without her. Dad, if you love Wenchun, then grant him his wish. Grant him his wish. This was simply the funniest joke Sibo Hong had ever heard. His face was full of absurdity. Don't even think about it. If that woman, Shu Jing, wants to enter our house, she'll have to step over my dead body. Zhang. He angrily called for his bodyguard. Bring Wenchun back within an hour. Yes, master. Si Wenchun lay on the bed, and Shu Jing carefully helped her take off her shirt. Her back was covered with whip marks, and almost none of them were unscathed. Some of them had already scabbed, but there were still some that were scarlet red, and the flesh had been turned inside out. She couldn't believe that a father would be so cruel to his son. At the same time, it also showed how strong Sibo Hong's attitude on this matter was. Even if he was beaten to death, he couldn't accept this relationship. Chapter 201. What's the matter? I'm too ugly. Did I scare you? Si Wenchun joked, trying to comfort her in this way. Don't worry, there won't be any scars. How do you know? When I was young, I often saw my father whipping my sister or bodyguards. The wounds would eventually recover. If you take good care of it, there won't be any scars. Why is your father so violent? He used to be in the army. He likes to solve everything with violence. However, he has never hit me. He didn't even scold me. Thinking of this, as a son, Si Wenchun couldn't help but smile bitterly. He loved his father and respected him. Even though he was busy with work and seldom came home, the feelings he had for his father were very deep. Who didn't want their father to be kind and filial? They wanted their father to live out his life in peace and have his children and grandchildren around him. Unfortunately, he was so old and might not be able to bear it. Seems like he's really angry this time. Yes, he's just short of peeling my skin. Si Wenchun teased. You still have a mood to joke? Otherwise, you'll cry again. I'm the one who will feel sorry for you. Your father really hates me. That day, he also said some harsh words. However, I'm not so fragile. I'll try my best to understand him. Sure, Shu Jing carefully helped him apply the medicine. Seeing him clenching his teeth and clutching the blanket, she said with heartache, "If it hurts, scream." Si Wenshin's forehead was full of cold sweat, but he still smiled and panted. "Silly, I'm a man. Can't a man scream? If it hurts, scream. It won't hurt so much." What kind of logic is this? Si Wenshin squeezed out a pale smile. "It's just a small injury, and you're screaming. How can I raise my head in front of you in the future?" The burden of being an idol is too heavy. After carefully applying every wound, Sure Shu Jing exhaled softly. "It won't hurt so much if I breathe. You're my best painkiller. What if your father keeps opposing us? I mean, no matter how hard we try, he won't agree. Forcing you to choose between the two. What will you choose?" Sure Shu Jing was in a dilemma. He didn't know which answer he wanted to hear. Everyone should choose their own family. After all, blood is thicker than water, and family is the most important. But subconsciously, she selfishly hoped that he would choose her. Must you answer such a difficult question? Are you making things difficult for yourself? Just take it as a mental preparation. Si Wenshin closed his eyes and remained silent for a long time. Sure Shu Jing no longer had the courage to find out the answer. "I'm sorry, just pretend I never asked." After a long time, he heaved a long sigh. "I will fight with my life on the line, but if it doesn't work, I won't give up on you. Sure Shu Jing, in this life, I have already decided that you are the only one in the whole world. I don't want to let you go." Wenshun. Sure Shu Jing's eyes were moist. He choked with sobs and once again shed tears. But this time, they were tears of happiness. "Me too. No matter what happens, I will stay by your side. No matter what your father does to me, I'm not afraid. Even if the sky falls, I'll be fine as long as you're here." At this moment, the hearts of the two were closer than ever. When facing difficulties together, the two were even more determined to love each other. In the past, because they were very happy together, they didn't want to let go. But now, even if there are many difficulties, even if they go through difficulties, they won't let go. Love is very determined. The doorbell suddenly rang. Sure Shu Jing jumped up like a bird startled by the mere twang of a bow. "It must be your father." Sure Shu Jing panicked, but Si Wenshun looked calm. "Give me a new shirt." Sure Shu Jing hurriedly gave it to him. The shirt stuck to his back, and the pain made his lips turn pale again. "Is it very painful?" "It's okay, don't worry." Si Wenshun clenched his fists, suppressed the pain, and restored his arrogant, powerful, and dignified look. "Wait here." "No, I want to be with you." Sure Shu Jing hurriedly held his hand, as though she was afraid that he would abandon her. Si Wenshin smiled. "All right, let's face it together." Outside the door, there were more than 10 bodyguards dressed in black. Ah Zhang stood at the front. He was a few years younger than Si Wenshin and had been by Sibo Hong's side since he was young. Hence, the relationship between the two was like that of brothers. "Young master." Ah Zhang bowed respectfully. He was burly and was as tall as Si Wenshin. "Old master invites you back." "I won't go back." Old master is already very angry and scolded eldest Mississippi. "Please don't make things difficult for me. I've said it very clearly. I won't go back. Don't you understand?" Such a Si Wenshin was awe-inspiring. Ah Zhang repeated his words. "Please don't make things difficult for me. I don't wish to make a move on you." Sure Shu Jing was so nervous that her palms broke out in cold sweat. There were so many people standing outside, and Si Wenshin was injured. If they were to make a move, we've known each other for so many years. You should know my personality. If I say that I won't go back, then no one can take me away today. Even if my father comes personally, he won't be able to do so." Ah Zhang frowned. "Then I'm very sorry. I can only escort you back." "No." Sure Shu Jing hurriedly stood in front of Si Wenshin and said anxiously, "He's injured. If he were to make a move, his wound would split open. Wenshin, you should go back with him first. I've said it before. Wherever you are, I'll be there." Si Wenshin smiled relaxedly. He lowered his head and held onto Sure Shu Jing's shoulders. There was a gentleness in his eyes that made her feel at ease. "Wait for me. I'll be back soon." I don't want to. Don't fight with them. You can't beat them. Shi Shujing shook her head vigorously. She was so anxious that she sounded like she was about to cry. Don't look down on your man. Be good. Si Wenchun kissed the top of her head. When he got up, his eyes suddenly turned cold. Let's go outside and settle this. Wenchun, the door was closed. In the corridor, Si Wenchun was facing off against more than 10 bodyguards. The powerful aura emitted from his body made one shudder. All of you come at me together? Zhang was also worried about Si Wenchun's wound. He was extremely unwilling to fight with him, but he couldn't go against Sibo Hong's orders. All of you, get out of the way. Young master, I'm sorry. Zhang threw a punch over, and Si Wenchun dodged it easily. The punch landed on the wall, but Zhang's muscles were strong and didn't seem to feel any pain. He immediately followed up with another punch. The two of them often practiced Muay Thai together, but this time it was more ruthless than any other time. Both of them were injured to varying degrees. Zhang grabbed onto Si Wenchun's punch and pressed him against the wall. He held on to Si Wenchun's arm and used the strength of his hand to press on the wound on his back. It tore open again, and his shirt was dyed red with blood. Young master, please go back with me. Don't even think about it. Si Wenchun used all his strength and pushed Zhang to the ground. He grabbed onto Zhang's shirt and clenched his fists tightly. The veins on his veins were protruding as he paused in the air. He was panting heavily, and the veins on his forehead were also throbbing. He was like a wild beast that had lost control, as though he could tear Zhang apart at any time. But his last trace of rationality made him stop his movements. He forced out each word through gritted teeth. Go back and tell him that no matter what happens, I will never give up on Shi Shujing. Si Wenchun shook him off and stood up. He staggered 2 steps back, but even when he was exhausted, he was still a majestic lion that made everyone fear him. The bodyguards hurriedly helped Zhang up and wanted to grab Si Wenchun by force. However, Zhang stopped them. Let's go. But master, let's go. Zhang took a deep look at Si Wenchun and left. Shi Shujing heard a bang and hurriedly opened the door. Si Wenchun was sitting on the ground, bruised and swollen. His back was covered in blood. Wenchun, she screamed. How are you? I'm fine. It's been a long time since I beat someone up. It feels good. The corner of Si Wenchun's mouth was covered in blood. His eyes were swollen, and he could barely open them. I'll send you to the hospital. No need. I'm fine. You're still saying you're fine? Don't force yourself. You have to go to the hospital. I don't want to leave this place. I don't want to leave our home. I just want to be with you. His breath was weak. But your injury, I'll call a doctor over. It's fine. Half an hour later, the doctor arrived and bandaged Si Wenchun's wound. He was busy until midnight. After Si Wenchun took his medicine, he had already fallen asleep, but he kept holding Shi Shujing's hand tightly. She quietly lay beside him, silently watching him. Her heart was filled with all sorts of emotions. Love was supposed to be the happiest thing in the world, but her love had brought him so much suffering. His heart was very uncomfortable, and his heart ached. However, to be protected by someone, to not give up even if the world collapsed, was also a kind of happiness. To be loved so passionately and firmly by a man in her life, it could be said that she did not live in vain. She thought that she was a weak person, but the suffering not only did not make her retreat, but it made her even stronger. Even if there was a terrifying storm in front of them, she would unswervingly walk down this path with him. His face was bruised and looked terrible, but every part of it was like a knight's badge. It was the proof of his love for her, and it made her feel very happy. Wenchun, sleep in peace. I'll be by your side, forever and ever. This time, Si Wenchun slept very deeply. He almost didn't have any dreams. The next morning, he was awoken by the piercing sunlight. He subconsciously wanted to raise his hand to block it, but when he raised his arm, he found that it was very painful. His mouth let out a cry. You're awake. Si Wenchun closed his eyes. After a while, he slowly opened them. Shi Shujing was standing at the door, holding a tray in his hand. Bathed in the sunlight, it was a bit blurry. He looked at her with a puzzled expression. After a while, he reached out his hand to touch her face. Really, of course it's true. Otherwise, do you think you're still dreaming? The corner of Si Wenxin's mouth revealed a tired smile. I had this kind of dream before. When I woke up, I found that you're not here. I was very disappointed and missed you. Shu Jing grabbed his hand and placed it on his face. Then quickly touch a few more times to see if it's true. If it's not a dream, then I'm going to touch other places. Annoying. You're not even healed yet, and you're already acting like a hooligan. She helped him up with the pillow and let him lie down lazily. After all, he was a man and had good stamina. After a night of rest, his complexion had recovered a lot. On the other hand, Shu Jing had taken care of him for the whole night and had dark circles under his eyes. Chapter 202. It's not that long. It's only 3 in the morning. I thought you were going to sleep for the whole day. Are you hungry? Have some porridge. Okay. Shu Jing opened the bowl, and the aroma filled the room. She scooped a spoonful of porridge and blew on it to disperse the heat before bringing it to his mouth. Open your mouth. I'll do it myself. Your hand is injured. It's not convenient. It's fine. You always say it's fine, but it's only fine when your hand and leg are broken. I know you, male chauvinist. You feel uncomfortable being taken care of, don't you? But do you still need to treat me like an outsider? Your girlfriend is feeding you porridge. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. I won't say a word. She winked mischievously, amusing Si Wenxin. Only then did he open his mouth and let her feed him. Thank you for doing so much for me. Compared to what you've done for me, what I've done is not even worth mentioning. I actually wish I could do more for you, but unfortunately, I don't know what else I can do. But I don't want you to worry and bear everything alone. I want you to share the burden. That's enough. Aren't you afraid that you'll spoil me and feed me when I get sick? Not only do women need to be spoiled, men need to be spoiled too. It's normal. You're such a male chauvinist. Can you let me take care of you once in a while? I hope we can always take care of each other until our hair turns white, never to be separated. After Shu Jing left, Qin Baiyuan did not go home. He stayed out for the night and switched off his phone. The next morning, he dragged his tired body to work at 6 in the morning. After working for more than 2 hours, he went to the cafeteria for breakfast. 2 female employees at the next table were gossiping. Did you see the trending topic on Weibo last night? It's the photo of the rich lady's betrayal. Of course I saw it. It's super popular, okay? It's just that there's too much pixelation, so I can't tell who it is. Everyone is guessing. There are so many rich families and flows in city. Who knows which one it is? That circle is the messiest. Those photos, TSK. It looks like she's in her 40s. The older a woman is, the messier she is. Qin Baiyuan sensed something. As soon as he turned on his phone, a piece of news popped up. The eye-catching red title read, "The Betrayal of a Super-Rich Lady." Others might not be able to recognize them, but Qin Baiyuan could tell at a glance that they were the ones Su Zhixian had shown him. His face turned livid as he gritted his teeth in hatred. He rushed upstairs and kicked open the office door in an aggressive manner. Su Zhixian, what do you want? She winked at the secretary to close the door. She smiled and looked at him calmly. Yo, aren't you avoiding me like a snake or a scorpion? Why did he come looking for me? So you still remember my name? I thought you had long forgotten who I was. What do you want? Qin Baiyuan slammed his fists on the desk. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, you abandoned me and ran away with your ex-wife. I didn't even settle the score with you. Why do you look like you're blaming me? How did I offend you? Were you the one who posted those photos? What photos? Su Zhixian rolled her eyes and said in a sarcastic tone, Oh, you're talking about your mother? That's right, I posted them. I was in a bad mood yesterday, and I couldn't control myself, so I sent those photos out. Qin Baiyuan was so angry that his eyes were about to spit fire. He clenched his fists as if he would throw a punch at her at any time. Didn't you promise not to post them? I didn't post the original photos. Why are you so anxious? Who would recognize them? Your mother acted so well. She was a strong woman in the business world and a philanthropist. She talked about benevolence and morality. She was so noble. Who knew she was such a bitch in private? Shut up. Why? Su Zhixian raised her chin. She was the one who betrayed me. Am I wrong? I've already agreed to marry you. What else do you want? What else do I want? Su Zhixian sneered, and her eyes were aggressive. When you pushed me to the ground for sure, Xu Jing, didn't you think that I would take revenge? She glanced at his clenched fists. What? Do you still want to hit me? She walked up to him. Hit me. Hit me. You'd better kill me and our child to get rid of your future trouble. You. Qin Baiyuan's entire body trembled. He used all of his strength to stop himself from strangling her to death. He held himself back so much that the bones in his fingers were cracking. Let me tell you, what I want is not just an empty shell. I want you to be loyal to me. Even if you can't do that, at least you have to be loyal to me. Those photos are just a little warning for you. If you dare to get close to Xu Jing again, it won't be a mosaic anymore. Su Zhixian's eyes were burning with a crazy light, with a reckless impulse. I have nothing to lose. At most, we'll die together. Even if I become a ghost, I'll haunt you. You can't get rid of me. Xu Jing felt that every minute and second with Si Wenchen was stolen. He cherished it very much and was always afraid that Sibo Hong would suddenly appear. Within 2 days, Si Wenchen's body slowly recovered. After buying a lot of ingredients, Xu Jing had just walked out of the supermarket when he received a call from Si Wenchen. His anxious voice was heard. Where are you? I'm downstairs in the supermarket. Why are you so nervous? The other party heaved a sigh of relief. I thought you were taken away. Why didn't you wake me up when you went out? I saw you sleeping so soundly, so I wanted you to sleep a little longer. I've been at home these 2 days. The food in the fridge has been finished. I have to go out to replenish the stock. Xu Jing comforted him softly. In the sunlight, his smile was shining. Come back quickly. I'm worried about you. I'm in the neighborhood. What accident can happen? How could someone kidnap me in broad daylight? What's wrong? As he spoke, the food fell out of the bag. Xu Jing let out a cry. What's wrong? Si Wenchen immediately asked anxiously. Don't be nervous. The food just fell. As soon as Xu Jing stood up, a car suddenly rushed toward her, almost knocking her down. A few strong masked men rushed out of the car and held her from behind. What are you doing? Let me go. While struggling, the phone fell to the ground. Xu Jing struggled with all her might. A piece of cloth covered her nose. A strong smell of ether filled her nostrils. She fainted. Xu Jing, Xu Jing, Si Wenchen shouted anxiously over and over again. Damn it! He hung up the phone and dialed another number. It's me. Unit 832. Commander Huang, he was commanding the work. He was going to hang up, but when he saw the phone, he was stunned and walked aside. Wenchen, why do you have time to call me today? Help me investigate a person. Who? Girlfriend? I'm busy. Where do I have time to help you pick up girls? Don't talk nonsense. She's in danger now. I'll send you her information. Send all the people you have to look for her. She's very important to me. I can't let anything happen to her. Hurry. At the same time, he quickly put on his clothes and drove back to the C residence. When Sibo Hong heard the servant report that his car had entered the courtyard, he was about to stand up, but he forced himself to sit back down and deliberately put on a very cold expression. Where is she? As soon as Si Wenchen entered the door, he gritted his teeth and asked angrily, as if he was going to tear the whole hall apart. I thought you'd never step into the house in your life. Where is she? Questioning me like this as soon as you get home. What's with your tone? Si Wenchen clenched his fists. I'll ask again, where did you take her? Is this the attitude you should have toward your elders? Where is she? I was the one who kidnapped her. Why do you have to do that? This is kidnapping. It's against the law. Talking to me about the law? Are you trying to scare me? Sibo Hong's attitude was also very angry. It was because he knew that he was capable of doing anything that Si Wenchen was very worried. If you have anything, come at me. Don't hurt her. Didn't I come at you? But did you listen to what I said? If it wasn't for your stubbornness, I wouldn't have done anything to her. This is all because of you. I don't want to talk to you about this. Where is she? Aren't you very capable? Then go find her. But I'm not sure if you'll find a living person or a dead person. Unless you make a written agreement to completely cut off all contact with her in the future, I'll let her go. Otherwise, Sibo Hong narrowed his eyes viciously. Her life or death is in your hands. Do as you see fit. Impossible. I'll definitely find her. This is the last time I give in. If there's a next time, so what if there's a next time? Sibo Hong slammed the table and suddenly stood up. You're going to kill me for that woman? If this matter wasn't done by you, then that person would already be a dead body. You're my father. I won't do anything to you, but don't force me to hate you. After giving his warning word by word, Si Wen-chun gritted his teeth and left angrily. Sibo Hong slumped back on the sofa, trembling all over. His vision turned black, and he almost fainted from anger. Evil creature, evil creature. The son that he had painstakingly cultivated for many years, his greatest pride, was now going to turn against him for a woman. This kind of blow was tantamount to directly pulling out his backbone. The man who was at loggerheads just a moment ago was now just an old body. Sure, Xu Jing was awoken by a strong metallic smell. There was still a trace of ether left in her nose, making her whole body weak and powerless. It was as if someone had drained her dry, and her whole body was exhausted. After a long time, she opened her eyelids that were as heavy as 1,000 pounds. She slowly opened them and then closed them tiredly. After a few times, she gradually regained consciousness. She was in an abandoned factory. There was steel everywhere, and the smell of rust filled the air. There was only one iron window in the entire factory. Sunlight shone in from the gap inside. Her hands were handcuffed to an iron pillar. She struggled desperately, but the rope was too tight and thick. She couldn't break free at all. Instead, she was exhausted. The place where she was tied was badly mutilated. You're tuning in to the Romance Rendezvous YouTube channel. We're so grateful for your support, and don't forget to subscribe to join us on this incredible journey through captivating stories. Your generosity through donations truly makes a world of difference, as it's the primary source of revenue that allows me to expand and enhance this channel for you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this adventure.